Yo, 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 can you hear me? I don't know if I'm being heard, as always. It's always so confusing when we start these streams, and I don't know if it's working or not. So, somebody out there in reality, please let me know if you guys can hear me or if you cannot. If you can, I'm JDZ and I play Ghost. Today, we will be hosting the Patreon World Championship Qualifier number 35. Okay, the 35th installment is underway today and it is going to be a doozy. Right now, signups are still open. So if you want to play in this event, we have right now 47 players have signed up, some of the game's best players, some of the players who have time. This is a Sunday. It is 1 hour earlier, so maybe this event could have been a little bit larger, but 47 of GOAT Format's best duelists have appeared and showed up for this event today. It is going to be an absolute wonderful event. The winner of this event, as always, will secure one invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship and the new GOAT Format World Qualifier playmat that is in the Discord now. It looks really cool. It's got the Chaos Sorcerer and it's got the Blade Knight engaged in a never-ending battle to decide which deck is the best. Is it Warrior? Is it Chaos Turbo? Let me know. I'll be sure to hear from you. But all right, so right now we're gonna take a little bit of time to oh, it's working. We're in. I see Madcaps in the building. Shout out to Madcap. Shout out to Grumple. I think those duelists are playing in this event today. Shout out to both of them. Best of luck to everyone that is competing. As I stated, this event will be launching in approximately 7 minutes, so you do have time to play. You do have time to sign up if this is something that you want to do. If you're just now finding the stream, as always, make sure you go ahead and like. But I'm just going to quickly run down some of the players that have already signed up. The first duelist in that signed up today. This bracket, if you're looking at it on your screen right now, it is not accurately seated. So once this event starts, it will be seated. Oh, Grumple, you're not playing today? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But you can ride on Spaceship Earth with your boy JDZ. I will be your captain all day. Make sure you keep your seat backs up and in the lock position. We will be going on takeoff here pretty soon, blasting off throughout the GOAT universe. But if you can't play, that's fine. Just hang out with me and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling all day long, as we often do. Last time we had the stream, I had to cut short. There was an emergency that went down. My children will always retain priority, so I had to break off. But that should not be going down today. We should be holding this thing all the way through until completion. All right, so looking at this, we got SDL Killer, Prominent All-Star. We got Pro Weight in the building. The Nano has made a return. Okay, Certified Spice Lord. We might have to check out, see what the Nano is doing. We got Goat Trinity, Sauce, Shrapster. I might have to start this stream wherever the Shrapster's at. He's quickly jumping up on one of my favorites. We'll always bringing some spice as well. Dueling High 101 back in the building again. Hello everybody, Master Reactor here. Majo Sam, 11 Diego. I don't know much about this duelist, as well as Yummy Caller. That one dude, what a cool name. Yada 88 back in the building again. Nate Dogg on the Monarchs. Hopefully we might have to tune in and see what old Nate Dogg is doing. Ghost Rider 15 has already won this event, trying to secure another invitation. Splevin Wolf 73 topped this thing last time, back again, trying to duplicate those same effects. I got my good friend Bluetooth in the building right here, trying to make some headway. We go to the same locals together, so I'll also be cheering for that duelist, as well as Page 17. Don't know much about them. Fresh IRL in this event again. Certified Spice Lord as well, trying to finally, he needs a win. This duelist now is too good to be playing for so long and not have a signature dub yet. This duelist is kind of getting into that echelon of duels who needs to go ahead and secure a dub. So I'll be looking out for Fresh IRL as well as a new challenger. Crash Vote, my teammate and good friend Crash Vote, has entered this event. That's really cool. I don't know much about Patent 13. Alephia GFC champion and FLC champion Michelle Samino is in the building. Oh my goodness, not so fast as playing. Look out. JJ Stokes. I thought JJ Stokes was supposed to be helping me run this event, but he ended up entering this event. Oh, it's okay. We are incredibly short staffed today, but we're going to make it happen. So everyone that is playing this event, make sure you're paying attention to details and being where you need to be and doing what you need to do. There shouldn't be much issues. We have a lot of experienced players. So I would ask that if you're playing this event or if you're hanging around the Discord, help navigate the newer players to the correct thing. We are still posting replays today. We are reporting losses today and replays. So make sure that you are doing all that stuff correctly and effectively today. The Shrapster says, "Thanks for the shout out. Hopefully I don't run this. Hopefully I don't run out of spicy decks anytime soon because I do eventually plan on bringing Warriors and Turbo. All right, you know what? Do what you got to do. You got to win. You got to win at some point. But man, I like to see the spice. I'm addicted to spice. We got some spice queens in there. We got Pui in the building. John Wick's out there. We got Ivan, prominent bracket buster. Ivan is in this event today. He did lose his #1 ranking. Okay, so he's definitely trying to get that back. He says that kind of stuff doesn't matter, but I don't believe this duelist has been the #1 ranked duelist for so long, and now he has been supplanted by another duelist that has entered this bracket. Little Bounty, our GFC champion. I think he topped this event as well last time. He is now your prominent #1 ranked duelist in our game. So look out for Little Bounty, look out for Ivan, and you got another bracket buster right here. Mr. Alvarado is in here trying to blow this thing up, trying to get a 4th PWCQ victory. So look out for Alvarado as well. And we have the world champion is in this event. I did not see the world champion. The reigning world champion Dingo Sig has also entered this event as well. So look out, look out, look out. This is going to be a fantastic event. We got Insidious in here who is trying to go ahead and secure that invitation so he could take a break. You know what I'm saying? No one wants to keep grinding, but he can get there. He's a good player. He's a good duelist. A lot of these duels have qualified for Worlds already. They qualified for Worlds last year, and now they're trying to get back to it. All right, so we should be starting in about 2 minutes. Signups are still open. We will be hosting this thing promptly at 8 a.m. Pacific time. That's where I'm at. That's why it's still kind of dark out here. We got this overcast out here in this terrible land that I live. But we will be starting very soon. So before we do get started, I just want to throw this up here. We will be playing bingo again today. You know, a little fan favorite thing that we do, stream bingo. Bingoat, as someone said. Bingoat is what it's called. Matt Uber's in here. I didn't even see Matt Uber. Matt Uber's playing. Oh, that is crazy hype. That is hype. Matt Uber's in the building. Look out. Everybody make sure you resubmit real quick. Throw a couple of Karibos in your side deck. Throw your Karibos in your side deck. We got Matt Uber is in this event. I didn't see that. Let me make sure I'm refresh. Okay, we got Matt Uber, and we got 51 players now. 51 players, and Matt Uber is now playing in this event. So I would definitely resubmit and include 1 copy of Karibo in my side deck. That's what I do whenever I see Matt Uber. But here's the bingo events today. A couple of new additions that we added. Someone, I think it's Purilana. I cannot read. Okay, that's my biggest weakness. Purilana wanted to see some Jim Joe, so I included Jim Joe in here. We got baited in there now. If you're Exile Force in a Sangin, or if you're doing something like that, you're getting baited. You know, Exile Force in the Sin Serpent, you've been baited. That's different than Mind Control flop, but you got baited. We got Mobius in the building as well. I want to see Mobius popping some traps, and then we got AK, same stuff. I still just want to see Thousand Eyes Restrict. I want to see some Scapegoats, and I included this one as well for my top 10 win. I just want to see a damn win monster, period. If it's banished, if it's removed from the hand, if it's trapped or shoots him back today, I just want to see a win monster find its way into this dueling game. And we are 8 a.m. So we're about to get this party train absolutely rolling. I'm gonna do one more refresh on this bracket. We are sitting at 53 players, and we are about to fire this bad boy off right now. We are about to do it right now, exactly how we do it. I am going to hit the start. Okay, we got start, and then good luck to all duelists. Pray to the bot, pray to Dueling Book. Jazz, bless us. I'm about to hit start. Here we go. Start. Oh yeah. And we're gonna be seeding. Yes. Okay. One more time. Seeding in progress. Please wait. Come on. Oh, we're seated. We're underway. Let's go. So let's reset this thing one more time to see what some of these heaters are. We got the far left gang over here. We got Majo Sam and Shrapster. Like I said, I might have to jump over there and see what they're doing, but I got Bluetooth. I heard Bluetooth is on some spice. If anyone is reporting spice, I want to hear about the spice. I want to see the spice. Make sure you're letting me know that that it's there, and I want to jump into that. But before we get started, TK, what is? Oh, okay. We got some. All right, give me just 1 second. All right, I might have to take a break because I got to hook TK up here in a second, but we're gonna get started. We're gonna start this thing off first, and then I can do that. Like I said, we're incredibly understaffed at the moment, so it's gonna be kind of an in and out thing. But we're gonna fire this bad boy off. I believe we've already begun. Okay, we have duelists. You're clear to start, duelists, and I'm just trying to get my wits and bits about me. The duelists can start. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Dueling room. All right. Oh, I got my. All right. What am I doing? I'm not playing. What am I doing? Dude, it's so just muscle memory just taking over. Just taking over. All right. We got a lot of duelists hosting up. We got Shrabster and Majo Sam. You know what I'm saying? I like to start these bad boys off with some spice if I can. But we got Shrabster and Majo Sam. They're hosting up. We got Matt Uber hosting up. We got King Snell, aka Gary G, is hosting up. We got Crash Vote and Krebs hosting up. That is a good game. I might have to bypass my spice addiction and go into that. We got JCVD and Nano coming in. That's another spicy duel, but I might have to we might have to see. So we're gonna pull up the watch and see who's playing already. And if someone's already fired, oh, we have Beachy is playing. I might have to jump in there. It's so many good games. It's so many good games. It's so many good games. But you know what? I want to see some spice. I want to see the Shrab stir, but they're taking too long to start. We got to get this thing rolling. So I'm gonna jump in. I'm jumping in to Gary G, and I'm jumping in to GSC champion Pro Wake. One of my favorite duels. As always, I got to jump in here. They're just starting, so we're going to hop on in and do it just like that. Again, as always, if you just find the stream, make sure you go ahead and hit that like button as Carl Wake gets the dice, goes first, takes a upstart into a pot. Is there a better combination to start the game off? Into a Thunder Dragon. So that's how you want to do it. That's how you want to do it. That's skill, baby. That's skill all day long, every single day, just like you drew it up. All right, all right, all right. Grumple, look out the sauce. A spicy list has been making rounds in Bones. Oh my goodness, Sauce is playing too. I didn't even see Sauce. There's so many good duelists in this event today. I can literally see any of these guys taking it, or gals, got people, human. I can see anybody out here taking this thing down. So we're gonna be in for a real treat as Carl comes out with a T set followed by an expedient trap does shoot, and we're going to elect the Tsukiyomi. So Trap to Shoot does not miss, but it seems like that's the only Mon in the hand as Premature Heavy, Meta, Goats, Upstart remain. And then Upstart is going to be played by Gary G. Okay, cool, and chill, We are absolutely humping and pumping, moving along. No hiccups, no delay. Look at that. I'm getting better at this whole streaming thing as you know what I'm saying. I'm figuring it out. It's taking a little bit of time, but I'm figuring it out. So as this game is going on, let me hop behind the scenes as Mystical Space Typhoon is going to hop out and find some scapegoats. So that's a bingo. See me some scapegoats for today. We got to lower our window on these bingos because they were getting too hard. As Tribe is going to clear those goats, and then Tribe and Sangan together in harmony are going to punch on in for a mighty 2600. All right, give me just a sec. All right. Yes, there is a duelist that goes by the name of Undefined. Shout out to Undefined. This is their first tournament that they've played in since the year 2007. Today they are in this event and they're playing right now. So I'm wishing them the most luck as well. That's really cool. I love hearing those kind of stories. I love hearing duelists finding GOAT format or finding a game who've had these long hiatuses and they're getting back in. I think that's also really cool. Also. Really nice. All right. So we're still in the first main phase. For the red corner, King Snell rocking the Thousand Eyes Restrict versus Carl Wake, who is hosting what appears to be the White Power Ranger. I'm not sure what that is. We're going to go into the Metamorphosis place, pitching the Cinder Serpent for cost to play a Thousand Eyes Restrict. So that's two of our bingo slots in game one. So somebody showed up with some goats. I knew King Snell was a goat man in a double meta. Double meta is a classic Yu-Gi-Oh maneuver as meta for Sangan, or meta for Thousand Eyes after it's booked, and then you get another one. Did you guys know that in Europe they're still allowing Thousand Eyes to take even though it's booked? How crazy is that? That would absolutely blow goats wide open. Yo, Mayberry, what's up to you? How are you doing? That would absolutely blow the game back. Oh, wide open. But he had the answer to the answer as Tsukiyomi is going to go ahead and flip down the Thousand Eyes Restrict. As Koichi, the battle chanted locomotive, is going to flip and add yet another card to the hand. And the turbo deck is going to do what the turbo deck does. As Sengen comes on in, clearing the Thousand Eyes, and Tsukiyomi and Koichi come on in for another beefy 2,500 points of damage. Man, okay, okay, cool. So now, if you're the blue, you're feeling super down if you're the red corner. You got that Tsukiyomi. It's going to be looping this Koichi. You got to figure out a way to clear this board. The game is spiraling out of control. You've already indicated that you don't have very much defense, and you're going to go ahead and set one mon in defense and another spell trap before throwing it back over to the GFC champ Carl Waite, who draws up to 6 cards in hand. One of which we know to be Thunder Dragon, and one of which is also Tsukiyomi. And he's just going to come on in with the Sengen. Sengen beats trying to clear. What could it be? As we're thinking about this in the first main phase, and yeah, we're going to go ahead and use the Mirror Force, clearing the Sengen into Koichi, which in turn becomes a 1-for-1 type trade as soon as Serpent is added to the hand. Hello, Yugi no Kado. I make Japanese Go format decks in original layout in my YouTube and Instagram. Okay, get on into the Discord and go into the self promotion and let people know, and send me some pictures. Everyone, like, are they OCG? Are you making OCG decks? As Nobleman is going to go ahead and come on out, hitting the Magician of Faith, sending 2 from each duelist. So probably indicated that this may not be Magician of Faith that is set. Typically, Grumple, what makes the Serpent so sinister? Seems fairly ordinary to me because he has a menacing personality. I think that that's something that's internalized, I think, to the Serpent. As BLS is going to come out, okay, we're going to slam the BLS and we're going to pass priority. This BLS is attacking, okay? Thumbs up all around, and we're going to swing on in with Blackluster Soldier, and the duel will come to an immediate end as the Blackluster Soldier does his thing as he often does. On the actual community tab, I put, hey, if you have questions, I mean, I don't know if anyone sees those, but no one really asked any questions, but I did want this to be like a question thing. So if you do have questions at all about anything, GOAT format related, life related, Yu-Gi-Oh related, to me, to the format, to anyone, just ask them here, and I will do my best to find an answer for you. This is going to be all day questions and answers, bingo, and duels. It's a triple threat situation. And also, if you are observing other games, you hear news of what's happening out there in the rest of the tournament, we can have some field reporters out there to kind of throw those into the comments as well. And yeah, we could do it like that. I think it'd be pretty neat. All right, cool. All right, so King Snail is going to be going first. We're going to go ahead and slam the Sengen. We're going to set another spell trap behind that Sengen before throwing it over. Putting Sengen in attack position is better. Best ice cream flavor is none other than cookies and cream. Okay, that is OP ice cream flavor. If you have any other ice cream, go ahead and dump it because it's incorrect. It's cookies and it's cream. Period. That's it. I don't know. I don't really like a lot of hoopla with my ice cream. A good vanilla can go a long way too. As Jar of Greed, a jar of ice cream is going to add another card to the hand. So King Snail appears to be playing like a new age type of Go control, like a Geist T style deck with the jars and stuff and whatnot. SDL Killer, who is waiting in the wings, I believe, playing the winner of this duel, observing. Excuse me. Grumpo, you say I'm incorrect. Confidently incorrect, as always. Wow, man, that sentence is just a jam packed insult. That's an insult on so many different levels that my feelings are kind of hurt. I'm not gonna lie. You got me. I'm sad. Just being confidently incorrect as always, meaning I'm never correct and I'm always confident about being incorrect. As soon as Serpent is going to be retrieved from the deck as Sengen finally falls, Dekoichi in attack position, 5 cards in hand for Carl Waite, all unknown, one serpent unknown at this time. And we're going to go ahead and set up another and go right into the metamorphosis again. Let's see if another Book of Moon is going to find this Thousand Eyes, or will it finally be able to resolve its effect? No, it will not. Book of Moon will say nay, setting the Thousand Eyes restrict. Maybe another meta again. Double meta, double the time, double the pleasure? Maybe. Never mind. We're going to go ahead and quickly pass. Carl drives up to 6 and just slams into the Thousand Eyes restrict. And now Gary G is going to ponder here and finally allows the Thousand Eyes to find its way to its watery tomb. Grace, shout out to Grace. Oh man, Grace in the watch. Is this one of the biggest PWCQs we've had? Can't play today, but looking forward to the stream. Right on, join us. I think this is in the 50s. This one's in the 50s, so it's got to be close. I think the biggest one we had, I think we had a 57 a couple of weeks ago. There was a 57 PWCQ, but this one's in the 50s as well. It's quite large, and these things are super duper stacked. So yeah, shout out to you though, Grace. Everyone check out what Grace is doing with it's so damn funny. Oh my goodness. It's so he does the videos with the presidents and they're like dubbed over, and he has conversations about go and doing. It's so damn funny, man. So I don't know if you can share that in Discord as well, or find the link, Google it, find it and watch it. It's so hilarious, man. I love it. Big fan. All right. Oh, so IMZ1, how many invites are handed out today? Just the one. In order to get 2, we need 64. Gotta have 64 if you want to, but still 50. I think we have 53 duelists showed up today, so it's only going to be the one invitation and the one playmat going out. As Thousand Eyes Restrict is going to find itself back on the field as Metamorphosis was retrieved by the stolen Magician of Faith. And then we're going to kind of punch on in and do some damage with the Thousand Eyes attached to the Dekoichi, or reverse that. And then we're going to hand the Magician of Faith back over to the blue corner. Still 6 cards in hand for Pro Weight. Thumbs up all around. Standby is good. And then we jam into the main phase before a quick shuffle. And we're going to ponder again. All right, Tsukiyomi is going to come on out. And Tsukiyomi is going to rid the world of this Thousand Eyes Restrict. Let's see if it goes through. We're going to wait here on Bated Breath, and it will not. The play will be Mirror Force, and Tsukiyomi will find its way into the graveyard. So 2 Dark Mons, no Light Mons. And if you're just finding the stream, welcome. This is round number 1. My chart is actually correct and up to date. No, it's not. No, it is not. I got ahead of myself. I was so cocky. I guess you're right, Grumple, man. I'm so confident in being wrong. Now it's correct, because Carl did win the first game. So now it's right. All right, cool. But this is round 1. This is the 35th PWCQ. The winner will receive an invitation to Go Format World Championship. We're going to be here all day. This is hour number 1. I'm expecting this thing to be at least 7 hours of nonstop pulse pounding Go Format action. So if you can, make sure you go ahead and like this stream. Let's get this thing out into the ethers, out into the nether realms of the universe of YouTube, and pump that algorithm flow and massage that algorithm and get us out there so maybe people can find the stream, because that's how we can help grow. Cool. All right, we are in the second main phase. We are in the second main phase. Upstart Goblin is going to be gobbled, and 9,000 is the life points for Kingston. Wait, was somebody at 10K last time? Did I miss that? I'm missing it. Okay, after this, well, because I think we had a 10K situation last time. I could be wrong. You guys got to help me out in that one. You say just put winner's side. Round doesn't really matter. Nah, I gotta test myself, Scully. I gotta push it to the limit. Okay, I gotta focus on what's going on. I gotta keep track of the winner's rounds and the loser's side. I gotta do it all. Okay, I gotta redeem myself. All right, all right. So we're gonna go our main phase 1 still for Gary G. All right, it's got 7 cards in hand. Soulless Avenger 1234 says we need an Alethea interview with that zombie deck, please. Okay, I got some bangers coming up with Alethea. Alethea has agreed to come by the program as often as he can to share to the goat world some spicy concoctions. And I got some stuff coming up. There is some. Listen, this duelist has some heat. All right, some heat. He's got some absolute bangers in the tuck. Okay, so we're going to continue to show those. If you haven't seen, he came by and he showed us the Blue Eyes deck where he came by the other day, and I'm working on it right now. I should have that out by Thursday. He showed us his harpy deck, his wind deck. To make fun of, not to make fun of, but to in light of my top 10 win, he made a win deck, and we played that the other day. So stay tuned for that. Oh, whoa, that's got to be a bingo. What is that? Very neat, very neat. I've never seen that. We're going to swap the serp for the serp. That's really cool. All right, but still, Magician of Faith powered Thousand Eyes was able to clear that center serpent. So you do get your serpent back. There is a serpent set on the field right now, and we're going to slam it in standby phase. Carl's still thinking about it. 6 cards in hand. And we're going to set up another one. So we're going to grab that serpent back. We do it again. Is there going to be another one? That Blue Eyes deck was cooking. Yeah, that deck is severe, dude. That deck is severe. The Harpy deck is pretty good too. It's pretty good too. It's got some. It's just the beginning. So Alephia was gracious enough. He's playing this event today. He said he's got a lot of cool decks. And granted, I mean, just a special caveat: the ladder is going to be what the ladder is. Go format rated dueling ladder. It's going to be what it is. I mean, you're not going to have the caliber of player that enter these tournaments. These are some of the best players in the world. So maybe if you show up with, Blue Eyes, Dragon, Turbo for this event, you might not have the same success that you would on the ladder, because it's just a different game. But still, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to do. It's a lot of fun to play. It's a lot of fun to play unique and different strategies. And he is among the very best at doing that. So having him come by the channel and broadcasting out to the GOAT world is always going to be cool. All right, so we're going to put a big torrential tribute on the board, blowing up the Sangin, blowing up the Magician of Faith as well. And let's see if there's a huge follow-up to come behind that. Let's see, maybe we can get a power play. That seemed like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if there was time to do that just yet. But that, again, that's me. Gary G knows something that I don't know. He has more information than I do. But I think that kind of benefited Carl Wade a little bit. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm missing some vital information. Chaos is now live for the blue corner, not so much for the red corner. Is this the biggest PWCQ ever? Like I said, I don't think it is. I think this was at 50. 53. I think last time I refreshed it was 53, and I think we had one that was at 57 a few weeks ago. So I think this is the second biggest, but still quite robust for a Sunday, a Sunday event. These Sunday events are typically a little bit smaller, and they start a little earlier, so it is what it is. As Serpent is going to come on out, Serpent beats coming on in doing a mighty 300 damage. So that's another bingo. We got to keep track of these bingos, folks. Got to make sure you let me know, because I don't want to miss any of the pulse pounding action to update the bingo card. But we got a Serpent beats in there. That Serpent was doing some work. Main phase 1, and we're going to know, man. Let's see if Serpent gets in again. As we enter the first main phase, hit the Nobleman of Cross out, banishing both of those sack carrying insects, and the Serpent comes on in again, putting them on a quick billion turn clock. No big deal. This Serpent is a menace to society. All right, we are in main phase 1, 6 cards in hand. Quick shuffle. What are you gonna do, King Snell, with this Serpent bearing down on the pulse pounding Serpent beatdown? He's got to get another card to stop the bleeding. Okay, this Serpent is absolutely ripping. Oh man, Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. Oh, he's gonna come on out and see if he can. And a thumbs up. I surely thought there would be a torrential tribute there, and no, it's going to be the Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. We're going to pitch the Night Assailant, probably add the Magician of Faith, and then send the Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer back to the top of the deck. Serpent will remain. Scully says, if we hit the bingo, we will announce the GFC 20 prize. Oh, GFC 20. And we're going to ring the Serpent. That's funny. I mean, it is what it is. That's pretty cool. 300 bulky damage being taken off of both. Yeah, if we hit a bingo, GFC 20 prize. And I'm telling you, it's going to be good. GFC 20, it should be happening sometime in June is the date we're going to put on that. So set your calendars now. Be ready. Sometime, probably late June, I want to say, there's going to be a GFC, and it's going to be an amazing event. What's the bingo? Team Bones Yu-Gi-Oh! Asks. I will show you here shortly. I'll pull it up as soon as this match has come to an end. We will pull the bingo sheet up, and I'll update it to the charts, but it's just certain things are taking place. If they happen on stream, we'll update the bingo chart. We've already hit quite a few. I had to kind of bring it down. We were on extra hard mode. I had to bring it down to easy mode because we weren't hitting enough bingos, because I think I made them too specific. But now I think I might have made them too easy. So we'll find a happy medium at some point. As Trap Does Shoot is going to take a peek, take a gander at the hand of King Snell in standby phase. Of course, 4 cards remain for Carl. We have 7 we're looking at for Gary G. All right, and now we're thinking. We have Preem, Snake, Kaiku, Meta, Faith, Knock, Mine. All right, so here we go. Now we're going to think, what's the sin back here? As Premature, Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, Magician of Faith, Meta. Oh, there's a meta in there too. Wow, that can get tricky. Let's see how King Snell break. Let's see what Carl's gonna do. What Carl's gonna send back here. Man. All right. We are hanging tough, man. I almost thought I blew my knee out this weekend, man. But I know it's not this weekend, but last week, freaking out here trying to exercise. I was looking at some of these videos, and I'm like, man, I'm getting a little soft. I got to start getting my fitness back up. I got to start running again. But I didn't realize that I'm just so old, and I almost yeeted my entire knee out, man. It's just, I don't know. Apparently there is no structural damage. It's just a little jamage, and it will heal in time. But man, oh man, never happened. Just running, stepped off a curb and just blew my whole thing. Not great. That's what happens when you get old. All right, so we're going to send back that Magician of Faith, and then we're going to make the Metamorphosis play as predicted, sending a token. You're lifting while watching. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I need. I need to get like a standing treadmill and just kind of walk. What I'm saying? I can't. Dude, I used to be a gym guy. Dude, I'll just be a buff guy, believe it or not. And we're going to hit the Nobleman of Cross out as also predicted, hitting the Magician of Faith that was set. I'm telling you, I'll get back into it. I'm gonna find we're gonna find a fitness group, a fitness GOAT format group. We're gonna, anyone who's dedicated to just shedding a few pounds, getting a little buff, sharing some workout ideas and some diet strategies. It's easier to do this kind of stuff as a team. I'm just out here by myself, and I'm so easily seduced by the Burger King, and by the snack food. I love cakes and cookies and stuff way too damn much, but I just got to put that crap down, move my body, eat better, because I'm getting old, man. I can't be out here, whatever. That's a whole nother conversation. Anyway, we are. Well, Silsky is strong. I don't want to be that strong anymore. I used to be like a gym head like that and getting all. I can't do it. Silsky is too damn strong. That's how I get hurt in my advanced age. Okay, plant-based Boosh says, count me in for the GOAT Duelist Fitness Group. Also, don't be so hard on yourself, man. I appreciate that. It's real out here. It's real. I'm saying, because I used to be jacked, man. I was looking at some old pictures of myself, and I was like, wow, what the hell happened? How did this happen? How did I get this way? And I'm just not, it's important, to love yourself and love every phase of your life and understand where you are. And I'm not trying to give anybody body dysmorphia or any kind of stuff like that, but I was just like, man, what happened to that guy, and how did you become this guy? You need to get it back, man. So I'm just gonna get motivated, and I'm gonna get dedicated, and we're gonna knock it out, and we're gonna make something happen. So it's summertime. It's coming around the corner. All right. Set five BK too many times. That might be it. So we're going to snatch the 1,000 Eyes equipped with Chaos Sorcery, and we're going to clean up one of those tokens, and then you're going to gain 1,000. All right. So now you got your own beast on your side of the field doing his thing. Actually, it's a spellcast, but it's same beast, whatever. And then we're going to snatch the snatch. Was that a bingo? Somebody mentioned, I don't know if we put it on the card. I don't know if we put it on the card. Oh, I think I left it off the card. Dang it. Snatch the snatch is good. And then we're going to come on in for a nice hearty 2,300 points of damage. Pro weight goes down to 24. Still 6 cards in hand. Snatch deal will increase that by another 1,000. That is how that works. Both duelists are now getting 1,000. To all my ladder duelists out there who don't necessarily know how that goes down sometimes, Snatch deal has been banned for decades now. So a lot of players never have never had the opportunity to use Snatch Steal. So now when they see it, they're like, oh, it's not, you don't get it anymore because it's not, don't work like that. As long as on the field, both duelists are going to increase by 1,000. Cool. That's just so that is always gonna be a funny concept to me. Is that there are duelists who are successful Yu-Gi-Oh players who are very skilled Yu-Gi-Oh players, and they'll play like they'll come back to Go and they'll play cards like Pot of Greed. You know, Pot of Greed has been banned their whole life. They've never they're if you're 15 years old or whatever, just like if you're 18, you've probably never seen the Pot of Greed be played ever. You know what it is. I'm sure that card transcends. That card is an iconic thing that transcends, the game. If you show Pot of Greed to someone who's never played Yu-Gi-Oh, they'll probably know. They'll probably recognize that image. You show Blue Eyes to someone, they'll recognize that image. But Pot of Greed is confusing. Yeah, no one even knows what the card does. No, I promise. I promise. I never make that joke, and I just made it, Nate Dogg. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you for making me break a blood oath, and I made the Pot of Greed joke in 2023. Imagine being a world champ and never have been able to legally play Pot of Greed. That's insane. It's real. That's real. That's a real thing. This game is old, man. If you're like me, if you're mid 30s, late 30s, ooh, I'm old, man. I'm an old dude. I'm an old dude. You don't get a chance to. You can't blame somebody for being young. So we're gonna go ahead and Sork out, banish the Thousand Eyes, and now we got the Breaker, the Magical Warrior in attack position with counter. I agree, Nate. I agree, Nate Dogg. That was the perfect timing. For the perfect time. Gianchi says, I like the meme, does MST negate? It doesn't, but sometimes it does. BLS is down again. So BLS is back on the field, slammed in attack position, and he's going to do a amazing amount of damage to the health, 3,000, and then 19 coming on in as well. They all will connect. And we're going to pass back over, slam it into the first main phase. So now you got BLS, Sork, and Breaker on the field. You're sitting at 4,200, and now you're trying to, figure out how you can do it. You have quite a few cards in your hand. Snatch Steal is gone. You got a lot of greenery in here. There's a lot of green cards, not the ones you want. You want to get a Pot of Greed, Grapes of Charity yesterday if you could, but now you're sitting here. And we're going to Mind Con, taking out the biggest threat, which is that BLS. And we're going to banish that. Okay, so 1 for 1 there, bringing you down to 5 cards in hand. Nate Dogg says, I tried to MST negate for the first time. I went to regionals when I was like 10. Dude, it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. You destroyed the card. Why not just negate that effect? I don't know. But it happens. That's playground stuff, man. MST negating is just amazing. How busted would that be? Quick play negate spell. Come on, man. That'd be insane. And then Scapegoats again will go ahead and come to the rescue and save King Snail, as they often do. And then we're going to card D. Card D is going to send 3. It's probably a DMOC in there. No DMOC. Oh, we know what it was. Okay, it was Premature, Kaiku, Meta. And then we're going to send Heavy Storm. We're going to send Thunder Dragon, Serpent, and Gravekeeper Spy. Looking for a Tribe would be phenomenal if you can find that. But we're going to go ahead and give Gary G another 1,000. Still, Tribe would be quite good. Graceful Charity digging even more deeper. Carl only has 6 cards left in the deck. There are 6 cards that remain as Night Assailant and Spy are going to come out. That Night Assailant's effect is mandatory, so we're going to add Night. There he is, and he finds the Tribe Infecting Virus. And is that game? Yeah, that's going to be GG. All right. So Carl is going to win. Gary G will fall. Carl moves on to the second round. And then we're going to go ahead and update our bingo card. We hit quite a few. few. Here is the bingo card for all of those who are out there asking in Goat World. We have a full Trinity turn one. We have Spy versus Spy. I need to see 4 spies on the field. We have Double Thunder opening. We have AK damage one turn. We have Thousand Eyes. So I'm going to go ahead and get Thousand Eyes in here because that dude was on the field doing his thing. Where is it at? Where's my freaking square? Let's get this up here. Where's that dang square? Now my square is gone, folks. There it is. Okay, so we're going to get the Thousand Eyes on there. So that gets a square. All right, and then we got Baited. We got Jim Joe. We got Mirror Force for 3. We got Solemn Judgment on Solemn. We got Blade Knight. We got Jar Breaker. Somebody's breaking jars. If you're MSTing jars, if you are heavy storming jars, we got Return for Different Dimension, Free Space, Burn for Game, Trap Does Shoot, Miss. Okay, we have Sniping Trinity. Anytime you snipe a Trinity from your opponent's hand, that's going to get played here. Mind Control Whiff. We have Mobius is Witness. We have Scapegoats. Scapegoats are going to be in the building as well. We have plus 10k life points. Any wind monster, Serpent Beats gets a 1. All right. Oh, yeah, we get Serpent Beats in there. So Serpent Beats gets 1. All right. And then we have Are You Kidding Me? Are You Kidding Me? Is someone who is just down horrendous and then Trinity sacks their way right out of that, or BLS sacks their way out of that. That is going to be an Are You Kidding Me? And that's how it's going to go. I'm holding my breath. Wind Monsters is going to happen. Wind Monsters, I could feel it. I could feel it. Somebody find the spice. And I need you guys to be out there in Dueling World helping me find where the spice is, helping me find the spice so we can figure out where it is. So we're going to get out of here. I'll pull the bracket back up. Okay, it appears as if round 1 is almost concluded. We have JCV and the Nano. I think I can hop on in there and finish that one up. Actually, I'm going to jump on into the Shrabster and Splevin. Let's jump on in and see what the Shrabster is doing. Let's hop on in and see if we can find it. Okay. All right, Shrabster versus Splevin. We're going to hop on in that. It appears as this game is still in the first game. How that's possible is beyond me. So we're going to go ahead and fix the round count. And we're still in game 1. Maybe they started a little late. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Well, no, that TT misses timing, but no, that's also is going to be a TT for over 4 cards. All right, so Shrabster is going to, what's happening? I think he's scooping. Is this a scoop situation? Oh, Trap Does Shoot. I'm dumb. Okay, sorry. I looked away for a brief moment. Yeah, that's going to be either TT is going to miss timing, or it's going to be TT for plus 4 cards. 4 cards total. All right, so that's a twofer. All right, so he's on the Relinquish Spice. Man, oh man. I love it. But the hand is looking very feeble. This is a feeble looking hand. I'm not gonna lie. Sending back your only live card, that Abyss Soldier would have been great to not. But Trap Does Shoot absolutely murdered your entire plan that you had going on. And you're sitting there, you have Relinquished, you have BLS, and you have 2009. So you need to get to a Senju or some type of Black Illusion Ritual like yesterday before you just get completely beat to death. Let's see if you got Chaos Live. It is not. Shining Angel too is some spice, man. This is gonna be a spicy situation as he comes on in for a nice hearty 3,000 points of damage. Oh wow. All right, did he open double TD? There's no way this game just started. This game just start? What has happened? Graceful Charity is great, but we're going to Solemn Judgment that right away, and this duel just comes to an immediate end. And that is absolutely how it goes sometimes. You never want to see Double Dragon having a blue monster on top just hurts so much. Did he open double TD? Was that? No, it couldn't have been. That was like way long ago. All right, so we're going to go ahead and add the win up to Splevin. All right, Splevin seems to be playing some type of angel-based strategy. I saw Shining Angel in there. Shrabster is on the boy Relinquish. The blue-sucking menace is out there doing his thing. That's so cool. I love Relinquish, man. I think Relinquish is good enough. Relinquish is good enough to be played. I'm rooting for Shrabster. I think he's good enough. Especially, if you got if you could do like a Chaos Control Relinquish thing. Chaos Control is bricky enough, but you can kind of plus with those recruiter guys. You can get them. They're light. You're adding the Black Illusion Ritual to your hand. You're adding the the Relinquish itself to its hand. It's only a level 1. You can play Goats, Meta, Relinquish. And funny thing about Relinquish, the funniest thing I like about Relinquish is that when you play on the ladder and you use Relinquish, there are a lot of times, people forget that they can attack with Relinquish available. They see Relinquish and they'll just have these great things that they can do when they start attacking you, and they just won't because they forget that it's not Thousand Eyes Street. They won't like change the battle position. They'll just leave it there. It just it's so funny. Oh man. All right, so it's coming out strong with a Graceful Charity, throwing away some very, very good discard bait. And then we're going to grab the Manju of 10,000 hands, which I call cap. I see about maybe 25 hands. Maybe 10. How many hands is that? That's definitely not 10,000 hands. Let's be real, Manju. Come on. You're overcompensating for something. There's not 10. You don't have 10,000 hands. You probably got 30 hands. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe 40 hands. Manju of 40 hands. Let's be real, dude. Come on. Anyway, we're going to go into main phase 1, and Blade Knight is going to hit the field, and Blade Knight can clear over this Manju of 40 hands easily, and that's going to be a 1-for-1 situation as he's already achieved his primary duty, adding a ritual and or ritual spell to the hand. And then we're going to go into another Trap Dust Shoot. So let's see if Trap Dust Shoot absolutely obliterates his hand again. Oof. All right, all right. So I'm not sure if he's still in the standby phase. I'm not sure if that now allows more time to retrieve the Sinister Servant. I'm not sure about that. Are you going? Am I going to any GGP? I'm trying to work New York. I'm trying to work it. It's not looking great. It's not looking great. I want to, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Unfortunately, I'm really working on New York. I would like to go there because there's so many people from the community that are going to be in Go Grand Prix New York. So I would love to go to that one if I could, but it's not looking like a week. Speaking of, we have Philly. What is that? Philly is coming up. Philly is coming up very soon as well. So if you are out there doing your GGP thing, which I just love, I love the Go Grand Prix program. I think it's the coolest thing that GoFormat.com is doing right now. But if you are April 29th, okay, there's going to be Go Grand Prix in Philly. If you're in that area, I think it's still available. I think there's spots still available. It might be booked. So check that out. And also, if you're in Greece, you know what I'm saying? If you want to go to Athens, they got one going over there in May the 7th. And then Go Grand Prix in Milan is going to be May the 14th. And then you got one in Austin, Texas is on June 3rd. And then New York is June 18th. So there is a ton of IRL GOATs is coming around, and it is so cool to play this game in real life. Shout out to Dueling Book, shout out to the online game, shout out to these tournaments, shout out to everything we're trying to do. But there is nothing that will match online IRL Go format. It's just a completely different game. As Pot of Greed is going to come on out and it will be approved. Thumbs up. Excuse me. Man, what is going on? And to another dust shoot. Oh my goodness. So we got a double dust versus double trend. Who will win? Stay tuned to find out. Dust shoot is another crazy card. Another card that I just cannot stand. Trap Dust Shoot just pisses me off. But it is what it is. It is what it is. We take it for what it's worth, and we leave the rest, or something like that. All right, Shrapster's hand is stacked though. Yeah, Shrapster's got a good hand. He's got a lot of moves that they can make, So it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a good one. And I think Splevin, just based on some of the cards they're playing, they might be on that. We might get another bingo if everything goes correctly. I was halfway decent at Go. If I were halfway decent at Go, I totally own physical cards. I think Gianchi, if I'm saying that incorrect, please let me know. But Gianchi, if you can, you should. I think that would I think it's because it's just so much better. And the cards actually are not crazy expensive at all. They're not crazy expensive at all. So you can get some. They're about to do the reprint thing. I don't know if that's how that's gonna go. Excuse me. What's going on with my voice? All right, so we're gonna go relinquish the blue sucking machine, not the purple sucking machine. The blue sucking machine is at the field, and we're gonna punch on in for a nice beefy 2600. 3 cards in hand. Relinquish Sangan on the field. This is pretty. This is a pretty powerful spot for the Shrapster sitting in the red corner. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and set one T set, pass it back over to the red corner as we enter the standby phase. Get the Sinister Serpent back to the hand, enter the first main phase, and then play the Nobleman Crossout. Hitting all of the GK spies. GK spies will now be removed. Justin Spivey says, Spice Alert. We got Spice Alert. SDL Killer is taking Fusion Sword, Murasame Blade, Fairy Box, and Sasuke Samurai number 4. What? Oh my god. Okay. That's our win. That's our win. We got to go see SDL after this. We got, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, we got to get over there. We got to get over there. Oh my goodness. Scully says, what is the biggest difference between playing IRL and online? I mean, that's clear. That's clear. I mean, you are in flesh. Like right now, I don't have any pants on. You know what I'm saying? And no one will know that because I'm at home on my computer. You can't sit at a car shop with no pants on. You can't do that. You know, you can't have a conversation with your opponent, look them in the eyes, shake their hand. A person can't call you the N-word to your face. They can't say they're going to do crazy things to your sister in your face after they lose. They just have to shake your hand and move on. The energy is better. The vibes are better. Holding your card is something about, hey man, why are you not playing I don't know, why are you not playing Mirror Force? Bro, I don't have one. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I just couldn't find the card. I just couldn't find it. I literally do not have it. Like I went to not a low, it was one of the side events, and I was playing against a duelist. We were just having fun, playing a really chill, casual game, and we played like a few times, and I was like, yeah, you mind if, like, I was like, you know, I was beating him because, you know, I play online, I play a lot more than them. They were just getting into it, and I was like, yeah, you mind if I check your deck, and I'll help you out, give you some pointers, you know, try to get you better. And I was just fanning through. And he goes, I'm like, bro, where, like, you're playing like a chaos control kind of deck. I'm like, where's BLS? I'm like, why are you not playing BLS? He's like, oh, I just don't have one. I was like, what do you mean? It's like $1. He's like, yeah, I just do not own the card. I can't play it if I don't own it. Like, that's insane. Gave that duelist a BLS right there on the scene. And I was like, there you go. You know, now you have a BLS. But it's just, that kind of thing will never happen online. People, especially on the dueling book ladder, it becomes so impersonal that it's almost, you know, not the same game. IRL is just far superior in the fact that it's person to person, way more personable. Maybe that's just my own bias, I suppose. As we're gonna come on out with Splevin with a T set, and Shrapster is gonna come on down with the Thunder Dragon again. What is up, Nevidabella? Good morning to you. Good morning from the GOAT world. Okay, if you're just finding the stream, we only have 15 likes, okay? 15 likes for hour number 1, that's crazy. Let's go ahead and jack that way up. Let's get that pumped up to the ceiling, okay? As Graceful Thunder Dragon coming on out. How many cards did this duelist just draw? That seemed like a lot of cards. Let's get a quick count. That can't be correct. Okay, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 1, I can't count. I'm assuming it's right. It almost seemed like too many cards. Somebody check the logs. I can't check the log. I can't see the log. I can't do basic mathematics. It's way too early. It's way too early. All right. Next video, the online duelist goes to his first local. Oh, that could be funny. That could be, dude, I have so many little skits and sketches lined up, man. You don't even know. I love doing those. Oh, Abyss with the serpent. So we're going full frontal sack attack. I love it. Abyss Soldier, the whale, and I took the whale off of the chart as well. That was another bingo. I wasn't seeing any whales, so I took it off. Free Willy, I'm lit. He comes on in, punches for 18. Bounces back to the hand, doing his thing. But Splevin is down with the Punished Eagle, not out. So it's Gianichi. All right. I can do that. Gianichi. Let me write that down. Add that to my notes. Gianichi. Sick. Now I know. Thanks for sharing. Gianichi. Gianichia. I'm still saying it right. I'm still saying it wrong. Gianichia. Chia. Okay. Free Willy is such a good card. So he's gonna come out, hit the Heavy Storm and book, destroying the Royal Decree, setting the Abyss Soldier. 3 cards still in hand. And then you're going to play the strong duo. Now, this is the strong duo coming on out as it's going to roll a 2. We're going to snatch that middle card out of the hand. It is Sangan, and it is the Black Illusion Ritual. And the train has just enough attack prowess to clear out this Abyss Soldier. And just like that, the turntables have turn tide table flipped. And now, now you're in a down bad spot after that. Delinquent Duo and Train plusage standby phase. You'll grab back the Sinister Serpent. You'll enter into the first main phase and just set 1 and T set, passing it back over. No, no, giant. Oh, Giannichia. Giannichia? Okay. Giannichia. I'm terrible, man. I'm sorry. I'm so bad. Giannichia. Giannichi. Okay, there we go. Giannichi. Let me update my notes. There we go. There it is. All right. Okay, so this is cool. This is cool. You have Manju. Manju's able to potentially plus here, grabbing a ritual, but we're going to think about it. Splevin's going to ponder here for a moment. Splevin's going to ponder here for just the briefest of moments as this Manju of the probably between 50 and 60 hands has hit the field. He's going to think about how that's going to go. Nevidabella, yes, that is correct. I don't want to repeat that, but if you read the comments, that's I mean, it's real. It's real. Online. They call it the Matrix. You know, this is it's good. It serves its required purpose, which I'm not. I am a big fan of online. I like the online game. I respect it for what it is, but it can't hold a candle to in real life. The only issue with the in real life game is just that the level of competition has not yet ascended to what the online game. I mean, you can't because it's the whole world versus just a small little communities all over the country and in the world. But everyone is like the best players in the world funnel to the online game. But at the same time, I think it's just it's a night and day thing. Maybe once that level of competition rises, and we're having Goat Grand Prix, and they're having 200-person event Goat Grand Prix. Maybe this is possible. Oh man, so this is just a horrible spot. That 1400 stat line is looking real feeble now in the face of this Shining Angel. So that is just terrible fortune for the Shrapster as he's coming on in for some supreme damage, supreme bulky damage. And I didn't update this, so it's actually going to be 1-to-1. Oh, actually, there we go. There it is. Now it's right. All right, yeah, it is what it is. Do you have a personal favorite IRL or SJC that you've attended in the past? I've only been I've only been to one SJC. As I said, I was extremely destitute in my youth. If you know me, if you know my story, it wasn't like I wasn't able to travel the world back when I played. I did spend a lot of my time, energy, and effort and money in GOAT format in that time or in Yu-Gi-Oh! So I was able to go to Shonen Jump in Atlanta. That was the last Yu-Gi-Oh! Event I ever went to. And I actually didn't even have enough money to enter the event. I just went. And we chipped in all of our money that we had. And we were able to put in like one guy who was there. He was like our quote unquote like our ace duelist. He's like our best guy, and we put our money together to put him into this event. As Solemn Judgment is going to negate this BLS. Ouch, baby. And we like gave him all of our cards, and like we were just some dorks, dude. I was a dweeb. Okay, super dork. I'm so embarrassed. Even I remember this story. Like we give him the money. He enters the event. and like we're like, here man, take my card, add this to your deck, and we're like doing the like Yu-Gi-Oh friendship, and like, oh man, you're gonna win because we all believe in you. Dude, he gets absolutely railroaded out of this tournament like no problem, like nobody's business. I remember that, man. That was so cheesy, dude, but it is what it is. We were such dorks, man, such dorks. Oh man, I should find out what those guys are doing. They're probably in prison by now. If I had to call, I lost contact with all my old Yu-Gi-Oh dueling friends. I try to reach out to those guys and see what they're up to. As Train is going to clear the Serpent and Shining Angel is going to punch on it, so it is not looking great for the red corner. 2600 though, maybe you could put something together. You need some defense here. You need some defense. You need something to stop this onslaught of these 1400s. And your main beater. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Why not? We're gonna go Prio. Yeah, why not? Get Serpent out of there. We're gonna probably call those fairies. And now do you attack? We're gonna TT splash, blow up the field. Okay, okay. You just need a brick right here from the blue corner, and it happened for you there. Okay, cool. So now you're entering the standby phase, getting back your Sinister Serpent. You're at 800 life points. You're in a very compromised and vulnerable position as you're going to go ahead and set Amon in defense position and then go into Metamorphosis. If this is, oh, dang, it's Thousand Eyes. Quite peculiar indeed. That's a peculiar Thousand Eyes there, but it is what it is. It's on the field. It's on the field and it's doing its thing. I guess you don't want to lose to a knock monster situation, which I don't blame you, but now you got this Thousand Eyes just kind of sitting there doing his thing. But yeah, that was definitely my favorite. I mean, I went to a lot. I went to a few regionals and things like that, and had great dueling experiences there. And I went to just recently last season. I went to Go Grand Prix in Philly. That was amazing. So I was always super jealous of the duelists who could travel and go to all those cool events and do that. I would read about them in the Beckett's and the Pojo and all that kind of stuff. So I was always cool on that. But oh man, so now chaos time. Chaos has landed. It is Chaos Sorcerer. Is there another Mon as well? Oh, we don't even need it. We're just going to go ahead and Zaborg pop and swing. And that's GG's. All right, so GG is very well played. I believe Splevin is playing what appears to be some type of return-based strategy. We didn't see it, but that's what that deck's looking like. So keep an eye on what Splevin is doing. That's danger. That's danger, Will Robinson. All right, moving on. So let's check back. Let's check back. Let's check back. Let me refresh my bracket real quick. Yes, we have 53 duelists enter this event today. All right, so we now have some duelists have already begun round number 3. We have some duelists still in round number 2. I might have to jump into this. I might have to jump into this SDL killer. I hear he's on some absolute spice. Alefia is in round 3 as well. Michelle Semino and Night Moves are still in round 2, so I actually might have to go there. Dingo's actually scratch all that. We're going to see what the world champ is doing. We're tuning in to the GOAT format, the reigning GOAT format world champion. Dingo Sig is playing against Nate Dogg 29, who's another fantastic player, doing a lot for the Monarch strategy. So we're going to hop on into this duel and see exactly what's going on. Currently, it is 0-1. I believe Dingo Sig is up a game. If I'm reading that correctly, I might be reading that incorrectly. Let's go ahead and just take everything off. And 0-1. So I think the blue corner has 1 already. If I'm wrong, let me know. All right. Free to play. A lot of people for this PWCQ 35. Yes, this is one of the larger PWCQs we've had in this entirety of this tournament series. I think it's cool. I think it's neat. I think it's great for the game. It keeps a lot of duelists playing. It boosts the world championship, getting more duels into the Go Format World Championship, allows the duels to play more frequently. This is a pay to enter event, so the funds that are acquired from this event are able to then fund the prizes and the Go Format prize pool and the website and all that kind of stuff. So this is very important to our game. No one likes to talk money, and money always leads to evil, but it's definitely a great tool to do that. Mirror Force is going to find the Breaker the Magic Warrior to just help grow what we're trying to do here. So I love this series. If you want to play, it's not something that you can play for one. You pay the 10. It's just like going to locals. You have to pay to enter locals anyway. So just pay the 10, you play, you win, you get your invitation, and then you get your mat, or you just throw it in there and just play for whatever, play for fun, play your ladder deck, have some rogue fun, whatever you want to do. But just know that all that, you know, it's just supporting the other tournaments that we're trying to host, the larger free events that we can do. Like I stated before, GFC is happening and it's going to be sometime in June, and then it'll that's what it's at. Yeah. Yes, the PWCQs cost. They cost. They're in order to enter this event, they are $10 a month to play in two of our PWCQ events. So Cold Wave comes out and Zaborg is going to do his thing. Wow, wow. So Nate Dogg is on the Monarch, is on the Wave Spice. How did he make that King Dragoon? Did anyone see that? Did I miss that? How did that King? What materials were used to generate that? Oh, Stein. Did he Stein for Dragoon? I think that's what went down. Very quick siding coming in for the red corner as we tie this thing up, as we lock it up 1-1. And this is actually round number 2. So please excuse any noise you hear in the background. This is a Sunday morning for me, so life is happening. I don't have like a studio or anything like that. This is my humble home, my humble abode that all this is taking place in. So just bear with us if you can do that. Okay, and I just erased the wrong thing there. Godly, what am I doing? There we go. All right, cool. All right, so Dingo, the world champ, is going to come on out with a set mon and 3 set spell traps before passing it back over to Nate Dogg 29. Nate Dogg is rocking the Cyber Dragon art versus another relinquished art. So very cool. Love to see that. All right, all right, all right. And Graceful Charity. Yeah, it's yeah, you know, it's a tough, it's, you know, it's I am an old man. You know, I do have a family. I do have 3 daughters. They are all, you know, doing their thing as well. So it's neat. Thanks, man. I'll try. I will. They do what they can to try to hold it down as much. We're going to MST that right away to probably prevent some type of monarch shenanigans that are going to ensue with that premature burial. Obviously, that's probably where that was going. Dingo 6, like, I'm not having it. MST immediately. All right, but then we're just going to go ahead and set two. Set them on and set 2 spell traps to mirror what Dingo Sig's field has with the Light and Darkness Dragon sleeves versus the, I know this card. This card is called, don't tell me. I know this card is Naturia Beast. I learned this card. I saw this on the stream, on the YCS stream, going crazy. I don't know how to play current, but I love watching those YCS streams when they happen. The one that the 250th in LA and the 250th in London that happened about a week or so ago, 2 weeks ago. I enjoy watching those streams. I don't know a damn thing about how to play the current game at all, but it's super fascinating to see all the duels out there absolutely getting after it. All right, so we're going to play the Nomen Cross out, hitting the Spies, which is a great hit against this Monarch deck. A Resolve Spy is usually extremely problematic, as Spy is going to come on in for 1,200, followed by a Zangan, who will also connect for 1,000, and then we're going to slam it into the second main phase, put another spell trap down, and then that will get MST'd. It is the Trap Does Shoot, which would have been live, I think. All right, and we're going to grab the Sinister Serpent back, slam it right on into the first main phase, and we're going to ponder. We're going to ponder the world champion sitting at a 99 rating, probably never playing the ladder or playing every now and again. I know this duelist has been playing a lot of Edison format as well. Finally, the Snatch Steel is going to reveal the Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, and it's going to pop the GK Spy, and we're just going to say nay to that right away, paying the 4,000 life points before setting up another spell trap in defense before passing it back over. All right. And Breaker, it's got to be TT, right? Gotta be TT. It's never TT. It is Royal Decree, and Breaker feasts upon Royal Decree as he often does, and we're going to pound on in for a substantial bit of damage before passing it back over. You need a really good card right here. You need a really good Yu-Gi-Oh card right here. BLS would be that card. If you can somehow manage to top deck BLS in this situation, that would just be phenomenal. If you are Nate Dogg, Dingo would hate to see that, but you know what? It is the game. It is the game. You have light and dark. What are you going to do? You're going to go ahead and set up another Mon in defense position before throwing it back over to Dingo. Nobody to cross out, which is absolutely in this duel unequivocally. But what is it going to be? What is it going to be? Dingo in turbo now, not chaos return? Possibly. Possibly. I think we did see usually. Oh, what a thick body DD Warrior Lady. That is a ferocious DD Warrior Lady. What a cool, calm, and collected DD Warrior Lady. Shout out to DD Warrior Lady. What a solid Yu-Gi-Oh card. 1600 defense, just walling that entire board and saving your entire buttocks right there. Cause that would have just absolutely been the end of you. What a clutch DD Warrior Lady. Shout out to DDs out there. All right, so we're slamming it back into the main phase one. You got to get through this wall of DD Warrior Lady. All right. And we're going to think about it as our world champion is pondering, thinking about how you want to accost this board of one resolved set defense position DD Warrior Lady, one set Mon, one set spell trap, and we are thinking, all right, in the graveyard, no Trinity has been resolved from, or actually one Graceful Charity has been resolved for the red corner, none for the blue corner. That is a thick DD Warrior Lady. That is a thick. Does someone have like a? I think I had like a fan my DD Warrior Lady fanfic that I was kind of, I don't know, fanfic. It's not weird or nothing like that. It's like very normal stuff about DD Warrior Lady and about the different dimension and about Warrior of the Wasteland and like there's a war and against the Gigabyte. It's a whole thing. We talked about it in one of the discords. I can't remember where I was at when I was talking about that. It's pretty fun. Mobius, the Frost Monarch, is crazy. But we're gonna TT. Are we playing it? Are we gonna play it? Yeah, we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it. We're gonna play it. Wow, okay. We're gonna play it. And now we're gonna think about, oh, getting a Mon. You get a certified Mon from the deck though too. So now you really need it. You really need it. Let's see if he grabs the Shining Angel here, you know that he's probably playing some return. And there it is. There it is. The toga wearing Shining Angel is on the hand of Dingo Sig, and he could just potentially summon the Shining Angel and secure victory right now. And no, we're going to play Mirror Force. This game will continue on, folks. This game will continue on as we enter the standby phase. Sinister Serpent showing why it's among one of the very best cards in our game, folks. As it's retrieved from the graveyard again for the 25,000th time. What a match. What a duel. This is game 3. 1200 left for 3600 as Nate Dogg is thinking. We're going to go ahead and set and T-set, passing back over to the world champ who draws up to 2 cards in hand. Quick shuffle. We'll check the grave one more time. He has access to light and dark. Let's see what happens. And we're going to bring down the GK Spy. GK Spy is going to clear off the Sinister Serpent. You can't allow for another Monarch recursion, and you do have a body on the field. He's going to grab. All right, he's going to set another Mon in defense position before passing it back over to the world champ, who's then going to continue the assault. And it switched up. He hit the switch up. He grabbed the Sangan instead of the Sinister Serpent. And now we're going to go through the deck and add another Mon. What is going to be added from the deck as we think about it? What are you going to grab? What is going to be grabbed? It is the Espirito Reaper. Spirit Reaper is going to be grabbed from the deck, and Dingo sets another spell trap. Now you have to also concern yourself with the Ringu of Destruction, and it is not ring. It didn't get flipped just yet, but now we are in the draw phase. Another Mon has been set, potentially the Spirit Reaper, maybe Sinister Serpent. Anything, could be anything as we enter the first main phase. Dingo 6 surveys the field before heaving into the battle phase, and it is now a face-up defense position Spirit Reaper, and another set mon is going to be beside the GK Spy. Top deck wars, but now you're up to 4 cards in hand. We have 3 cards, spell traps on the field. We have a set mon in defense, and this game goes on as Mystical Tomato is going to hit the field and try to clear this GK Spy. And we all hold our breath, and it is Sakuretsu Armor is going to be played, sending that Miss Tomato on out of here, keeping that GK Spy in attack position. So now, and then Nobin Crosseye is going to come on out, and it's going to hit the Shining Angel. All right, so now Dingo is also a avid Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch player as well. So Zaborg here would just be insane if you are in fact the blue corner. You'd hate to see that if you're the red. But we are still going strong as Shining Angel was banished. Dingo 1 card in hand, viewing the opponent's graveyard. Let's all check that out as well. You got light, you got several darks, you have several lights. And Boogie Down Blade Knight is going to be summoned before switching the GK Spy to defense position and passing. Now we're going 3 cards in hand. Shuffle, first main phase. Can you get to another Mobius? We saw Mobius too, so that definitely gets another bingo. This guy right here hit the field and did his thing. He got TT, but he still got some destructions in there, so we'll count that. We'll count that. All right, so make sure we keep a sharp lookout of that. Now we have the exiled one. The exiled force is going to come out and pop with priority, sending the Blade Knight to the bin. I see Turbo and Warrior are being fused now. Something like that. This is Dingo. This is Dingo style of deck. He plays a lot of chaos return decks, or return in general. He's kind of one of the forebearers of that type of strategy. And this is basically what he won the world championship with last time. So it's kind of an aggro based. Oh, there he is. The Zaborg has hit the field, and he finally found the Zaborg before attacking into the Kiko to Ghost Destroyer, doing some hardy plusage and plusage. Love that. All right. So now it is main phase 1. You have this Thunder Monarch on your case, bearing down upon you. You need a real answer right now, or this thing will totally finish you off. We are in the first main phase. What are you going to do? Is there another monster that can be summoned beside this? Yes, there is. There is a great monster that can be summoned beside this. A chaos style monster. It is the Blackluster Soldier, who's going to come on out, banishing the Cinder Serpent, and before attacking in for game. And that's going to be GG's. So the world champ comes on in and gets the Dublinsky over Nate Dogg. But this is a double elimination. This is still the winner's side. So Nate Dogg is still alive and well, doing his thing. All right. So we are still in round 2 in certain games. Let's see what we got. Round 2 is almost coming to an end, but we got round 3. So I'm going to update the chart to reflect round 3, and I gotta go see what my guy Alethea is doing today. I have to. Alethea is playing. He's in round 3. So let's go check that out, and we're going to hop on in right now. We're going to keep it absolutely rocking and rolling all day long. Alethea is in the building. Like I said, this duelist is quickly becoming, where is he at? Is it over? Did I miss it? I think we missed it, folks. I'm so sorry. I think we missed it. Or either they haven't started or we missed it. Either way, it won't be played. I can't find those duelists unless someone else can see it. Someone else can see. But until then, I'm gonna hop on in. I'm gonna go up one, and we're gonna see what Fresh IRL and a new challenger is doing. I like that name. New challenger has been grinding too. So let's see what Fresh IRL and a new challenger is doing. All right, so a new challenger is on the Reasoning Gate strategy. Wow. Okay. With some Soul X in there too. Looked like a dark Reasoning Gate style deck. Fresh seems to be playing, good stuff so far. Probably Chaos Control or probably Chaos Turbo, I would say, based on what's going on. It is currently 0-1, so the blue corner is up a game, so I'll update that to reflect what is going down. If I could find it, round count. This is blip, blip, boink. All right, there we go. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Man, I don't know how to side against Chaos Return other than Decree. That's a hard deck. That's a hard deck, and still, no one is like continuing on with it. It just comes in, just absolutely just blast everything, just completely throws a wrench in everyone's plans, and then it just disappears until Dingo comes back and wins something again with it. I don't understand it. I don't know why more duelists aren't playing Return in Go format. I really don't know. The card is absolutely busted beyond belief. It is a very strong Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's hard to use though. It is hard to use. It's hard to set it up. You know, it's hard to be patient. It's hard to know when to put it down. It's a lot that goes into it. It's not just get crap banished, play return. There's a lot of technical play that goes into playing that card. But man, oh man, oh man, is it strong? Yes, very much so. Soul Release, but it's in the side. No, you don't want to play Soul. No, don't do that. Do not play Soul Release against the return player. Okay, that is bad. Don't do that. Free to play. Bad idea. No. If you play Soul Release and you banish their cards, that just makes their return even better, and they'll just kill you faster. You know, you want to not do that. T-Roar might be good. T-Roar could be good. No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, you can try it. And that's one thing I like to. I don't typically like to do that. I don't typically like to just say, hey, that's a bad idea. You should never do that. You should try whatever you want. You should try and just keep notes of things that you do, and then it could potentially work for you. And then next thing you know, you've started something new. You know, because a lot of times, I mean, I remember back when Burn was absolutely just destroying people, just killing people. Some duelists would come out and be like, hey man, maybe you guys should try to play Soul Absorption. Oh, that card sucks. You should never play that. Oh man, hey guys, maybe you guys should try to play Solemn Wishes. Oh, that card sucks, man. You should never play that. That card sucks. You're a noob. You suck for playing that. Hey man, you guys should try to play Mystic Walk, man. That card seems pretty good. Oh, that card sucks. You should never play that. It's because people are so ingrained in what they know that, you know, when you try to do something different, then it's always just negative. But now, you know, people have realized, hey, Mystic Walk is actually super good against Burn, and it theoretically killed the deck for the most part, you know. And now it's like one of the best. It's like one of the most cited cards in our game because someone, you know, identified a problem. We're over 10K. We're over 10K. We're over 10K. Keep that in mind, folks. We're over 10K. That's bingo. But someone had to try it, you know. That's what I'm saying. Pui, yeah. Shout out to Pui. Shout out to Pui. Yeah, Pui is saying Mystic Walk a long ago. People were saying Mystic Walk a long time ago. But everyone's like, oh no, that's not it. That card sucks. If you use that card, not only does that card suck, if you use that card, you also suck. And yeah, only thing we're using for Burn, Dust Tornadoes and Mobius, and that's it. Anything else, you just suck. No. It was Des Wombat. Anything besides Des Wombat, you just suck. And that was it. But, you know, as time happens, because duels are trying new things and experimenting and teching, and then next thing you know, you get something new in a 20-year-old game, which is always amazing. As Blowback comes out, gets the coin toss right, clears the Sangin. Ouch, baby. Very ouch. My Blowback never worked. Really made them eat their walk. Yeah, shout out to Pui. Pui's out there eating walks, cooking up walks. She's doing some crazy stuff over there on the Card Academy. So if you haven't already liked and subscribed over there as well, you know, Go check out what Pui's doing. I think she's among the best goat format YouTubers. I mean, we have a very, very small YouTube situation, you know, so I try to support as many GOAT format content creators as possible. You know what I'm saying? I am not among the best. I am okay at what I'm doing. I'm just, you know, I'm trying everything I can. But Pui is definitely super good. Like I said, Grace is also super good. There's some good people out there doing some good stuff, man. So check them out. I look at them all the time in the self-promotion thing. I try to watch as many as I possibly can. There's some good creative people out there doing Go format stuff. And if you're doing Go format stuff, make sure you share it in the Discord so we can all help each other out and see that stuff and just help grow. I think it's really neat. All right, so Swords are feeling light. Speaking of YouTube, yeah, Fresh does YouTube videos as well from time to time. As Blowback Dragon is going to come on down and flip heads. Flip tails and flip. Oh, coins loaded. Coins loaded. Coins loaded. I've never seen blowback hit two in a row. Come on now. Coins loaded. I need a judge. I need a judge. Coins loaded. Coins loaded. Blowback is going insane right now. This card's damn good too, man. If it works. It's Pui's Card Academy. Pui's Card. Yeah, that's it. That's what it is. Just click. I think you can probably click on the thing and go check. Go check out what she's doing, man. She's doing some fantastic stuff over there. All right. All right. All right. All right. So now you're sitting here. Blowback is just going insane right now. Let's say we can go for another one. You go into the first main phase. And we're going to try it again. Why not? Right? Why not? Why not? All right. So we're going to go ahead and hit a tails, hit a heads, and we're going to hit a tail. Okay. 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 How is Swords of Villain Light? How is Swords of Villain Light a neg one? It's great. Swords of Villain Light is technically a neg one, but it's probably among the best neg ones we have. I plan on doing a list. You know, my top 10. I like doing top 10 lists. I don't know. I love talking about Go Format cards and Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but it's probably among the best neg ones we have. Probably along with Book of Moon. Swords of Villain Light is up there. It's sick. Oh, please. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My staff over there behind the scenes. Now it's on. You guys know what time it is. We're about to go into the next level. We're about to hit the overdrive now. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and you know what I'm saying? Got these going on too. It's about to get absolutely violent out here. I'm not gonna drink all these. I'm not gonna take all these, but you know, my job, whenever there's like a recall or something, or if there's like I think these are about to expire or something, or very close to expiration, they'll just bring them and give them out. So I just, I took a whole box of 5-hour energies, and I might pop one of these. Things are gonna get weird. Yeah, things will get weird. All right. All right. All right. Madcap says face challenger round one. Crazy deck. This deck seems this seems like a deck that I would never want to play in 100 years. I don't like reasoning. Okay. I don't like machines. I'm expecting that there is a limit removal somewhere in this whole thing. I don't like Monster Gate. I don't like anything about anything that's going on over here. I have several weeks of energy right here in this box. So 5-hour energy shots are so unhealthy. You should try Celsius drinks for a boost of energy in the future. You know what I'm saying? You might be right. That's JD9. That's JD9. JD9 is on some health. I was just talking about my health earlier. I don't know if you tuned in. I was talking about my health and how it's in bad condition. But I think I can manage 1 5-hour energy a weekend. I think I could pull it. I think I can pull it off. All right. But man, oh man. The blowback is still on the field. I hate it because I just like, what can you do? Let's see. He's targeting the back row this time, and we're gonna go tails. We're gonna go heads. Oh no, we're gonna go. Oh, he missed. So that's 2 misses, 2 hits. So blowback is kind of showing his showing how it can be good at times and bad at times. But still, it's 2300 body. It's dark. It's got 1200 defense. I mean, and it's got the additional effect of potentially getting a pop off. If you can get 2 hits, you plus twice. Come on, man. The card is freaking good. Zaborg as well. What is this deck? So this might be just Soul Control with Monster Gate with Chaos. Dude, this is dude. I might have to pull this thing up after this event is over. New challenger is on some new. He's in 2025 already. New challengers in 2025. We're still in 2023, and this duelist is on another wave. What is going on? I do not know. So this is the last turn of the Swords of Revealing Light. They shall expire and find themselves into the graveyard and fresh. All right, a little bit of friendly chat going on. He says you can hold knock forever. Use your good cards. Appreciate it. I don't know if that's some kind of mind game being distributed from the red corner over to the blue corner, but it is what it is. All right, all right. Undefined, undefined. How did it go? How's your tournament experience going, undefined? How is it right now? Please tell me you're doing well. How's it going, undefined? Let's see. Undefined in the chat today, as I mentioned earlier, this duels. This is their first tournament that they've entered in since 2007. Okay, 2007 is a long time. Welcome back to the game. Welcome back to Go Format Undefined. I love to see it. How did your experience go today? It's hard. This is a hard event. This is a hard one to come in on as your first one. This is a tough one to just enter in on. But how did it go for you, undefined? All right, so now we have the blowback targeting that middle card again for the 19th time. Trying to really, is there something that can stop that? No, but you do have to chain before I flip. If you do, all good. Okay. All right. Haha, you went 0-2 knocked out, lost a dingo first round. Oh man, that's a tough out, dude. That's a tough out to come on in as your first tournament back. You're playing against the reigning world champion. That's tough. That's hard. That's really hard, man. That's hard mode. But still, don't get discouraged, man. You got this. Just keep. And he gets another Popsky on the solemn judgment. Don't get discouraged. Just keep coming back. Keep coming back. Come in on Friday. We host 2 tournaments every single Friday. One at 1 p.m. Eastern. One at 7 p.m. Eastern. Ooh, bulky Mirror Force. This is what Fresh needed to happen. Getting both of those tribute monsters off the field. That blowback dragon was just being a menace. 3 society. He did snipe one of the back row. Had you sniped that Mirror Force, you'd probably be in a better spot. But we're gonna call him back. Holy smokes, we're calling him back in the battle phase still. And battle phase will continue on. And then we're going to try to punch on in for another 2,300 points of damage. And it does connect. Going on into that second main phase. And we're going to flip again. Oh my goodness, this blowback dragon is the bane of the red corner's existence at this current time. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. It was still fun. I was having a good time. I'll be at the next tournaments for sure. All right, I look forward to seeing you. Maybe next time we'll get undefined on the stream, and it'll be really cool to see. Hopefully, I'll be cheering from you. I'll be cheering for you specifically because I like to hear that story. But like I say, every Friday we'll have 2 events. Those are a little more low threat. Little you're not gonna face the world champion as your first round probably. You could, but you probably won't. And it'd be a lot easier to kind of just dip your toes in. Coming in on the double black diamond is not the way you want to start your return to tournament prominence. But it's still awesome. It's still really cool. I'm glad you had a good time. Oh, JD9. Oh my God, it's calling the blowback. Can't get enough, and he's flipping. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, so we have 2 tails, and it's going to whiff on the blowback, and then we're going to set up another Mon in defense position before passing back over. Danny, you tuned in at the right time. There is some spice currently being played right now. A new challenger is on another deck that I have no clue of what is going on. this is definitely, I would qualify a new challenger's build as pure spice. And we're going to go ahead and hit the ring of destruction, targeting the Tribe Fading Virus, send that out of there, and we're going to then switch it over back to a new challenger. Thanks, JDZ. Keep up the good content. I rewatched the past streams and your commentary when I'm at work, and ended on the one running Big Shield and in the side. Oh, SDL. I remember that. That was a really good one. Another one. What is going on? Oh my goodness. Fresh has got to be tilting. I know Fresh is a good player. There is no way that red corner is not on tilt right now. There's no way. I'm watching this game and it can't be heads. Okay, it's tails at least. I am literally tilting out of my mind right now as you're gonna bring out another. Is this triple blowback? Are we on triple? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Soul Control with the Reasoning Gate. I don't think they have DMOC. Fresh might have have to take a power nap, I fear. Oh, why is Blowback Dragon 3 coins instead of 1? You know what? I think they just like wasting time, Vibrant. I think they like wasting time. I really do. It's like the same. I mean, it's the same odds, right? It's the same. It's still just 50-50, right? Like, why are we? Why, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not. I'm not a math. I'm not a mathlete at all. But when it boils down to it, it still should just be a just a one coin. So he's gonna come on out, target that set again, and we're gonna flip. No, this is this is double elimination. This is a double elimination. Two tails. So this blowback is going cold. Oh no, heads and tails and tails. Okay, so two tails again. This blowback is getting cold. He's getting cold. He's not getting those quality hits again. As we have 13 cards remaining in deck. Blowback Dragon is on the field doing his thing. We're going to reasoning. Reasoning is being played. What's the call here? Could be freaking anything at this point. Who knows? Yeah, G4 Ando. This is going to be a double elim all day, every day. So we're gonna have a long tournament run. 8 DMOC, maybe. Let's see. We're calling 8. Yeah, DMOC will absolutely kill you. I can't deal with this, dude. I literally cannot watch this anymore, dude. This is insanity, dude. I'm dying, man. I'm dying. Tails. But his blowbacks are cold. This is what usually happens to me. And he hits the knock as well. And you're gonna have to solemn judgment that nobleman across out. Okay. So we're gonna drop that thing down to 1250. And another knock, so it didn't matter anyway. So this duel is going to go ahead and come to an end. That's GG's all around. What a crazy deck. What a crazy deck. I love it. I love it. I love it. Even though my blowbacks will miss so much, but I love it. I don't want to play against it. Triple blowback is just triple blowback or reasoning gate. Maybe there's a limit removal in there somewhere, perhaps. I don't know. Insane. Very cool deck. Very cool match. Shout out to both of those duelists. All right, so a new challenger is going to actually move on. Left hand knight moves are still there, so I'm gonna go back to that one again, see if they've started now. All right, so it appears they have started. So we're gonna jump on into that one. We're still in round 3. Knight moves, playing the pat. It looks like he's back on the warrior kick. Okay, this duelist stepped away from the warriors for a time, and now it looks like he's back in the warrior back, unless it just sided in. Maybe it just could be some side deck stuff. So let's update that again. Actually, I don't think I have to. I believe that the blue corner is still up a game on our GFC champ here, who is got the Sangan and the Exile Force in the bin. We have Gravekeeper Spy and Pot of Greed in the bin for the blue corner. So everything is up to date, and we are still in round 3. Very neat. Wow, that is going to haunt my dreams forever. Triple blowback soul exchange reasoning monster gate deck with chaos and spirit reapers and etc. etc. Very cool. Very cool. I like it. I like it, man. I like it. Even though again, my blowbacks never connect. Them shits go cold fast. So we'll see. All right, all right, all right. Cool. JDT, you need to make a video. How to enter the Sunday tournaments for us old people. Oh, I can do that. I think I did one kind of like that, but I need to update that. There is some new information. Minelos. I can definitely do that. I should because I'm old and it took me a while to figure it out. But if I can do it, and anyone can do it, because I'm definitely among the older individuals, especially in terms of technology and things like that. So I can definitely, I think I could do that. That's too easy. All right, so we're going to Dust Tornado into the Royal Decree. Royal Decree is now up and activated, showing some tactical patience and not getting your decree dusted instead of decreeing the dust is what you want to do. Imagine he was running the decline coin toss in that deck. What is decline coin or second coin toss? Second coin toss. That'd be hilarious. That'd be so funny. As Breaker breaks Decree as he often does. Breaker loves breaking Decree, but he's going to come on in for some bulky damage first as a weakened Zombira the Dark is going to go headlong into the GK Spy, and Spy will retrieve Spy, and then in your second main phase, Breaker can do his solemn duty and remove that Royal Decree from the entire operation, sending it to the graveyard. 2 spies on the field in defense position. So This still could be that zombie deck Alefia's been playing. That thing is absolute heat. Okay, that is a scary deck to play against. But you know, it is what it is. I don't know what the GFC champs are on, but there is a Berserk Gorilla that is in attack position right now. So that's part of the deck. As Berserk Gorilla is going to enrage itself. Oh my goodness, sorry. And we're gonna just ring of destruction that ape, send them to the bin, and 2 grand will be removed for both duelist health total. Oh, oh man, oh man, oh man. Yo, what's up, brother? I appreciate all the work you do for the community. That is nothing. That is nothing, Joseph. Joseph Knapp, I appreciate you for being here, watching the stream, and playing GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. That is all I want. It's not it's never about accolades. It's never about appreciation. It's all about the passion that I have for this game. This game means so much to me. It's my passion. I enjoy being in this community with all of you. Oh, Ninja Grand is great. Ninja Grand is great. Oh my goodness, that's a strong Ninja Grand. So now the GFC champs are gonna need an answer to answer this light minutes right now, as it will be able to eventually circumvent the defensive capabilities of these GK spies that are perplexing the blue corner currently. But yes, I everything it's just it's a passion. You know, it's game saved me from some terrible down and out situations and brought me out, and now I'm able to be here and give time and energy back to this format. Nothing makes me happier. So thank you for interacting with the if you're someone who watches the videos, if you're commenting on the videos, if you're liking the videos, that all just means a lot because it helps project the message out to the GOAT world, which is all I want. So we're going to switch everyone to defense position before sending the Ninja Grandmaster into a GK spy, and it does connect, clearing that spy. So now Alefi is going to need a realistic answer to kind of get that guy out of there. Let's see what happens here. Joseph says, I'm slowly getting out of Modern and got some of my friends to get some GOAT decks to play with me. There are some locals where I live where GOAT is, and we're pretty excited. Yeah, I mean, it's I think it's a if it takes a lot for a GOAT to, well, it doesn't take a lot, but GOATs being your main thing. I mean, a lot of duelists who play GOATs, they play other things as well. They play a lot of Current, they play a lot of Hat, they play a lot of Edison, they play a lot of everything. So I think that's one of the biggest benefits of GOATs. It doesn't have to just be the one all. It's a great thing if you want to do it on the side. It's a great thing you want to do it as you're waiting for a tournament to start for something else. You just pull out some GOAT decks, and you'll never have to worry about catching up. You can always be current in the latest thing as last will. So Alefia is on the spice as well. 4,900 is just too low for some Cyberstein activity, but we'll see what's going on as the Zaborgian is going to come on down. Zaborg is going to do his thing, and we're going to pop something. Danny, JDZ, do you play any other formats? No, currently right now I don't. I'm trying though. I'm trying. I'm learning every day. I'm actively watching a lot of videos. I'm learning how to play Edison format. I think that's pretty hype and cool right now. A lot of duels are doing that. So I'm trying. I just want to be more versed. I really want to get to the point where I can learn how to be a competent advanced player, because advanced tournaments, I go to them when I play in the GOAT format side events, and it's just so live, just so many people, so much community, so many people out there doing that and having a blast playing the current game. So I would love to get to the point where maybe I'm not the best current player, but at least competent enough to enter a tournament, maybe get a few wins, and then just enjoy the experience. But I just don't have I have a very limited. Oh, cat. The rescue cat. Oh, very neat. Very neat. Very neat. Let's see what we're going to grab here with the rescue cat off the last wheel. It is Gakugiri Panda and Des Koala are the two grabs. And we're pushing for bulk. We're pushing for bulk here is going to be the play. And then we're going to push for even more bulk. Snatched Mirror Force. You got to have it. You must play it. You must play it. This is a must Mirror Force. And there. Oh. baby. Ouch, baby. Freaking ouch, baby. Very ouch. That's mere for. That is a that is oh my goodness. That is a freaking mirror force. Okay, That's a Yugi approved mirror force right there. Oh my goodness. Commentator's curse. Beware. That is a freaking. Oh my goodness. That is a. Oh, I can't even talk. Sorry. That one got me. You had to have it, and he definitely had to have it, and he definitely had it, and he had to have it. Wow. Yikes, baby. That is a Fleetwood Mac mirror force. That is a landslide mirror force. Oh man, and I saw my reflection in the snow-covered hills as a landslide. You know what I'm talking about. You know the vibes, man. Good grief, that was robust. But Leffy, I mean, he's an aggressive player. He's like, I gotta win. If I'm gonna win, I gotta win right now. And he sent it. Sometimes you gotta send it, man. That's why he's a GFC champ. That's how you become a champ. You gotta send. You don't. You gotta send. Okay. You can't. You can't be passive. Oh yeah, Fleetwood Mac. Who don't like Fleetwood Mac? If you don't like Fleetwood Mac, just stop. Okay. Fleetwood Mac is an institution. Okay. Everyone likes Fleetwood Mac, and I'll stand on that. If you don't, you don't have ears, and something's wrong with you, not me. So Blade Knight is going to come on down and do a paltry 1,600 damage. And then we're going to call a Haunted for another Mon, and I believe the duel will come to a conclusion right there. But Alethea he had it, he laid it all out on the line, and you absolutely just you got blasted by Mirror Force, man. These things do happen. Again, he's a good homie. Shout out to Alethea too. Absolute spice factory. We need to check out that deck. It looked pretty cool for what we saw. You know, you got some Rescue Cat, got some Last Will, you got some Borg in there. It seems like just this. It might seem strange to the unknown duelist, but to the trained eye, this seems like a regular, everyday Alethea kind of situation. You know what I'm saying? It's art, okay? It's art, and it works. All right, cool. All right. Let's pull it back up. So Alethea does fall to the night moves. We have a new challenger. We have Ivan Rosito and Pro Weight hanging out tough there. Okay, that is going to be a pretty cool turbo mirror, and I might have to check that out. Ivan still, as I stated before, trying to get back to becoming our #1 duelist. I think he might have done that. I think this duelist might have acquired enough ELO points to do that based on the victories that they've already acquired thus far. I don't know. Somebody can check the Discord, do a quick stat check on Ivan Rosito. But we got Shogun Lopez already sitting in the freaking. Oh man, I didn't even know Shogun was in this tournament, let alone in the freaking winner side over here. One win away from the finals. Insane. He's a GFC champion as well. Krebs as well, doing his thing after Krebs has defeated Pui. All right, so we're going to go ahead and hop on in and see what both of these GFC champions are doing. So we have a GFC on GFC champ battle taking place right now as Ivan Rosito, who is, you know, one of the top players in our game. Carl Waite, also I was someone I could consider a top player in our game. He's definitely just been on the down slope a little bit, kind of focusing on other things. Haven't been playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, but whenever he comes to play, he's always doing his thing. So we're going to tune in and see what's going on. We have Carl Waite in the red corner. We have Ivan Rosita, and we come in on 4 spies. So before we jump on into this, let's go ahead and take a quick break and update our bingo chart because we are getting behind on our bingo duties. So I'm going to pull this thing up again real quick. All right, so real quick, we're going to Command C. All right, we have 10K life points. That happened in the fresh game. I remember that. We have what else? Mobius as well was played. We're getting close. And something just happened. What was that sound? Something just went down. Something happened. I'm terrible. I'm sorry. I'm a bad streamer. I heard a sound. Something went down. If someone just subscribed, Jared, Tweetle, Jared, welcome to the GOAT Experience. Thank you for subscribing to the GOATformat.com YouTube page. All right, so I think that's it. That's all we got right now so far. If I'm missing something else, let me know. Oh, Mirror Force. How can I forget that Mirror Force obliteration that just went down? Oh my goodness, we got to put that on here. That's gotta go in there. Okay. All right, and then we'll get back to the pulse pounding action. And we had a solemn on a solemn as well. I remember that from the return game. There we go. Sick. All right, we're looking great. We're looking great today, folks. We're looking great for this bingo. All right, so let's get back to the. How do I? Damn it. Oh, sorry. All right. There we go. All right, now we're back to the go format action. Oh my goodness, Turbo Mirror in the building. We have Wing Blast is going to reset that set mon that was on the field, and then BLS is going to come on out. We're going to slam it. Carl's been slamming this BLS all day. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna put it on the table, and you better do something about it. If you don't, that's gonna be on you. All right. So let's see how Carl sequels this attack, and he's going to do it in the way that I would do it, and that's going to be Thunder Dragon over the Spy, and then BLS all. Yo! We're getting Joseph Knapp. Thank you. It's Joseph Knapp for subscribing to the program and what we're doing, as well as Counterpunch. That's a cool name. That's a cool name. Counterpunch. Joseph Knapp and Counterpunch. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel and being a part of what we are trying to do. It means a lot. It really does. You know, I'm not honestly, and this is no cap. I obviously, as I'm trying to be a content creator, as I'm trying to make YouTube video. Actually, this is 0-0. Sorry, I got too many rants. I had to cut my stream short last time, so my ranting ability was taken away from me. But I do look at the numbers, and I do try to do what I can to increase the numbers, because the numbers are important for the larger scheme, but at the same time, the numbers really don't matter as much, because I know it's about like our small community. We have a tight knit community. People know each other. That's kind of what I want to harvest, and I think the other staff members, well, we kind of want to focus on just having a good community of solid people. But the numbers do matter as far as, like, you know, getting promotion, growing the game, getting potential sponsorship. They look at those numbers, and if we can make those numbers from a small number to a larger number, I think it matters. So if it doesn't cost you anything, just click a button, subscribe. You can never watch a video. You can, oh, hey, yo, Soulless Avenger 1 2 3 4. Yeah, welcome, Soulless Avenger. I hope you're not a Soulless Avenger. Hopefully you do have a soul. You know, we need people with souls. But it does like matter, you know. So if I do make a video and you don't have time to watch it, that's fine. I would just click it on and just let it run, or like it or something, just to kind of suplex the algorithm, or just mute it or something. If you hate me, that's fine too. Like, if you don't want to hear me, just mute me, like it, and mute me. And then, because everything I'm doing, if you hate me but you love Ghost, I'm only doing it for Go For Man. I'm not doing it for myself. I have no ambition to become famous or rich on Yu-Gi-Oh. I have other success and other things, so I don't really need that. But but it is what it is. Yo, plus ultra toy $2.99. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. If you do, a second monitor game is calling a donation goal for JDZ's second monitor. All this is happening on a one monitor situation, as Carl is going to go ahead and take victory. Sorry, I got distracted with our subscribers doing their thing, and plus Ultra Toys hooking it up for $2.99. We really appreciate that. Again, all that money will be sent into the prize pool of our next event. Okay, cool. So we have Carl Pro Weight GFC champion versus Ivan Rosito GFC champion. Carl takes game one in typical Chaos Turbo fashion, as they often do. BLS, good cards. They're going to do things. That's what they got. But there is, you know, there is like a, you know, I'm not gonna say elitist. I think that's the wrong word. But turbo players who are real turbo players. If you saw my skit, you know, my turbo player skit that I did that I did with Rex Speedman, you know, those kind of people do exist. You know, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. That's not a bad way to live. But turbo players, they take pride in the lines and how they put the cards down and what sequence and who drew what when and how to put stuff down where. And, you know, that's not for me to say. You know, maybe we can get better turbo players coming and provide Chaos Turbo mirror commentary. But I don't know if it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody all the time. But, you know, it is what it is. All right, cool. Oh, who's that? Yo, we're getting some subscribers in the building. Yo, shout out to all the subscribers that are coming on in. Where you guys been? You guys should have been subscribed. Okay, we got bought. I can't even read that. Oh my goodness, you guys know I can't read. Pick normal name. No, I'm kidding. It is Bo Eater C. Bo Eater C. Did I say that right? Bo Eater C. Thank you for subscribing and being a part of this. Bo Eater C. hopefully you stick around. Stay with us. Be a part of this gold experience, Bow Eater. It means a lot. It means a lot. So Ivan comes on out after accepting defeat, going first, hitting that delinquent duo, which is obviously what you want. I hate getting duoed. I hate getting duoed. I mean, it sucks. It's trash. JDZ, we need a skit on the Yada Lock days. Oh man, I don't. Plus, I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could do that. That's too much PTSD. That's too much trauma. There is real life trauma involved with Yada Lock and Chaos Emperor Dragon and Painful Choice and BLS. A lot of these people who say GOAT format is whatever never played that, because it's clear they never lived through. They've never lived through Chaos Emperor Dragon, blow up Witch of the Black Forest, get Yatagarasu, and you immediately lose. Yeah, you've been Trinity'd. Have you ever been Octinity'd? Have you ever been Forceful Century, Confiscation, Delinquent Duo, Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity, freaking Miraggio Nightmare, Painful Choice? Have you had that happen? Oh, okay. Well, then shut up. All right, because it's nothing. That's nothing compared to what I lived through. Okay, back in my day, we had to walk uphill both ways. Okay, you got hand traps. Okay, we barely had real traps. What are you talking about? Okay, so stop. Stop it. All right, it's a different ball game. You're talking about tier 0, tier elements. I'm talking about Chaos Emperor Dragon, blow up the board, grab a card that says you can't play the game at all. Come on, we're not the same. We're not the same. Okay, we're not the same. We're not the same. You're talking about Dark Arm Dragon. I'm talking about Chaos Emperor Dragon. We're not the same. Whoa, hello. What is that? Okay, sorry about that. We're gonna have to do that one more time. All right, I don't know. This is the behind the curtains over here. This is me suffering with one monitor, folks. This is what you get when you deal with JDZ and one monitor. One monitor Harry over here. All right, cool. All right, back to the game though. I'm so sorry. All right, cool. So we have Ivan in the blue corner, 4 cards in hand with a T set, facing down Carl Waite, who's also playing a T set. We have Upstart Goblin, Delinquent Duo, Thunder Dragon, 2 Upstarts in the bag already. Or Carl Waite has played 1 Mind Control is discarded from Delinquent Duo. All right, so we're kind of sitting here at parity, which is what you want. So obviously, what you're trying to do, if you're Carl Waite, you're trying to get a GK Spy set up and resolved. Yo. We got it. I can't even read. I literally cannot read that name. It is in a type of Russian, I want to believe, and it's cool. Thank you so much for subscribing. That's also very neat. I literally cannot read it. I'm sorry. My Russian is poor. Okay. All I know how to say is babushka. Babushka. That's it. That's the only Russian word I got for you. Usually I have a pretty good working knowledge of a lot of different languages, but Russian, I got nothing. I got Niet. Niet. That's another one. Niet. I'm not even sure if that's Russian. Oh my God. Terrible. Cancel me, please. I'm not even sure if that's Russian. It looks like Russian name Dmitry Dimitrov. It's Bulgarian. Oh, it's Bulgarian. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Give me a quick how do you say a very casual hello in Bulgarian? Like if I'm saying what's up in English, like what's up? Very casual, laid back hello. How do I say that in Bulgarian? As 2 spies are going to come on in and smack in for 24. It's not right. Yeah, it's Bulgarian. I was wrong. I'm sorry. Again, my public schools in America aren't the best. Okay, I'll be the first to say that. Was it Kalkra? Oh my goodness. Kalkra? Goat World. I'm Bulgarian JDZ now. If you didn't know, there's been an update. I'm fully fluent. And are you kidding? Are these real words? Because you might be saying like some violent stuff right now, and I would never know. And I'm out here just yelling it on the stream right now. I don't want to do that either. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yo, Counterpunch, right on. Thanks for the shout out. Being competitive, 0207. You've been playing competitive since 07. Do you still play now, Counterpunch? Are you still in the game right now? That's crazy. I love that. I love hearing those stories. I love hearing those stories about duelists who played back in the day and they're still playing now. That is incredible. I would have loved to have did something like that. when I was again, I told my story about how I was a complete dork years ago, and when I was playing, absolute dork, and I was fully convinced that I could become like a professional Yu-Gi-Oh player and like open a card store and just like have Yu-Gi-Oh be my life. I was that just didn't obviously that didn't happen, but I hear duels. Hey man, I started playing when I was 10 years old, and now I'm 30, and I'm still playing. I'm still going to YCS. I'm still getting it. I absolutely love those stories. And I think that's really neat. Okay. All right. Oh man. Oh, yo, yeah. Counterpunch. Thank. Oh, what we got? What was that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, 279 in Canadian. I've been to Canada. I've been to Canada. I've been to Vancouver. I've been to Victoria, BC. I'm in the Pacific Northwest. I go up there, and I think there's going to be a YCS up there, and I might go again. I might go again and play the side events in Canada. Okay, very neat, very neat. Big shout out to Canada. Canada has some phenomenal Go format Yu-Gi-Oh players as well. Canada is stacked, full of. Oh, BLS is going to get slammed by Ivan. Let's see if he runs the red light and just goes swinging in. No, he will not. It will be a banishment sequence here, and it is a Magician of Fate, so that's a pretty great banishment. But now BLS is alone and unafraid. Let's see if we can get some top deck Harry over here. No, we cannot. BLS stands alone and unafraid. 3 cards in hand. 3 cards remain for Ivan. Let's see if he's got the minerals. Yes, he does. We're going to swing on in for 3,000, and it connects. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Jesus. OG Beachy. $5. OG Beachy. Yo, much love. Much love, OG. Beachy, I appreciate that, man. Coming in from Mexico. Mexico's got some fantastic duels as well. The GOAT world is waking up. And when I was talking about that with Return Winner, we were talking about that in the server the other day about having a potentially hosting a GOAT format Olympiad. I think would be neat. GOAT duelists from all over the world. BLS crunches on in for another 3,000 that connects. 1,600 left for the red corner. You got to make something happen. You need to get to a snatch deal yesterday. You need to get to another Minecon. You need to get to a card. Chaos would even be great. You got outs. You got tribe. You got chaos. You got snatch. You got Minecon. You got all kind of cards you could play. You need to get to one right now. And Breaker is a good start. Breaker is going to come on down and potentially break this set. Let's see if you got an answer for it. And no, we're going to torrential splash, and maybe Ivan has the no answer. Kea, what are you going to do now? We're going to go ahead and set another card in support and pass. All right, neat. But yeah, a GOAT Olympiad would be cool because they're like I said, Canada has some phenomenal players. Canada has some phenomenal players. Germany is stacked to the gills with talented Go format players. The French scene is growing. The World Champ is actively working on growing a French connection Go format scene over there. Mexico is stacked as well. You have US, obviously. I mean, obviously, US is crazy. Okay, and then you got like other countries like Switzerland has also kind of got some dope duels over there. You got the Netherlands over there has some great duels. It's so many good Yu-Gi-Oh countries, and just having an Olympics would be so funny and good. UK, United Kingdom also has a fantastic scene of a lot of active online Go format players. Italy, how can I fail to mention it? Italy is just a foregone conclusion. Italy is they're on a whole nother wave. Like Italy has got it. Italy is good. Even though there was a Italy US thing that kind of happened a while back, I think Italy is just unfair still. They got too much heat over there. Oh man, so Serpent is coming on out and swinging again. So we got some serious Serpent beats coming on down. Undefined says, I fear Konami will invest more into retro formats and use modern rules to ruin interactions. That's everyone's fear, I think. I'm just glad Konami's not like just coming in and doing, the Imperial sweep, Death Star move and just kill everything we got going on. I'm glad. I'm sure they understand that we're operating in this weird realm, of stuff, and they're kind of just letting us do our thing and they're doing their thing. But if they really see that, hey, this retro stuff is popping off. This retro stuff is popping off, and everyone is really digging it. And we can get our coins. We can some coin. We can really squeeze them on this. And they come in and like take over what we're trying, and not like adhere to any of the ghost stuff that we've found or do any of that kind of stuff. I think it could just be bad. It could be bad. Nobody wants to play a GOAT format with Serpent with regular normal rules. No, that's not scope format. I don't know what that is. Nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants, like, I don't even know. Like, if they're banning car, I don't know what they could do, but they could just make it significantly worse, man. And I think it could be good if they can, like, okay, hey, go format. We see you. We recognize that you are April 2005. We recognize what you got going on. So we're just gonna roll what you guys are doing, and everyone accepts what you guys are doing. It's gonna just be the standard. Here's a Konami representative to be the liaison between GoFormat.com and Konami. If you have any GoFormat questions, talk to the liaison. They'll talk to us, and then he'll communicate back and forth, and then it just be like that. Yo, Counterpunch 279 Synchro wasn't my vibe, so I cashed out and kept it's my 6 Sam. You kept it. Oh, so you still have all your stuff. So you're good. I mean, you're good. You can buy a highly competitive Go format deck. No lie, this is no cap. You can buy one for as cheap as like $50. A tier 1 deck in Go format, and be playing like you never knew. Like just like it's back in the day. $50 and you're in. Very low ceiling to entry. It's very low to get in. So I highly encourage, if you can, get out there and play some Ghosts, man. It's awesome. All right, so we are at 1-1. Carl's going to go first. He's going to hit the trap dust shoot, and we're going to rip Ivan Rosito's hand and get a peek under the hood and see what this duelist is hanging on to over there. Oh. Yo, Counterpunch, thank you again. Thank you for the 279 Canadian, man. That is fantastic. All this will get cycled back into the JDZ monitor fund. At some point, I'll get a second. I'm joking. At some point, I need to get a second monitor, though, for real. At some point, we're gonna make that happen. Because this one monitor Harry stuff. Maybe I'll get one for Christmas. Maybe I'll put it on my Christmas list, and maybe Santa can drop me one off or something. Drop me off a second monitor, a longer desk. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe once I finish this house. I'm kind of working on this house. That's another one of my side hustles that I do, or side thing. I kind of got into the real estate game. Interest rates are through the roof right now, so I really haven't been able to do as much as I would have liked. But I like to renovate homes and try to sell them. And the home that I live in now, it's not the areas that I occupy are nice, but the areas that I don't are literally, derelict. Okay. they are not great. This house is not a great house. We bought it for quite cheap, and now the plan is to buy it, fix it up, and then eventually move to a different place. but so that's kind of what I would like to do: fix this thing up and get it going. As we're going to go ahead and send the Dekoichi back to the deck. So it's Dust Shoots all around. I've been playing Dust Shoot again. Is very interesting. He said this car was dead in the water, but he realized its power and elected to go back to the Trap Dust Shoot. And then we're going to go ahead and play the Nobleman of Crossout on the set, flipping the GK Spy before playing the Pot of Greed, folks. Make sure you guys are doing that. Pay attention to what these duelists are doing. I know I'm over here running my suck, but that's what I like to do. I don't know. I just like talking. We're vibing in the comment section, but pay attention. There's some great gameplay that is happening over here as well. As you see, Carl flips the Spy as a Spy, then plays a Pot to increase your odds. Very standard, common, normal stuff, but a lot of duelists that you see on the Go Format rated dueling ladder, they do not do these kind of things, and those are the kind of things that separate some of the better players from players who are still kind of finding their way and finding their strides and whatnot, and henceforth, moreover. Okay, we are in the first main phase. Ivan is going to go ahead and release the Jar of Greed, adding a fourth card to the hand. 5,600 life points remain for the blue corner, 8,000 pure for the red. Okay, Ivan has this card is, dang, that is, I think I knew that card too. That is, all right, Sheehan? Is that a Sheehan? Is that a Ninja Grandmaster? Nope, I don't freaking know. Forget it. I'm trying to learn these damn cards. I'm telling you, it's just too much. It's too much for my brain. It's too much. I'm trying. All the erratas are pointless with the power creep in the game, with the exception of Chaos Emperor. Yeah, Chaos Emperor. D-Mock was errated heavily, so it's basically unplayable. Since Serpent is errated to the point where it's basically unplayable. Wow. So we got another 4 Spy. This is Spy versus Spy. Is he getting another one from the deck? Wow. This is actually a screenshot. I have to screenshot this. This is my thing that I do. Oh, sorry about that. Let's go ahead and close this. As soon as he puts it out, no more in deck. Oh no, he don't got it. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Okay, never mind. All right, so we're gonna punch on in. We're gonna. It's only three. He didn't have any more. I think we already hit. We already hit four spies anyway. I need to put that on there. I need to put that on there. We have more. We have more. We had that happened already in one of the previous duels. So Ivan finally is blessed with the graceful charity, as she got a ton of spies in attack position. The Koichi in attack position. One set monster, very menacing. You have 1,800 life points. So you got to make your move here, as you're going to discard Night Assailant. Adding a flip back to the hand is going to be the Magician of Fate. So getting some good value from your graceful charity as well. And then we're going to play the Upstart Goblin. Are you going to the Seattle? Yes, the Seattle Regionals. I will be at the Seattle Regionals. I'm going to be there, or I'm going to be square. No, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there. I got to defend. I got to defend my Light and Darkness Dragon title. I've gone to two of those, and I've won two of the time events. Every time I go, I'm a win. But this time, I think I'm gonna bring like a super janky deck. I'm gonna try not to win, or I'm gonna play and I'm prioritize just playing and not trying to win to encourage other duelists to win, since I do already have both of the mats. I'm trying to make sure more people are playing and winning and having a good time, because if I just go there and try hard and just keep winning, I don't think that's not, people might start to despise me, and I don't want to be despised. I just want to have some fun and play. I will definitely be there though, and I think I'm gonna bring the camera equipment this time, and like maybe I can interview some people and play and do that whole YouTube thing. Maybe I can make that happen. I think it's some good opportunities for some high quality content that could be made there. What I really want to do, what I really would like to do, if I can go to one of these events, if I can encourage like some advanced only players who've never played GOAT format, like have two GOAT format decks, and then just let them try to play and don't tell them anything and just record what happens. I think that could be hilarious. So I kind of want to try to pull something like that off if I can, but it's not likely. But maybe just do my thing and run around out there. It's fun. And I like going to Seattle whenever I can too. All right, so we're going to go ahead and set another Mon in defense position. Okay, and shift Spy to defense position. And then we're going to go ahead and Regeki Break, targeting the set Mon. It was the Magician of Fate, so great read by the blue corner, doing his thing, popping that Magician of Fate, because that would have just been absolutely devastating if that Faith were to in fact resolve. And we're going to go ahead and turtle up the Spy in defense position before a secondary Magician of Faith is going to now return Graceful Charity to the hand. So now if you're Carl, you're kind of feeling a little anxious. Ivan still is at 1,800, but you got to get through these spies, man. You have to figure out a way to get through these spies. And there it is, the Trap Dust Shoot, not allowing Ivan the opportunity to play around it with the Graceful Charity. That's probably why he played it now instead of waiting. There is no way in hell Ivan would just play into Trap Dust Shoot. He was going to play around that thing. So Carl, knowing his adversary and electing to go ahead and play the Dust Shoot early before the Graceful Charity, I think probably is the correct play to do in that type of situation. Cool. Fuse the spies to make the ultimate three. A spy. Is there a Gravekeeper's fusion? Is there a fusion? Because I know Gravekeeper get more support as the game goes on, but is there a GK fusion? That would be hilarious, dude. Super spy, just super duper spy. 4 spies make, or three Gravekeeper spies to make super spy, super Gigamax extra creeper CIA spy. I went to locals with a couple friends. We were playing GOAT and had a ton of people were watching. Some even said that they were going to put a deck together. That was awesome to see. Every single time, Ronnie, every single time I go to the locals and I play GOAT, people hover around all the time. There's and that's such a great point you made. Oh, he comes out with a Singing Crash. That's scary. That's scary. Maybe he just wants to get to the Sinister Serpent so he can get a more quality discard, perhaps, is what the blue corner is anticipating. But it happens every single time. Every single time. And there are so many people that don't know about retro community in general. They don't know about GOAT format in general. They don't know that there's this whole GOAT world out here, this whole GOAT underground, So you tell them like, hey, GOAT format. They're like, what? GOAT? What is this? GOAT format. I have no knowledge of this thing in which you speak. GOAT format. I see your cards are very old. You're playing an old. I don't understand. And then the people who do know about it, They know it is they know it as like a very niche. I mean, it is a very niche thing, but they know it as like, just something that a few people do. They don't understand it's a whole thing out here. It's kind of like oh wow, Ivan's going to make a chaos maneuver right now. Oh wow, oh wow. So he's going to bring out the blackluster soldier, and I immediately check the graveyard. There is no dark mon in the graveyard for Carl. This is a scary, scary spot. You need to secure dark mon, and you need to get this BLS off the field. Stat. You need to stat. Yes, counterpoints. There are real life Go format tournaments, and yeah, if you look in the Discord, go to the events. There are several that are coming up within the next few months. They are called Go Grand Prix. That's the one we hold. Yeah, and also at the bigger regionals and YCSs, they're going to be side events, and they're going to have GOAT format side events as well. So those are cool IRL events that you can go to right now, and it's awesome. So tell your friends, spread the word, tell your friends, and there is the Lightmon. So he does have the Thunder Dragon here. Thunder Dragon is going to add 2 Thunder Dragons. This could give you access to the Darkmon you need in your bin and to make your potential chaos play. I've seen this song and dance before. We're going to switch everyone to attack position. Blackluster Soldier is down, and this duel will come to a complete end as Carl Waite, the GFC champion, takes down Ivan Rosito, the GFC champion, and we are going to move on. Fantastic duel, Chaos Turbo Mirror. Sorry, I was yamming my flams, but that's what I do. That's this whole thing, and we are in the late hour as Pro Weight is going to have to run into this new challenger, which is going to be just what it is. But I'm going to stick to the winner side unless there's an absolute heater down here in the losers bracket. I'm going to stick to the winner side. We are now in round 1, 2, 3, 4. We are now in round 4. I'm going to jump on in to see what Krebs is doing with Dingo Sig over there. So we saw Dingo Sig, the world champion earlier, who's still alive and well, and he is dueling Krebs right now. So Krebs is also a fantastic player. I think Krebs is already invited as well. Dingo Sig is also already invited as well, and this game seems to be over already. I can't seem to find it, so maybe that duel has ended as well, and they just have not reported, or maybe it hasn't started. I'm not sure what's going on there. So we are kind of hanging out here. Doing our thing. Let me check one more time. Sick. All right, cool. I can't find it. All right, and all right. So where we going on? Do we dare? Do we dare to dip down into the trenches? Dip down to the trenches. I'm gonna jump in. We're gonna go down to lose bracket. I heard SDL's on some spice, so I gotta see what GFC champ SDL's doing. I gotta jump on in. Since he's on some spice, we are taking a deep dive into the losers bracket right now. So I will update my chart to reflect that. This is SDL Killer, and this is 1 versus 1. Both of these duelists are dope, and I'm hearing reports that SDL is on the spice. Okay, nope, yep. All right, I'm just gonna put. Look at that loser side. Okay, and I'll just shrink that, and Jean-Claude Van Damme is playing. What's going on here? What is going on here? See, this kind of stuff I'm talking about. Like, I didn't ask you to do this, computer. I need you to be real with me for a second. I need you to be real with me for a second, computer. You're not being real. You're being real fake. There we go. Whatever that is. I don't know what I got going on, but there we go. All right, cool. So SEL is on the fairy box technology. We're kidding. SEL's on the fairy box warrior technology, which is so neat. I love to see it, man. I love to see it. I love seeing these dope players doing dope things. There is GK Supernatural, as Janjo Zone says. So again, Janjo Zone makes some cool videos too. Go check out Janjo Zone if you're not already in the Janjo Zone. He's another dope player making dope videos. But Nick Giles, I'm sorry, I can't read, is now subscribed to the channel. Shout out to you, Nick Giles, as well. Thank you for finding the GOAT experience. I think that is lovely. I love it. So we're going to go ahead and steal the Ninja Grandmaster before tributing it up for the Mobius, the Frost Monarch. Yikes. That is a powerful Mobius, but he's going to fall into the Ring of Destruction. We're going to destroy that Premature Burial, though, and destroy the Mobius in the process as well. All right. Do GOAT format tournaments have cash prizes? Some do. Some don't. Some do have cash. Oh, Wind Monster. Look at that. Who said we couldn't do it? Who said we couldn't do it? SDL came through. SDL came through with the. Look at that. Look at that, man. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. We have a win monster on the stream, folks. That is Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke Samurai number 4. But this creature swap is about to go insane. You gotta figure something out. That's a bingo. That's a bingo. But we're going to send the Sasuke Samurai number 4 over. This is not a great matchup for the Warrior player. Jean-Claude Van Damme playing the GOAT control deck as he most often does. Shout out to his duelist. He came out of the program not too long ago. And you're going to go ahead and punch on in for 12. So now you have to deal with your own thing, which sucks. We're going to Exile Force. Exile Force is going to battle and then hit the Sasuke with the Popski. All right. Nesca. Shout out to the subscription, Nesca. Thanks for coming in. Thanks, Nesca. It means a lot. We appreciate it. Make sure you turn your notification bells on as well. And just, again, if you don't even like the video, just watch them for a little while and then like the videos and then just let them run in the background, go do some laundry, make a comment. Like, ha, JD, that was a great video that you made. You know what I'm saying? Even though you never watched it, just completely comment something that's totally not that video. I think that could be pretty funny. Let me know that you're just showing some love. That'd be an inside joke that I'll get. If you just comment things about the video that didn't even happen in the video, I think that could be pretty funny. All right, Upstart Goblin is going to come on out for the blue corner, adding another card to the hand. Upstart to Pot of Greed. There's a glitch. There's a glitch in the matrix, folks. I don't know how that consistently happens so often. Upstart the yield to Pot of Greed, but it is what it is. We're gonna go ahead and set 1, set 2, set 1, and no blade. I was about to say that's a whopper. If that blade would have came down, I gave that full whopper credit. Was Sasuke on your Win Monsters video? Yes, Sasuke was. I think he was the number 3 Win Monster I had. Sasuke was. Oh, so we have Krebs versus Shogun. Okay, this duel seems like it's at a position where it could end. So Rampage, I'm gonna stick here. We're gonna stick here. We're gonna finish this, and then by the time this one ends, this is game 3. If they draw, we'll leave. But if they finish this game, we're gonna go see what the world champ's doing and Krebs are doing, because that's gonna be an absolute unit. We might not see the whole thing, but we'll definitely see most of it. How's that sound? Because I want to stay tuned to this one as well, because we might have a Whopper experience. If I can get a Whopper, I'm here for the bingos now at this point. He said should have been number 4. I made that joke too. If you watch that video, I definitely made that joke. Go check that video out too. Check out all of it. Another one. Oh yeah. He's on the number 4 technology hard. Oh man, love to see it. I should have made a number 4. I wasn't thinking about it. I was just vibing too hard, and then we did it. But we're going to go ahead and Ring of Destruction. We're going to Ring of Destruction the Sasuke Samurai number 4, and maybe he might even protect this. I don't care what's on. LOL. I okay. Oh, thank you, Rampage. You gotta care. Just care. Love. Okay, spread love. Rampage. Who's running the Rampage account? Who's running the Rampage account these days? Who is the Rampage account owner there? Is that Jonathan LeBounty? Are you Rampage? Who is Rampage these days? I want to know. All right, so we're gonna play Graceful Charity coming in from the red corner. And then we're going to discard. What's going to be a quality discard? There's Sasuke Samurai number 4 in the win vid, but not the OG Sasuke. I think the OG Sasuke couldn't make it because he's not good enough, because he was completely outclassed and replaced by the Mystic Swordsman level 2. Mystic Swordsman level 2 is just a much better card. He's a much better card. And he's ultimate rare. So it's just in every aspect. LeBounty, what's up? How'd you do today, GFC champ? How was your tournament experience? How did that go for you? I saw you in the bracket. Did you play? Did it go well? Are you still the number 1 ranked duelist? What's going on? Did you yield your crown back to Ivan? What's happening there? As Pot of Greed is going to be play, and it's going to rip 2 off the deck. And then we're going to flip another one. So that's just pain immortalized right there. That is just full pain right here. Target is going to probably be either Pot or Charity at this point. And yes, it will be the Pot. Of course, Janjo. We got to do something again. We got to do another collaboration at some point. I got to come back to the Janjo zone, or you can come into the GOAT world. We got to figure something out. I think that could be neat. I think a lot of people who watch my videos watch your videos and vice versa. I think that'd be neat to kind of mind meld something. I think that could be cool. I don't know what we're gonna do. Lost round one, making a run through losers. That's what I'm talking about. A lot of these top players are so not saying you. I'm not saying you, but a lot of these top players kind of divas, man. A lot of these top players don't got that dog in them no more. They don't got that dog. I started saying that unironically. Now I can't stop. Everybody's got that dog. I can't. They got that dog in them. You gotta have that dog. Telling my grandfather would say it like that. Man, he ain't got that dog in him. Hey, boy, ain't got that dog. They'll lose round one and be like, oh, I can't be bothered. I will leave this pesky tournament and drop out. Nah, the bounty got that dog in him. He gonna grind it till you find it. Ghost got that dog in him too. Gotta have that dog. Oh man, I started saying that. Somebody said that. Oh, MST on the pre. It's great. MST on the pre, because that Fusilier was about to go bananas on your health. And then we're going to hit the Delinquent Duo, hitting a secondary copy of the Fairy Box. So SDL was like, you know what? I'm coming in to have some fun, to have a time. Not a good time for a long time. Gotta have that dog. Man, hey, I can't be bothered. I will quit this tournament. I lost one game and I'm done. I cannot be bothered. Nah. You gotta have that dog. Gotta grind. All right. 6 more rounds. 6 more rounds. We can come and see LeBounty. I want to see LeBounty's on. SEO kind of is on some spice right now, so maybe the GFC champs on some spice too. LeBounty is definitely a spice lord. He's taking Warriors to a place that no one thought they could be. Absolutely getting straight busy with it. Reigning GFC, FLC, SJC champion. He is definitely qualified to enter the Clash of Champions, which is happening on May the 7th. So let all your champion friends know. If you play online, it's pretty obvious. I know who you are, so you probably don't have to worry about it. You can just enter when that tournament window opens. But if you are a YCS champion, or if you are a Shonen Jump champion from way back in the day, or if you are a Pharaoh Tour champion, any of those, even if it's not for GOAT, you are qualified to enter the Clash of Champions, but you just have to play GOAT format, obviously. So I think that could be pretty neat to have old school champions from back in the day playing against the new age champions now. So FLC, GFC, SJC, World Champion, National Championship Qualifier, Pharaoh Tour, and all that, and also previous Clash of Champions, they can all get in there. So I would love to see as many as I can. Somebody reach out to Philly Luna. Philly Luna wanted to play last year and had some scheduling conflicts. I would love to see it. We need to get Del Bolito in there. Anthony Alvarado's in there. John LeBounty's going to be in there. John Wick's going to be in there. Ivan Flores is going to be in there. I think it's going to be neat. I think it's going to be cool. Cash prize. Oh, is that a trip 3? Are we doing 3? We're on triple Sasuke number 4. Let's get after it. Let's get at Rhoda for a set. I don't know if that effect works when he's set, but it's definitely now placed upon the field in defensive posture, as they often do. 1,200 defense is pretty good, but that effect will not work if it's set. So keep that in mind, as Gigante Trunade is going to be played. What a good card. It's another card that is extremely underplayed. Yes, the win bingo was hit. Just like you doubted. You doubted us. You doubted us, Nate Dogg. It was you who doubted us about our win bingo. And look at that. Hit. All right. So we're going to hit the Giant Trunade into the brain control. So Jean-Claude Van Damme is absolutely cooking right now with the side deck and tech choices in this Go Control deck. This thing is built for functionality and robustness. It is built for functionality. We're going to sack up for the board. Where's he getting all these cards? How many cards is he playing? How many cards is this duel is playing? How big was that deck? How many cards are in this deck? Look at this graveyard. What is going on? This duel is supposed to be playing 75 cards. I'm convinced. All right. So we're going to go back. We're going to see what Krebs and the World Champion are doing. But first, let's go ahead and update our bingo card. We're going to update our bingo card, and guess what? We hit some wind. Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue corn moon? Okay. Or ask the grinning bobcat why he grins. Can you sing with all the voices of the mountains? Can you paint with all the colors of the wind? Dude, that's me. I was watching that movie just yesterday. Shout out to Pocahontas out here getting busy, doing her thing. Okay, so we're going back over to Krebs and all right. Krebs and Shogun Lopez. All right, Krebs. Let me put the thing back up. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go now. So Krebs and Shogun Lopez are playing. Not Dingo Sick. I said Dingo Sick, but I meant to say Shogun Lopez are doing their thing. JCVD is playing his usual Highlander GOAT list. No, this is some changes. There are some changes in that list, man. There are some new cards this duelist is playing. All right. There's some new cards in there. Oh, double Trogdor. Yeah, that's double Thunder. No one can convince me. Look at this card. This is definitely an exact description. I've said this before. This is an exact description of what Trogdor was.'t you remember Trogdor the Burninator? If you were on the internet, back in 2007, whenever that video came out, the Trogdor the Burninating the countryside. He's a little S. He's got a little spinless. He's got a little wing. He's just missing a little muscly arm. That's it, and we'll be good. Zelda on the pot is someone who's breaking jars. If you're breaking jars, like like Link loves breaking jars, then you get so you got a Heavy Stormer jar, Breaker, the Magic Warrior on the jar, MST on the jar, something on a jar of greed that is chained, and then you get that. We haven't got that today, which is so insane. I don't know how that hasn't happened yet. It happens at least 50 times a stream. That is a jar breaking situation. All right, neat. All right, so we're going to go ahead and book the GK Spy, and then we're going to switch that Chaotic Sorcerer. Wait, did he try to declare that effect? What are we doing here? Yeah, you can't do that. Come on, let's be real. Yeah, come on, Shogun Lopez. You are a GSC champ. Shogun Lopez has taken a break from GOAT format and has jumped headlong into the advanced game. Has been playing a lot of advanced. So maybe in the advanced format, you can do that. You know what I'm saying? You can do stuff like that. But Shogun, you cannot declare that effect and then try to attack. All right, and then we're going to slam the Kiko in the main phase too. There's a lot of spellcasters. This Tribe Infecting Virus is about to go insane. Oh, man. Let's see if he's got it. Oh, he don't got it. There's no tribe to be found. That tribe was about to go super dummy. 4 spellcasters on the field. We're just attacking. We're going to widespread, okay, to spread that Chaos Sorcerer out of there. We're going to cotton candy that Chaos Sorcerer right on out of there before setting another Mon in defense position. Tribe still kind of looks great. It is the Sukiyo Flip Me. Someone put me on to that. Sukiyo Flip Me. Suk and Destroy is going to kill this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, sending that to the bin before balancing itself back to the hand. And there is a return right here. I don't know if we can count that. But it's definitely a return in the fray somewhere. So we're going to go ahead and main phase 1. 4 cards in hand for Shogun Lopez. All right. Okay, after this game, I might have to take a brief break. I do not want to eat in proximity to where people can see me, because it's just I got some food over here that I actually have to completely demolish. Okay. I have to demolish this food that is near and dear to me, and I don't want to do that in front of all of you. So I'll have to just maybe slide off to the side and completely, destroy this cuisine I have next to me. So Suk is going to come out for another quality plus value, clearing up the break of the Magical Warrior. Suk and Destroy. Sukiyo Flip Me has cleared yet again. What a good card. What a good Yu-Gi-Oh card. I love Tsukiyomi. All right. And now Tsukiyomi seems to be out of good, decent targets, as we're going to go ahead and set another spell trap in support of the attack position to Koichi, and then reveal the trap does shoot. 4 cards in hand for Krebs 619. Sick 19. And we're going to send that Majeo, the fella, on back to the deck, finding its way up out of there. Very neat. Very cool. All right. Sick. And then we're going to reveal the set GK Spy. As we knew it was there, we're going to go ahead and flip that bad boy up to attack position. Go ahead and clearing another GK Spy from your deck, getting maximum value from that Sukiyo Flip Me again, sending another GK Spy back set, and then bouncing itself back to the hand probably is going to play. Maybe we might launch an attack into this set mon. Let's see. Yes. So we're going to go ahead and swing on this set, get it out of the way. The Gonganator again, the skill Dark Magician. He got the skill to pay the bills. I love seeing that Dark. Oh man, I love me some skill Dark. Man. I support skill Dark. Searching. Sook destroy. Searching. Sook. Searching. Metallica fans in the building. Metallica. Michele. Man, you got. I'm so bad at reading. I'm trying to not destroy people's username. Barufu Caldi. Barufu Caldi. Michele. That's a Metallica Tsukiyomi. That's a definitely Metallica Tsukiyomi. That's Metallica, right? I'm tripping. You guys want my Metallica? Yeah, y'all not ready for me to start singing some Metallica up in here. Y'all not ready for that. All right, so we're going to go ahead and use the Regeki break to pop the GK Spy, showing its effectiveness again. Yo, what's up, Yu-Gi-Oh! ITA? What's up? How are you? How are you? Good, I hope. I hope all is well. What is up to you as well? So we're going to go ahead and go into the main phase one, switching that skilled Dark Magician to attack position, holding his mighty staff and his cool, proud. I love me some skilled Dark, man. Skilled Dark gets after it. Sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes all you need. Just a bulky 1900. And we're going to MC the new set. What could it be? MC, what could it be? Is it Tsukio Flip Me? No, it is the Sangan. Yikes, baby. Very yikes. That's a baited. That's a baited. We're putting baited there, so keep a mental tab of that. That is some serious bait coming in for your opponent. And actually, it is not one. We're not on. Oh my goodness. Nobody told me. We're not on the loser side for one. We're not on the loser side for one. This is definitely. I'm just gonna put winner side. Okay, we're not on the loser side for one. And number two, this game is definitely the red corner has won game one. So let's update that as well. I'm just slacking in my responsibilities, dude. I am absolutely lacking. There we go. Get that in there. Something like that. All right, cool. Chill. Neat. Neat. As Magician of Faith is going to be grabbed with the Sangan going to the bin. Very cool and very neat. All right, so that was definitely some bait coming in, getting that mind control on that Sangan. That sucks, man. I'm telling you, I'm on an island alone. Some of my theories are good. Some of them are decent. Some of them I know that they're bad. Okay, I think mind control is just getting worse and worse and worse. That card pisses me off so bad, so bad. And I still play it, but man, it's just like so frustrating. And we're gonna bring out the D Warrior Lady. The D Warrior Lady is going to go headlong into the GK Spy, banishing it, taking 500 damage, and then the Skill Dark Magician is going to go headlong into the Setmon, and then we're going to go ahead and Sakuretsu armor that, and let's see what goes down here. What do we have? What do we have left? And we're going to think about this. Still in the battle phase, we're going to attack into the Setmon. It is the Tsukio Flip Me. Tsukiyomi is down, and then we'll just set another card in defense, in spell trap, and then pass. So now Krebs is thinking about it on bated breath, trying to not. I mean, if you see one of these right here, if you see one, you're just always going to be hesitant of another because they definitely come in pairs. That's 13 cards left in deck, and this is going to be Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon is going to then attack the Tsukio Flip Me. Oh man, so I think that's what, and we're going to Sakuretsu armor that as well, and then we're going to Judgment the Sakuretsu armor. Wow, so I think this is what it's going down. This might be going down. We're paying the cost. And is it going to be nothing? Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought it was about to happen. I thought it was about to go down there for a second. So I'm still holding my breath, waiting, and the Magician of Faith flips, and we're going to solemn that as well. So now you're down to quick math. Man, that was some super fast math coming in from that blue corner. Holy smokes, man, that was some fast math. He did that so quick. Maybe he had already had it ginned up already because I'm like, oh, Upstart into Graceful. Oh my goodness, that's so sick. That is so disgustingly disgusting. But you only get one card to keep. So you got to keep the very best one. Oh, come on. You got to be kidding. You have got to be kidding. Upstart to Graceful to Serpent into Breaker. Oh, I'm sick. I'm sick. It was a return. Hmm. Oh, why didn't he play it? Why didn't he play it? Why didn't he play it and win the game last turn? Is that not game? Was that not game? This duelist had game. One, two, three, four. Yeah, DD Warrior Lady hits the known spy. There are no spies left in deck, and everyone else attacks in for the game. The game ends, and you win. That's crazy. You played it correctly, but I think you just made a huge mistake because DD War Lady can then banish the spy, and then everyone else attacks every game. Am I missing something? But this game's not over. The game's not over. Kaiku is top decked off the top, and you're going to grab that GK spy, send it on to the bin, and now you can get some quality banish. We're going to send the Serpent out of there, and then we're probably going to grab up. I could be missing something. I'm bad. Okay, I'm a bad at Yu-Gi-Oh. Sometimes I am bad, but he had because he books. He Tsukiyomi flips down the Thunder Dragon. You play return. DD Warrior Lady attacks the GK Spy. Everyone else attacks in. That's more than 4,000 damage. You win. I might be tripping, but now the game is over and now you lose. So that's unfortunate. That is the most unfortunate. That is the most unfortunate. Only 3,600. Spy hits Moth. He only had was it two? Was it two cards? He had two cards. Okay, so I might be mistaken. I might be mistaken. I thought he only had the one card because he was Thunder Dragon hit the Tsukiyomi and it flipped down. He had another set at that time. Okay, I might have missed something. I might have missed something. Okay, but still, okay. Cool, and chill. Very neat. Well, shout out to Krebs though. Big shout out to Krebs. Not taking away anything from what Krebs is doing. Krebs is a solid ass duelist, man. Krebs is solid. He's among the very best Yu-Gi-Oh players we got as well, and he is now in the grand finals, or not the grand finals. He's in the winners finals right now. Shogun Lopez is reduced down to the loser side. Okay, we have Pro Weight and a new challenger. I might have to jump on in and get another taste test of what this new challenger is doing, playing the absolute spiciest spice we've seen in a while. So yeah, let's hop on into that. But first, as this game is going, I'm gonna put it on and I'm gonna have to slide away because I want to absolutely polarize this food, this food that I got sitting over here in the side deck over here. So I'm gonna go pro weight, or we got a Krebs. No, not Krebs. Who's playing? New challenger. Goodness gracious. Car weight. Dang it. Okay. New challenger. All right, cool. So he's back, back at it again on the same just like we left it. 15 billion blowbacks. So we got blowback out here doing his thing again, targeting everything. All right, give me 1 second. I'm literally going to step off, completely pulverize this food, and I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. We're gonna let it ride here. Make sure as I'm eating, go ahead like this stream as well. Like the stream, and it's 1-to-1. Let me update that as well, so we have the current information. All right. Where is that thing? Flat out. Nope. But nope. Um. There we go. 1-to-1. All right. Oh man. Oh no! You guys can see me. Oh, oh, you guys can hear me. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Dude, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. How do I do this? Mute. Uh, don't look at me. Oh man, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, dude. Oh man. Oh man, I actually pulverized that food. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, dudes. I'm my bad. That was not what I. That was not a part of the plan. Okay, this is not a mukbang situation. I thought I had it all taken care of. I thought we were muted. My bad. Okay, sorry. That's the opposite of what I wanted to achieve. You know, nobody wants to see me over here stuffing my face, dude. Man, I feel. God damn. Oh god. Oh man, nobody wants to see. Nobody wants to see JD do his thing. Okay, okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. So a new challenger is playing. If you're just tuning in, we saw this duelist doing this thing earlier. we saw this duelist doing this thing earlier in the stream, and they're playing Reasoning Gate Monarchs. I think is what we can classify this deck as, with some chaos elements, soul exchange, 15 blowback dragons. Like literally every card in this deck. I don't know how they squeeze this into 40 cards, but we will find out. I believe this is now the top of this event. I think if you've made it to this point. So this will be featured on the website, and we might have to do another spice report and feature this deck because I want to see what these ratios are, what this duelist is doing, because clearly having some form of success, even though BLS is down and he's swinging. If that connects, I think you might be dead. And yeah, one hit goes through, and 2 hits will hit scapegoats. Okay, so you do live. You the cuisine doesn't stand a chance. And we want MST in main phase too. I think that's interesting. I think that's interesting. MST in the main phase too, and it hits the call of Haunted, which can grab back. You can't play it. You can't play it. Stop the tape. Stop the tape. Stop the tape. Stop the tape. You can't call nothing. You're getting nothing. No. Halt. Stop it. Freeze. You can't. Let me text. Let me say, a new challenger. Dear, a new challenger. Send a message. You cannot activate snatch or call shit. Call here. Goats. Look at that. Look at that, man. We're all over it, dude. I got some good cuisine in the gullet, dude, and I'm just refreshed. Okay, so yeah, you cannot play that in that situation, and that is going to be how that is. Yeah, I think I don't. I'm just gonna ring it up. I'm gonna ring them up, Dano. Right in the main phase 1. Is there a book of Disque? Is there a book to save? Is there a book to save? There is not. And we're going to go ahead and take a GG right there. So Carl is going to continue to move on, getting the Dublinsky BLS ring. So that's burn. That's a burn win right there. We're taking that. And longtime friends, and I think potential teammates. I'm not sure what Carl's allegiances are, but they will be playing each other in the winners finals. Okay, so Krebs versus Carl. We're going to stick with that. I believe it to be a turbo mirror. As you know, Turbo is going to do his Turbo thing, and these are 2 of the best duelists doing it. So of course they're going to make it. In the wings, we have a lot of good duelists left remaining. Oh my goodness, a lot of good duelists. We got the world champ still alive. We got LeBounty still alive. We have, oh man, a lot of good duels left. So it's a lot of good duels, a lot of good matches left. We're going to stick with this winner side. We're going to stick with Krebs versus Pro Weight here on the winner side, and then we'll jump down into the loser bracket and navigate that labyrinth of duels, and then we're going to final off with a winners grand final. But first, we're going to pull that bingo up because that BLS with a ring, that is burn damage. We're counting that as burn damage. So let's go ahead and C and V, and then we're going to go to burn. All right, okay, and we're going to go another V. We're that Minecon on that Sangan was good. I'm giving that to Minecon, and I'm also going to say there was some serious baitage going on as well. Did we see a Jim Joe? Did we get a Jim Joe happen? And the Force Bias has also been done as well. So we got these spies as well. They're gone. Okay. We didn't get the Jim Joe. We didn't see Jim Joe coming on out just yet. We didn't see a full Whopper either. But if we can get somebody, listen, we're close. This is the closest we've ever been. All we need is someone to duo snipe some Trinity or Spirit Reaper snipe some Trinity, and we got it. We got one. All right, all right, all right. We're looking good. We're looking good. We're looking good. We're looking good. All right. Yeah, Jim Joe. That's the Jim. That somebody said Jin instead of Jinzo, they call it Jim Joe. So I put Jinzo in a farmer's hat and a little bit of hay coming out of his mouth, and that's our Jim Joe right there. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, you missed the free space. I'm just gonna leave it as free. It's occupied. We had return. We had return almost, but Shogun didn't play it. Your Shogun didn't play it. All right, no one broke a jar just yet either. We're close. We're getting close, folks. We're getting close. So these duels are still gearing up. We're waiting. We're gonna stick with this winter side. I kind of want to see this winter side duel to its completion. I know Carl is taking a little break. They're still reporting everything. Is it diagonal? Do bingos count diagonal? Is that real? Do they count diagonal? I didn't know bingo does that. Does bingo do diagonal? You know what? I'll give it. I'm giving it. I'm taking 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 it. I don't know. We make the rules over here. We make the rules over here. Yes, we will take the diagonal and we will get a bingo. We're going to keep it rocking. But yeah, we count diagonal and that is a bingo. Wow. Round of applause. Round of applause to us, folks. We hit it. We hit our bingo at diagonal. It's diagonal. But we hit our bingo and that is so neat. Right on. We're going to keep it rocking. We're going to see how much of this card we can fill up. We're going to see how much of this card we can do. But that is neat. We're counting diagonals. All right, so we're still waiting. We're still waiting on Krebs versus Carl Waite doing their thing. They still haven't reported here unless there's some type of delay in the bracket. But I don't want to wait too long. You know what I'm saying? I need some pulse pounding go format action stat. Okay, so in lieu of that, I'm going to take a little trip. I'm going to take a little trip back down to the losers bracket. We're jumping down. We're going to see what the Sauce Boss is doing. We're going to see what the Sauce Boss and Rabbit are doing. Rabbit played out of his mind in the Go Format War League finals, the Go Format War League Championship. Rabbit played out of his mind the other day. And the Sauce is on the spice of life coming from, I don't even have the damn game up. What am I doing? What am I doing, folks? Oh my goodness. Pull this thing up. Here we go. The Sauce is on the spice. The sauce boss is out here with some shine balls on the field, mystical variety. Okay. I don't know what makes them mystical. I don't know. There are a lot of mystical cards in Go format, and I don't know what classifies something as mystical, but those balls sure are shiny and mystical, doing their thing, and they're on the field. If we can get a United We Stand on those balls, dude, game's gonna go crazy. Game's gonna go. Are we still on bingo? Oh, we're off. We should be off. We should be off. It should be on the street. Are we still on bingo? Are you guys still seeing bingo right now? It's a little late. It's a little delay. It's a little lag. We got a little latency. All right. We are off. We should be back onto the thing. If we're not, let me know. All right. We should be back. This is the fairy deck. I love to see it. We got two mystical shine balls in attack position. One in attack position, one in defense position. It's got the Agent of Saturn. Okay, Agent of Creation Venus. I'm sorry, not Agent of Saturn. Agent of Creation Venus. Card's cool as hell. Shine balls. There's got to be something to do with that. I seen what's that duelist name? Oh man, what's that duelist name? He comes out. He played Medora in there. He played That's true. What's that duelist name that played that deck, Nate Dogg? Help me out. The Fairy deck has a 100% winning percentage in the Go Format World League. Again, the Campos 7S's. That's right. Campos of 7S's played the Fairy deck in the Go Format World League. Went undefeated. Undefeated at 1-0. Still hasn't lost. In the most rigorous Go Format dueling scene. We are in the championship round right now. Rabbit played the other day against Geisty, played out of his mind, but not today. You're going to succumb to your fate, and then you are going to fall to the Fairy deck playing the Mobius. So the sauce is going to move on playing Mystical Shine Ball technology, and Rabbit will fall. So it is what it is. Shout out to both of those duelists. Shout out to both of those duelists. And we're going to continue on. So let's go ahead and go back in time to see what's going down with the winners final. Maybe that thing has started. Yes, we have Krebs and Pro Weight. They should be underway at this time. All right. So we're going to hop on here. Check out some Chaos Turbo mirror action. The game has started. This game is 0-0. All right. Nope. 1 and 2. All right. 0-0. This is winners finals. All right. Let's up. All right. Neat. Then I can make that a little smaller like that. Pump it up a little bit. Bump it over to the left a tad, a scotch. And we're thugging, dude. We're absolutely chilling. All right, so we're going to bring on down the GK Spy in attack position to attack over the Night Ass. Night Ass is going to find his way to the bin, setting up the graveyard with Light and Dark, 4 cards in hand. I don't know. I'm not sure if the Trap to Shoot resolved accurately, but there is 2 pieces of the Trinity in the bin. And 1 in for the blue, and then we're going to go ahead and Ring of Destruction, hitting the Spy, leaving your field open, and then we're going to bring out the Chaotic Sorcerer. Probably doing that just to secure your Dark Monster because you probably felt this Chaos Sorcerer was going to come down anyway, and you didn't want to go ahead and lose your Darkmon. I think that's pretty neat. Had no choice. I mean, the Heavy Storm was going to destroy Ring anyway, so might as well get some damage out of it and secure your Dark Monster so you can have some kind of snapback for this Chaotic Sorcerer. All right, so then we're going to go ahead and bring out the Tribal Infecting Fires, toss this into Serpent, kill spellcasters, and punch on in for a nice hearty 1600. And then off the top, BLS Carl has been slamming this Blacklisted Soldier all day long. The BLS has been doing his thing for Pro Weight all day long. Love to see it. And he had it too. He had the Wing Blast. He had it too. Both duels had it. I mean, you got to have it. You should have sent it. Now, you would have got Wing Blasted and you would have been down horrendous anyway. So, but he would have had to discard something from the hand. I mean, those are plays you just got to live with, man. You don't want to be too aggressive and lose, but then you're like, oh man, if I'd have just did this, if I'd have did that, things could have been different. Blah 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 blah. You start getting in your own face, and then life is just gonna tilt you out. But these duels know what the hell is going on. They don't really experience the same tilt that your boy JD experiences, so they know what's going on. They know what time it is. All right, I think Krebs. I want to say Krebs already has an invitation to the Go Format World Championship. I could be mistaken. But I know Carl doesn't, and he's trying to go ahead and get one, secure that invite. I think it was one of the first duels to get one last season, and still trying to get one this season. So shout out to both of these duelists. Hopefully they can have a good showing and make the most of it. Who is Campos? He is a Spice advocate, okay, true Spice lore in every sense of the word. There we are. Our game is we're losing Spice lords every day. You know, Spice lords are a preserved species in our format. Campos is definitely among the spiciest of the spiciest duelists we have available right now. So that's what Campos is, and it's 7 S's on that Campos with 7 S's. All right, so we are going to go ahead and go first. If you're the red corner, slam it into the first main phase, 6 cards in hand, and we're going to go ahead and hit them with a set, hit them with a T set, hit them with the L set, hit them with a 3 set, and pass. Hit them with a 3 set one, and then throw it back over to Carl Pro Weight, who's doing his thing, 6 cards in hand, and we're going to slam the Mind Con early. There is no way this thing hits. No chance it hits. What are we going to grab? And then you go Regeki, break your own dude. Peculiar. Just to deny Carl that card. That's peculiar. I don't know. Maybe. Again, I don't know. Maybe. You like what you like. You do what you do. All right. Cool. Okay. All right, all right. So he goes Regeki break, popping their own Dekoichi, get the Sinister Serpent back to the hand. Really wanted to deny the opponent a draw. Maybe they know that they're in a very stifled position. They don't really have a card to commit to the field after that. The play was mind control and pray, and it worked. You know, he hits him with a, he denies that extra card, and it could be, you know, it could be what's going on. So we're going to Thunder Dragon up, so we know that there's a Sinister Serpent, 2 Thunder Dragons in hand for the red corner, and then we're going to play the Delinquent Duo. The Delinquent Duo will hit the board. The Delinquent Duo will hit the field, paying 1,000. What are we going to grab here? 4. 4 is Savage Revolution. He was my teammate in War League for weeks. If you think that this hold up, if you think that list wins with our hold up, I can't see. I'm sorry, my eyes are bad. If you think that the list that he wins with are spicy, you should have seen the stuff that he refused to let him play with in the money league. Oh man, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. That's the duelist. If you don't know, that's the duelist that came out with the DMOC FTK. He topped a major event with that, doing his thing. Fan favorite. Comes out with the zombie stuff he does. He comes out with the fairy stuff. Very spicy duelist. Love to see it. Love me some Campos with 7 S's. Make sure it's 7 S's though, not 6, not 8. Gotta be 7. So he's going to go ahead and sack up for the Thunder Dragon and continue to attack. Thunder Dragon is going to hit the Magician of Faith. Let's see what's coming back. Mind Control is going to be added back from the graveyard to the hand. All right, so now that's something Krebs is going to have to keep in the back breaches of his mind. Okay, cool. And now Kiko is down. Kiko is down, and we're going to try to target that Sinister Serpent. Kiko is going to go headlong into an attack and go after the Thunder Dragon, and it will be Mirror Force, sending him onto the bench. So now Light and Dark are reestablished for the blue corner, and also for the red as well. Sinister Serpent is going to be retrieved back from the graveyard, back to the hand. And they want to punch on in for a nice hearty 16. Thunder Dragon showing its value. That's another thing that a lot of people don't necessarily talk about when we're talking about Thunder Dragon. Everyone's always quick to talk about how, you know, you can plus with it easy. It's great discard fodder. It's a light monster. Definitely playable card. But those 16s, man, them joints add up over time. You know, Thunder Dragon poking in for 16, flip Night Assailant, pop your set, poke in for 16, knock, poke in for 16. That crap hurts, man, and it can get you there a lot of times. I've seen a lot of duelists do that. You know, flip 2 spies, have a Thunder Dragon, knock, and now you're punching in for 4,000. You know, that's a lot, man. So it's like, you know, that's another thing that the turbo deck can do very well. That a lot of duelists, you know, yeah, we're talking about the Trinity stuff all the time. We're talking about, you know, how broken Spy is and doing all this stuff with Tsukiyomi and recurring flips and Magician of Faith and all that. But those Thunder Dragon beats and those Thunder Dragon Spy beat games, those are the games that separate, like, hey, this turbo player is okay versus, like, hey, this turbo player is among the best. How they can manage the Spies and Thunder Dragons and, you know, getting value that way. So very neat. No one talks about that. I hate getting beat up by Spies, man, and Thunder Dragons and all the nonsense that ensues with that whole situation. Still pretty chill though, and cool. All right, neat. Moving on. So we're going to go ahead and set up another Mon in defense position in the face of this furious tribe infecting virus. We're going to bring the Iron Fish down, and he's going to summon with a Nobleman of Crossout, just like I stated. Nobleman of Crossout coming out, pumping the Night Assailant out of play. Night Ass is no longer part of this equation, making sure both duelists remove all copies of Night Assailant. You know, there was an infraction that went down. I don't want to talk about the past, but these things do happen, you know, sometimes. We're not going to discuss that in too much, and and now we have this coming in for 3,000. So that's 3,000 damage. No Chaos, no Trinity, no, well, yeah, Duo, but it's no, like, you know, crazy super busted plays. It's just chip damage that is adding up over time and hits the Solemn Judgment with the Mystical Space Typhoon, which you absolutely love to see. And we're going to bring out the Snatch Steel, probably going after the Tribe Infected Virus. Nay, I say, it is going to, in fact, be the Dekoichi, the Battle Channel Locomotive, and we want a card. So we're going to snatch the Dekoichi, flip Dekoichi, get a card. So you probably have another positive answer to this Tribal Infecting Virus, hopefully. You really wanted that card. It is Mind Control. We're going to target, what are we targeting? Now we're going to target the Tribal Infecting Virus. And now we're going to destroy the Tribal Infecting Virus. Okay. And then we're gonna battle. Gotta be spy every single time, right? No, oh, I'm dumb. It's in the serpent. Okay, we knew that. We knew that. Forget I said anything. Forget I said anything. We knew that. Or did we know? I don't know. It could be this card in hand. That could be serpent too. But you take the risk, roll the dice, and it works out. And it is going to, in fact, be the Dekoichi standing alone in attack position. And GK Spy is going to be snatching that. And that is going to end that match, in that duel. All right. So all right, it's going to be 1-1. Winner is going to move on into the grand finals, trying to get that invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. They're getting harder and harder. What am I doing? They're getting harder and harder to get, folks. The season is dwindling down to an end. So if you want to find yourself in the GOAT Format World Championship in October, the third week in October is when that usually starts. Okay, it's going to be a 2-day event. We're trying to make it a Swiss event. So keep playing in these events. That's the only way you're going to be able to secure an invitation to that event. Fantastic prizes and the title of GOAT Format World Champion are going to be on the line. All right, so check it out. We're going to come out with Carway. It's going to come on out with a T set. It is the Dust Shoot. Dust Shoot is going to reveal all the cards in the hand. What do we see? We got Kaiku is going to be returned back to the deck. No miss on the Kaiku. No miss on the Dust Shoot. I mean, that play could have. I mean, again, this is what separates. Maybe he ran the numbers in his head. And sometimes got good vibes. It was like, hey, if I give Carl this deco, he flips it, gets another card, and now I'm behind. But if I just go ahead and Regeki break my own thing, I go, I go 1 for 1 essentially because he negs on the Minecon. I pay this. Well, no, you lose. You still lose. You still lose 1. You go neg 1. But it's like, I don't know. Maybe he felt that was a vibe to it, and it worked. It worked out because Carl's hand was bricked, and he didn't get a chance to do much. So who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows? You got a vibe. And Delinquent Duo is going to come on out, and we're going to snatch the Tsukiyomi, and we're going to snatch the Magician of Faith, and then Upstart into Duo is always going to be cool, and then we're going to Nobin across out, sending all of the GK spies out of the equation as well. So no spies. No spies turbo match, usually goes super fast because those spies either hold the game down, everything kind of slogs it up. So we're going to go ahead and get those guys out of there. Neat. All the spies are gone. All right. So we're going to slam into the first main phase for the blue corner, saying it's going to hit the field with a nice bulkiest 1000 damage that you could ever imagine. It's always so clean and free. Everyone takes this 1000. And then we're going to go ahead main phase 2. We're going to go ahead and Thunder Dragon up for 2 to the hand. And then we'll just say go. We'll just pass it on over. So Krebs, now 3 cards in hand, 30 left in deck, 1 knock, 1 duo, 1 upstart gone. And now you have this Sangan bearing down and you have no defenses, no Mon to summon. And now you're into the battle phase, and Sangan can chip on in for another 1000. You're fine with that. You can keep sending this Sangan all day long. You're cool with that if you're Carl. You're totally fine with Sangan beats, okay? Sangan doing 2000 damage, and now you draw into the Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon is going to discard, add 2. Maybe now you have the materials that you still don't have a Dark Mon just yet. You don't have a Dark Mon just yet, so you can't make any type of chaos maneuver. You didn't do much last time. Maybe you can't do much this time. You got to pass again in the face of this ferocious fiend, and he's gonna punch on in for another 1000, and you're gonna have to take that too. So that's 3000 damage from Sangan, 1000 from Upstart. Half your LPs are gone as this Sangan menace is just literally beating the hell out of you. You gotta figure something out. I'm gonna start Shakuretsu armor and Sangan, man. I'm so sick of just getting attacked by Sangan. It just pisses me off so bad. Yo, CS, what's up? How are you doing? With JZ, we did a skit on September 2005. We did a skit on the September 2005 ban list. Which one is that? Which one is that? Reacting to the two. Oh, that could be. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Like as a Go format player sees the '05 ban list comes out, that'd be funny. That'd be funny. Or just like a player through time. I think that could be a funny premise as well. And you got to snatch the Sangan. That's so unfortunate. You don't want to be snatching those Sangans out here. You don't want to be snatching those Sangans out here. But you got to do what you got to do, man. That Sangan was applying a lot of pressure, and you don't have the means to do anything about it. So the Sangan beats is going to come on in, give your opponent 1000, and then you're going to just leave it there. Set another Mon. And now you get 1000 right back. I hate that. You got to do what you got to do. You got to do what you got to do. I've dealt the entire 8,000 with a Sangan before, and you gotta. What is happening? You gotta solemn the MST. Oh, MST. He sniped the MST. I was about to say. I thought he targeted the snatch and he solemn that. Never mind. I'm tripping. So all the fates are now gone as well. You've dealt entire 8,000 damage with the Sangan. That's incredible. I mean, what can you do? What can you do? What can you do? And now he's throwing that BLS down again. Carl has been playing this BLS like you would not believe today. That BLS is going insane. And we're swinging with it. And that's game over. No, no, no. I'm sorry. Yes, it is. I can't count. 2,000, 4,000. Ringu of Destruction is going to find the BLS. Do we have a Book of Dispute in the hand? No, we do not. Mayberry, what's up? Bluetooth, what's up? Man, all the homies are coming on in. Bluetooth, how'd you do today? How'd you do year 2001? How did you do? Mayberry, did you play today, Mayberry? Or are you playing? What are you doing? What's going on with you? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. If you are in the stream and you're just finding the stream, this currently right now is the winners finals. Okay, not the grand finals. We will have that coming up after the losers bracket concludes. But this is what this is. It's a premium World Championship qualifier number 35. Okay, the 35th installment of our tournament series we host on GoFormat.com. We want to play in these events. They're going to be 2 a month. This is a short turnaround on this one. There's going to be one next weekend. Okay, so next Saturday, there's going to be another one. Okay, on the 22nd. That's going to be Earth Day. So make sure you tune in and play for that if you want to do that. But also, if you're just finding the stream, put a like on it. Throw a little thumbs up on it. It costs you nothing. It takes a second to just scroll your mouse or thumb if you're on a phone, put it on the like button and push it one time. It costs you no money. It costs you no time, and it is totally free to do, and it helps us out tremendously. So if you can do that, that would be nice. We have, somewhere between 90 and 100 watchers out here. Shout out to all of you if you're spending any time with your boy J Double D out here in GOAT World. Spend a little bit more time and hit that like button. It goes a long way. All right, so Chaos Source is going to come on out, and then the Train is going to come on out as well. Train will try to punch in for a game, and it will connect. So Carl Way is absolutely on a tear right now, getting the Dublinsky over Krebs. Krebs played it well. He did what you got to do, but Carl is just playing out of his mind right now, doing exactly what he needs to do. That BLS is just coming at the right time, a right grind, doing his thing. But now we are jumping back down to the losers bracket. This thing is not done. This thing is not over. Okay, I'm jumping in. Wow, it is some fantastic duels left to be played, but I gotta jump back down to see what the sauce is doing. I saw some mystical shine balls earlier. You know what I'm saying? I saw some mystical shine balls being played, and I was like, you know what? The sauce is on one right now. He wild for that. He wild. What am I doing? That's not right. Get out of there. He is wild for that one. Let's see. If I can, I should just be fired, dude. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is beyond ridiculous. Come on, man. What are you doing? I need a new monitor, dude. Oh God, what is that? What is that? All right, I see what's happening. I can't fix that right now. That's a post-production fix I gotta do. All right, I'm gonna start just putting tournament on here and just never changing it. And just taking this block completely off. This is the bane of my existence trying to update this one right here. Or maybe I can have like different slides for different things and just put winners and losers or something. I don't know. There's got to be a better way to do this. There's got to be a better way. All right, cool. All right, we are up and ready to rock. And we're gonna jump back in to see what GFC champion LaBounty versus the Sauce, our GOAT Grinder. Didn't he win the GOAT Grinder? Sauce is our reigning GOAT Grinder champion. Let's see if they're in game or if they're just BSing somewhere. Yes, they both are in game right now, and this is going to be game number 1. LaBounty has achieved the first victory, so let's want to update that. All right, LaBounty in the red corner, Sauce in the blue corner. We have a agent of Creation Venus with no balls, dude. Where are your balls? Oh, the balls have already been balled. All right, so they're doing their thing. And Snatch Deal into a Book of Dispute. That bulky 0 defense is going to be enough because LaBounty does not have any other card that can answer that menacing 1600 attack. And the balls are going to do it. We're going to tie this thing up 1-1. Both duels are at 1-1. Cool. Cool. And chill. Righteous, dude. Righteous. All right, but yeah. more people can come and play next week. I think that's pretty neat. It's going to be Earth Day too, so I might do a little Earth incentive. You know what I'm saying? Earth Day in the States. I'm not sure if Earth Day is a worldwide event, but the 22nd of April is Earth Day in the States. So I might host an extra Earth incentive for all my Earth players out there playing in PWCQ 36. Maybe I might host a little additional prize for the duelist who tops with an earth-based strategy. If you get whoever gets a top positioning with an earth-based strategy, whoever gets the highest earth-based finish, I might earth them some extra prizing. We'll see what's going on if we can pull that together. So it is going to be Earth everything, Earth Day, Patreon number 36. So stay tuned for that. One World Championship qualification will be given for that, as well as another World Qualifying playmat. You know, these things are getting limited. Worlds is in October. Right now, we are in May. We're in April now. So it's getting close. It's getting close. All right, cool. All right, cool. All right, so LeBounty go ahead and starts this thing off, and he's going to come on out with a humble T set before passing over. What's going on? What's happening here? Why is this there? This is a glitch, folks, I believe. This Book of Moon should not be there. I think this is some type of dueling book glitch. So don't mind that Book of Moon. It does not exist. That's fake. That's not real. This is nothing. All right, keep that out of your mind. Earth. Earth. Yeah, Earth. You got to save some trees. Okay, so we're going to ball up. Okay, we're going to go ahead and pay 500. We're going to pay 500. Okay, you're doing one at a time, getting one ball at a time. That's two balls on the field right now. Let's see if we go for a third ball. And yes, we will go ahead and pay the full bounty of 1,500 and get all balls in triplicate from the deck to the field. And now, united we stand. It's never united we stand. It should always be creature swap the balls, dude. Come on, man. Deck's cool. Deck's cool. Maybe he might solemnness. Let's see if the bounty elects to not be bald. Oh my lord. 2011 strategies and GOAT. Hey, I don't think we can't is that over? Can you overlay in 2011? Can you overlay an XC summon in 2011? I learned about that. I think that could be neat. Is there a level 2 XYZ monster? I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. But that'd be neat if you could just go balls and then make a goobly goo XYZ level 2 goobly goo that can detach and give you I don't know, a spell card from your opponent's deck. Discard. You can overlay into Gachi in 2011. Oh, look at that. See, I was right. I know what I'm talking about. I'm becoming a real Yu-Gi-Oh player, folks, right before your very eyes. So I'm learning these things, and every day is a learning process. I try to learn one new thing a day. All right, so now we got the balls and they're doing their thing, okay? Being able to creature swap, take the opponent's monster, attack in, seems like a really good play, I think. Agent of Venus, Agent of Creation, grab some balls, creature swap. Seems good. I don't know. I could be wrong. Go into Gachi. Very neat. What hour of the stream are we at right now? Are we at hour number 5? We're at hour number 3. Okay, we're still humping along, doing our thing at hour number 3. We're grinding. We only have a few more hours left, folks. We're gonna make it. We're gonna go strong. We're going strong. You can overlay into Gachi. Gachi. It sounds like a cool card. It sounds like a cool name. But now we're thinking about it. Red corner is thinking of how they're gonna break down this board of menacing balls. Okay, this Agent of Creation is causing a ton of problems for the blue corner, for the red corner. Yo, Miguel Garcia, what's up, JDZ? I need to get back into Go format. Game used to be fun back in the day. It's still fun right now. I have an incredible amount of fun playing Go format Yu-Gi-Oh right now. And there's no better time to play. All you have to do, Miguel, is get into the GoFormat.com Discord. Okay, that's a step 1. That's a start. You can go onto the ladder. You can load up right now, and you can get a Go format game right now. Come into Discord, talk to some people, figure out what's going on, find out what deck you want to play, and come on in. The water is fine. There's no better time to play Go format than right now. So we're going to Rota for Blade, okay? Rota for Blade. Will we get a full Whopper value meal here? Will we Rota for Blade, set the farm, and beat? Rota for Blade. Blade's down. How many sets are we going to do? You need at least 3 sets if you want to pump this Blade up to its physical strength, but we cannot. And we're just going to crash. We're just going to crash? Crash the Blade? Rota for Blade for the crash key? That just tells me a lot of things, you know. That tells me a lot of things about what LeBounty's got going on in his hand, and I'm afraid, you know, that's another one. And are we flipping that spy in there? We're not going to flip the spy. We're not going to flip the spy. We're going to keep that spy down as our line of defense, and we're going to punch on in for 1,000 damage and then 1,600 more damage. Life is getting low. Life is getting low. We set another card in support of the Agent of Creation, Venus, and 2 balls are on the field. Really could have used a United We Stand. An Untied We Stand could have been neat, but you don't have it. You know, I like seeing some balls with some United We Stand. I need to stop saying balls, dude. Come on, we're going to get canceled if I keep saying balls too many times. But they are mystical. They are mystical, okay? There's a lot of mystical things in our format. We got Mystical Tomato. We got Mystical Shine Ball. We got Mystic Swordsman. We got the Stern Mystic. We have Mystical Space Typhoon. We got we got Mystic Elf. There's a lot of Mystic Walk. There's a lot of mystical things we got going on in this format. You know, I don't know how do things still get mystical after Go format? I don't know. How much more mystical can you be? Gabriel Camposini. I walked so people could run with the Venus Medora engine. Are you Campos? Is that Campos 7S's, man? Right on, Gabriele Camposini. That's Campos 7S's, man, in the building, showing everybody that, hey, yeah, if you play Turbo, you're probably going to have a higher winning percentage. Yeah, if you play Warriors, you're probably going to have a higher winning percentage. But if you want to be remembered forever, you got to play the spice. You got to play the goo. You got to come out there and do something that is different. Dare to be different. Yeah, you might lose a little bit more. You might not be, you know, whatever, but dare to be different. Try something new and just see what happens. You know, that's what I like to do. I like to see people trying stuff. That's why I like watching Scully. I'm trying to encourage Scully to get into the YouTube space a lot more. He's got some great ideas for some great decks, and he does the Scully's Lab thing, and I love watching it. So go make sure you check those out too. It's not just me on these streets. I just do a lot because I have the most time right now. Everybody's got jobs and other responsibilities and stuff, so they don't do as much YouTube stuff as I can, but he does those Scully Lab. He always comes up with these creative, well-tested, actually competitive decks that he does. He did the one with the Thesalos thing, and they're always so neat, man. And it just shows like, hey, there's room in this format to kind of explore your thing. It's 20-year-old format. It's not as much as there is in other formats and things like that in current game or different things, but there's still room to try new strategies and try to break this meta. Because the meta is quite stale. You know what Warrior's going to do. You know what Turbo's going to do. You know those things. So if you're armed with the information of what these decks are trying to do and what they're going to do, you can kind of build a deck that can just completely take out those specific things, and then the rest falls where it falls. I think it's pretty cool. I like seeing shine balls in 2023. I really do. So I love to see it. Undefined says, I love the Summoners of Illusion video from Scully. I thought about that card for a week. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He does some really cool stuff. He does stuff with Amazons and Harpies and Destalos and Monarchs and different dimension stuff. Just all kinds of cool things Scully's doing over there in Scully's Lab. So make sure you check that out. I'm trying to get him to make more videos, but again, time is the limiting factor for a lot of that. All right, Mitchell. What's up, Mitchell? How you doing? What's up with you? I'm chilling. Jim Joe. We got Jim Joe. Look at Jim Joe. Look at him. Look at him. Look at old Jim Joe. Look at old Jim Joe. Oh, Jim Joe. He's here. That's a there he is. That guy is here. He's him. Oh, sorry. Let me move this out of the way. Clear that. Let me make this smaller. Sorry about that. He is him. Him is here. That's cool. We got Jim Joe. Jim Joe made it, folks. He made an appearance. I love to see that. Now we can be complete. We got another bingo as well. see if I can print off this thing real quick so you guys can see my rendition of Jim Joe. Okay. Cool. All right. So sick. So neat. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. All right, give me just one sec. All right, cool. Very neat. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Oh, and there he is. There's Jim Joe right there, everybody. Sorry, that's Jim Joe. Look at him. Look at Jim Joe doing his thing with his little hat on, his little his little farmer hat doing his thing, man. Old Jim Joe. All right. All right. And shout out to Prairie Alana. They recommended that. So here we go. We have BLS sighting. BLS is now fallen. We have Breaker, the Magical Warrior, says it's gonna be cleared. So here we go. Jim Joe was dealt with expeditiously by the oh, dang, did he Solemn the Jim Joe? Yeah, 625. You're at a vulnerable spot. Sorry, I was looking at my Jim Joe picture, and I had tuned away for just. Oh man, oh man, oh man. How does Solemn counter Jim Joe? Jim Joe, he has to be summoned first, unfortunately, and Solemn will negate that summon, so it does work that way, Christian. It does. Yeah, you slam you. You slam the solemn judgment, and Jinzo can't even stop that. It negates his summon before he's even put on the field. Where's Jim Joe's cousins? Who is Jim Joe's cousins? I don't know who his cousins are. He's got relatives. He's got relatives. All right, so now the bounty's thinking, and we're going to go ahead and crash again. So blade into the Agent of Creation 2 times. That blade cannot pump. It just can't be pumped. Or maybe he didn't want it to be pumped. Never mind, because BLS is going to come on out and say, "Banish ye to the outer reaches of the universe." Jim Joe got shooters. Oh, he got hood. He's got family out there. So now Sauce is in a pretty tough spot. BLS is just so damn strong, man. What the hell were they thinking when they freaking created this card? I don't know. I hate BLS is so good. It's ridiculous, man. So now BLS hits the field and he's gonna do his thing. The Mystical Tomato has been banished as well. You need 600 points of damage, 625 to be exact. You got to figure out a way to get through that. You still have some good cards left in your deck. Your BLS is now no longer part of this equation. It's tough. You forgot about Jim Joe number 7? Jim Joe number 7? I don't think anyone's going to play Jim Joe number 7. That dude is just not good. But now BLS still doing his thing, just yeeting cards into the far reaches of the universe. Cowboy for game. Cowboy for game. Cowboy for game. Cowboy. Cowboy. Okay. I have to look that up. I don't know what that means. Cowboy. Like Cowboy Bebop. That's a good show. Cowboy. Nah, he set XYZ Encore. You guys just making stuff up now. I don't know what's going on. So now the bounty is thinking about how they want to proceed with the rest of this turn. You have BLS, who is planted in defense position. You have 2 set mons flanking that BLS. And now you are thinking. You have 625 life points remaining. You are in your first main phase. You are in a pretty good spot as you go ahead and continue to banish these recruiters, as Chaos or as Shining Angel is now banished, as well as Mr. Tomato. Cowboy is an XYZ that does 800 damage by detaching a material. I see. There's a card called Cowboy. Just what's his real name? What's his government name? What is the name of this card if he were trying to apply for a job? You can't call this card Cowboy. What is this? Let's see. Cowboy. I think you guys are lying to me, man. I've never heard of a Cowboy. There's a card called No, let me see. It's called It's called Ga Ga Ga. This is fake. That's fake. Oh man, that's fake. There's no way this card is called Ga Ga Ga. That's so stupid. Oh, that's so fake. Ga Ga Ga. Really? That's it. It's Ga Ga Ga. Ga 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 Cowboy. Very neat. That's so. Oh man, sorry. That's funny, man. That's we. I guess we do have Gaga 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 Gaga. What's with that? Is that a translation thing or something? Is that something in Japanese that we don't know about? Is Gaga Gaga Gaga? So we're gonna hit Dust Tornado, flip Magician of Faith, flip Exile Force, flip the farm, and then we're gonna pop, and then just gonna be GGs. So that is how it goes sometimes. You know, BLS is gonna get there. 2 songs in a BLS, and you're gonna absolutely get the Dublinskis on anybody. But shout out to Sauce for showing up with the spice and being able to make it as far as you did, but still doubles the Borgian and the Zombiran, and like, you know, what can you do? You need some good trend. You need some good trend. You need to make it happen if you're playing off meta. But still, cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. I love to see that. I love to see that. But LeBounty is no slouch. He's so damn good at Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Come on, man. LeBounty is so good. But we're going to see Not So Fast, okay? Not So Fast and Mad Uber. I don't even know Mad Uber was in this tournament, but he's still alive and doing very well. We're jumping over there, and I love me some Not So Fast, too. This dude's hilarious as well. Another super funny commenter in the Discord. I think he's Bulgarian as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think Scully did a Blue Eyes deck too. I know I did a video of Blue Eyes with Alephia the other day. Go check that video out too. So we're gonna Dust Tornado that, and then I think Scully did one as well back in the day as well. So he's got a lot of stuff. Check the channel. Go through the archives and look at it. Some really cool stuff on there. And this Go format. So some of it might be outdated. Some of us might be outdated, but some of it is it's timeless. You know. So just go and check that out. Give us a dog. You got that dog? Who got that dog? You ain't got that. Oh, Jim Joe got that dog. Jim Joe got that dog. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got that dog in him. You gotta have that dog. Sometimes you got that dog in him. Banish the D-Mock. Oh my goodness. Are we Dimfew? No, we're gonna go ahead and just bring out. He might be on some Dimfew. Dimfew, I'm quitting. So we're gonna bring out the BLS and the Jim Joe again. That's back-to-back Jim Joe, and he's gonna punch on in for a hearty 5,400 points of damage and just say go. So Not So Fast is into some Reasoning Gate, maybe Stein Gate. I think Matt Uber is definitely the poster child of the Reasoning Gate, Stein Gate strategy. I think this duelist has put a lot of time and had a lot of success playing this particular strategy. So he's definitely someone who's way out front in the strategy, kind of flips it up a lot. Sometimes it goes Reasoning, sometimes it goes Stein, sometimes it goes Stein Burn, all kinds of stuff. Oh man, plus you're killing me. Reasoning into Go Ga 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 Gi. So I guess realistically I can't make fun of any futuristic name, because we do have Go Go Gaga Gigo and Gigabyte and Gaga Gigo. What was that all about? I don't know. I think it's pretty funny. I think it's funny. Got that dog. Gotta have that dog in him. Heavy Storm would be just ridiculous. Heavy Storm. Is Heavy Storm gone? Please be gone. Heavy Storm. This would be the most repulsive Heavy Storm I think I've ever seen in my life. Please don't play it. Please, come on. Think of the children. But Book of Moon kind of sinks your whole battleship though if you do have that. But this will be the most repulsive Heavy Storm that I think has ever existed. But Matt Uber's thinking about it too much. I would have slammed that thing and just left town like you wouldn't believe. But dull. Oh, Brainage. Brain Control. We're going to target the BLS, bringing it back to your side of the field after you've gained 1,000 life points. And then banish for that. Okay. Hitting a Magician of Faith. And now you play the Heavy Storm. No, he would have booked that already. So I don't know. Trib it up for a set. Tribute set. What is that tribute set? Is it Air Knight Partial? Is it Bizard and Shock? Is it, what do we tribute set there? Stay tuned. Everybody make your guesses. Make your guesses on what this tribute set is right here. Get your guesses in. Whoever gets it right gets a thumbs up. Courtesy of GoFormat.com and JDZ. Thumbs up for you. What's that tribute set right there? What's that set? We're going to go ahead and exile force with priority and pop. I don't know if it's blowback. I think you summon that blowback and try to blow back something, right? Zaborg. Bizer Shock. Bizer Shock is what Anthony Alvarado, shout out Anthony Alvarado, SJC champion in the building, FLC champion doing his thing. Premature Burial. We're calling Bizer Shock. We have a Zaborg and we have Air Knight. We're going to pop. We're going to find out what it is. It is the Bizer Shock. The Bizer Shock. Everyone is at Bizer Shock. You win one thumbs up. Courtesy of me to you. You're a good Yu-Gi-Oh player. So it was the Bizer Shock. Yeah, no sense of just summoning that. I guess you could have blasted all the cards back to the hand, but no point of doing that. Plus Ultra Sense was a Dark Magician Girl. You were incorrect, Plus Ultra. I'm sorry. You were wrong this time. You don't get a thumbs up, but you get a good try. Not even okay. As Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to hit the field, and Kiko will come on in for a hearty 1800, but nay, we will go ahead and book of Dispute that, sending that guy into face down defense position. Not so fast, trying to play with some tempo to get the hell out of this game. You want to beat this Reasoning Gate deck quick. You want to hope they brick, and you want to attack, and get them below. He's above 5,000, and he's above 2,000. So those are two things you want to go ahead and put and put this game out of reach quickly. Oh, the thing is gone? The thumbs up is already being vended? Are you vending my thumbs up already? It's gone? Dang. What's the value of those thumbs up? I need to know so I'll know not to just be giving those things away willy-nilly. So we're going to come on out with the Donald Zalug with pistols, and we're going to Wang Bang. Wing Blast is going to spin back the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. Might as well. Wing Blast in the Reasoning Gate deck is quite interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that. He's always changing. He's always taken to the next level. You know, these patrons are a good testing ground because you're playing against some of the best players. So trying out new strategies here is always pretty interesting as well. So we're going to come out with a Graceful Charity off the top of the deck. And oh my goodness, my eyes are already rolling. My eyes are already rolling. I might have to give a bingo if some shenanigans comes off this deck, as Mind Control is going to find its way. And the Untied We Stand, United We Stand is gone. And then we're going to slam the Heavy Storm. And then we'll ponder. And then we will ponder. Not so fast is thinking about Solemn Judgment is going to be played. Okay, so that's going to be a lot of life. Interesting Solemn Judgment there. And then we'll go into the standby phase, main phase 1. Will there be some accompaniment for this Donald Zalug? Yes, Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to come on back in. And Don rips. Are we milling? Dare you mill? No, we will not. Good idea. And punch on in for 1,800. And yes, we'll probably go ahead and get a good banish out of that as well. So we'll hit the BLS and we'll hit the Air Knight Parshaft. Is Premature Burial already used? Did we see Premature Burial already? If this Premature comes off of this gym, though, I'm throwing myself out this window. And no, it doesn't. It's going to be a win for Not So Fast. Shout out to Not So Fast. Shout out to Not So Fast for getting the Dublinsky as well. Moving on and up. We have Not So Fast. We have Ivan Rosito, who's still waiting in the wings. We have Night Moves. We have OG Beachy. We have Dingo LaBounty. So many good duels left. But I'm going to hop on over to see what Wolf is doing. I haven't seen Wolf on the stream ever, and they topped this event last time. So I'm trying to feature some new duels who don't get seen that often. I'm trying to understand what some of these newer duels are doing. So we got Wolf in the building versus Alex 023. I'm not sure who either of these duels are, but they're out here grinding, doing their thing. We have the Mobius and we have Skater Girl doing her thing up here, knocking it out. Looks like we have another Reasoning Gate deck. So Reasoning Gate finding its way into these PWCQs. I don't know how I feel about that. I might love to see it. I also might hate to see it. You know, Reasoning Gate is one of those decks that are very polarizing. I mean, some duelists love the Reasoning Gate strategy. That's all they really play. Some duelists hate the Reasoning Gate strategy. They think it's not a great deck and they think it's super. It is what it is. But it is a good deck. It is a quality deck. It is a tier 1 style deck if played correctly. And I think it is, I think it's dope. I'm glad duelists are playing it because it's decks like Reasoning Gate, decks like Burn, decks like Last Turn, decks like, you know, Pac-Man, if you can do that effectively enough. They keep the metagame in check. Because duels right now are getting so lazy with deck building. They're getting so complacent on focusing on what the metagame is, being the warrior and turbo. They've completely disregarded, this deck. They've completely discarded control. Control is just a thing of the past. Like no one is even playing control good enough. They just completely bypass that in their deck building process. So I think having duelists continually just jamming burn and jamming reasoning gate style decks, I think it's good for the game overall. Because no one likes playing against those decks. It will then encourage duelists to say, hey, maybe I need to start playing Spell Counselor again. I need to start bringing Jogging back in, Spell Fragrance, all those cards, Curse Seal of Forbidden Spell, cards like that you had to play to beat this crap. You know what I'm saying? People just cut because they don't have to worry about it now because it's all just turbo and warriors. So you can side 15 battle traps and beaters and not anything else because worried about these matchups. So that's why I do like seeing it. I personally hate playing against Reasoning Gate. Hate it. Absolutely hate it. I disdain it because it's just sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and you just move on. It's like I don't like it, but I think it's important for the game. Cool. All right, Ant. All right, take care, brother. It was good seeing you. What's control? Gotta go. Hey, tell me how the backyard's looking. I want to see more backyards. Get that water. Show me some mock-ups with the water feature is center. Okay, I need to see center water feature where's the focal point of the yard. See what that looks like. I see water feature off to the side. You know what I'm talking about. Miguel Garcia. Is Miguel Garcia qualified to enter the Clash of Champions? I need to see Miguel Garcia in the Clash of Champions then. We'll see that. Make sure you reach out to the Discord and let us know. All right. And we got the Sinister Serpent in attack mode, clearing tokens. Are we going to clear with Zombira? No, we're going to manage that 1900, but we'll come on in with the 23. Keep that 1900 kind of important. You can still wall some stuff and get another quality kill in. All right, you're gonna mock up. All right, cool. Mock up some more samples. I need to see the water feature being the feature of the yard, and then I like the papers. I like the papers you got going on too. I want to see what you got going on. I'm a part of this process now. You've wrote me in. Just Say Win says I always side 3 Jogging for Reasoning Gate, but that's the thing. If you put 3 Joggins in your deck, that's 3 less cards that you can have for matchups that you are more likely to potentially face. So duelists did used to play some number of Jogging for a time. Some number of Joggins for a time, but they had to stop because Reasoning Gate doesn't come up as often as it did. I think Jogging is a great card for that deck, and if you can get it down and protect it, you kind of win immediately. Alex is playing the Reasoning Gate strategy. It appears to be Reasoning Gate with the Cannon Soldier package in there. It is yeah, you can't. I don't think in this metagame, I don't think it would be wise to play triple Jogging unless you can do deuces. And we got to get together. We're gonna do when that time machine goes to SJC Charlotte. I expect to see Ant in the building. We're going back to 2005 when we go to Charlotte. It's gonna be sick. All right, yeah, you can't. I can't expect unless you can play some kind of I don't know, protect it a lot. Because Jogging's kind of sick. Like, Jogging would be pretty sick right now if you had a Jogging. It'll die to this Mobius, but then if you had, like, Sakuretsu and Jogging, that could be sick. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Jogging pretty good, but not good enough to be playing at 3 copies. Maybe one. Maybe 1 Jogging. Or maybe 2 at max, but 3 Joggers. Wow. So we're going to Monster Reincarnate. Wow, okay, let's go. What are we getting back? Monster Reincarnation going to grab back the Black Lotus. The Black Lusted one is returned. Okay, so this is why I hate this deck. Look at this crap, man. It got all these cards. You probably can die right here. I think Wolf Death might be imminent if you can. Did he banish the Democ? Yeah, Democ has also been banished. So a Dim Few could just go insane. We're going to go ahead and ban. Well, no, maybe not Dim Fusion now because you went ahead and banished that BLS. So I definitely don't want to see a Dimension Fusion played now. All right, we're going to go just BLS ban. Everything is pretty chill. Just Say Win says, I just hate playing against Reasoning Gate. Me too. But there's other things you can do. I think Threatening Roar is pretty good. Spell Canceller is also quite good. I like that because if you can resolve the Spell Canceller, get it down, you kind of just automatically win as well. If you can hit a timely Threatening Roar, you can kind of just win too. I play a lot of control decks, so they do have issues kind of getting through those scapegoats, and I play Karibo sometimes in my decks, so they kind of sometimes that can save you just enough because really if you can just survive that big push that they make, chances are they can't make a secondary follow up to that. So just living, and then you just have more cards, you can just grind them down and win. But that's the hardest part, and they can just pop off with the Dimension Fusion is so crazy, and the Chaos stuff. It's a very hard deck. That card comes after our newer players. That card that deck is really hard to beat for our newer players. And ironically enough, most of our newer players flock to that deck, as I stated before, because a lot of it, you can actually do more stuff, and it feels more like the more advanced games. So it's a deck that's around, and it's going to stick around. If you want to beat it, you gotta just keep playing it. Empty Jar folds too hard towards. Yeah, I think Empty Jar is. I don't man. It can be. Oh yeah, it's too fragile. Solemn Judgment is crazy against that deck. Solemn Judgment goes hard. And they just get on you so fast. You start summoning Blade Knights and stuff, and you start wing blasting and stuff. Man, that deck just kind of hurts, which is kind of good because I don't. Again, this is me speaking personally, not representing the format. For the format, play whatever deck you want. It is what it is. The game's going to be the game. But me personally, I don't necessarily like FTK kind of decks, or decks that just kind of are trying to just cheese wins. Like I personally don't like playing against them. I like having some back and forth. Like if I get onto the Go Format Dueling Ladder on duelingbook.com and I load up and someone's playing Empty Jar, I'll say, all right, GG's, and I'll just leave. I won't play. I'm not about to sit there and play no Empty Jar. Have you lost your mind? I'm not. If somebody's queuing up Library and they come out, they summon Library and they start doing all that stuff, I'm not about to sit there and play that on Dueling Book for fun. Who would do that? Who would do that? Who does that? If and this is just me to you, if I'm just coming at you, if all right, make sure they sequence this correctly, because there's like a certain way you have to do this. Oh, TT is going to be played, so timing will be missed by DMOC. Oh, I think that is a bingo, right? DMOC misses timing here, right? Am I wrong? Somebody help me out. I don't think he can. Somebody help me out. Am I right? Judge. Because that's Dimension Fusion. DMOC is a can effect. Torrential Tribute. That misses timing. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Let's stop the game. Let's stop the game. What we got? Alex 023. DMOC cannot get a spell. I think. If I'm wrong, somebody let me know. Somebody let me know right now before I go on with this. I'm pretty sure because Torrential Tribute misses timing, and or not missing timing. It's just it's Crane is mandatory. Crane gets it. DMOC does not, because DMOC. Katsos is in the building. Katsos is no. Am I wrong? What we saying? I might be wrong. Wait, hold on. I should wait. Hold up. Stop for a second. Let the judge take it. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Wait, hold up. Take over. Okay, I'm not the head judge. I just wanted to make sure it's right. Let's pause. I'm just gonna say pause the game. No, you're good. Pause. Just pause here. Okay, cool. We're gonna pause. We're gonna pause. Okay, so I'm incorrect. I'll be wrong. We're gonna pause. Costos is in the building. I'm not the head judge. I just know that there's a weird effect because he brings back the Dimension Fusion. You play the Torrential Tribute, and then you try to do DMOC after that. Okay. Oh, okay. Because he got the crane at the same time. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna tell Alex. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. The judge is on the scene. I'm not a judge. Okay. Costos is on the building, dude. Costos is in the scene. He's calling. He should reach out. All right, cool. We're saved. But I think Wolf shotgun the TT before Alex could declare the effects. Okay. All right, so the judge is in the building, and Costos. Shout out to Costos. Okay. We're good. Sorry, folks. See, that's why I just need to shut the hell up, man. Sometimes you just shut up. Just let the duels do their thing and just. But at the same time, we'll watch back the stream. What'll ultimately happen is I'm sitting here, and then we don't make that call, and I'm wrong, or I'm actually correct, and then it's the other way, and they're like, oh, I can't believe it. This tournament is completely trash. You guys let that go. Okay, Ivan's in the building too. Ivan's good. We're working. Ivan Rosito, he's a freaking judge as well. So everybody's lining up. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm so sorry. Everyone, please just put a tomato in the chat. Throw it at me. I'll take that. I have broad, strong shoulders. You know what I'm saying? I will eat that. I will eat it. I deserve all the thumbs downs and the boos that are associated with that. But at the same time, I'm always going to err on the side of caution. Okay, and we're going to ensure that fairness is priority number one. Even if we got to stop the game for just a couple seconds. If you got to stop the game for a couple seconds. Yeah, give me another. Christian already hit me with tomato. I'll take another tomato, please. Just tomatoes in the chat for me. I will eat those. Okay, it's my bad. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to make sure everything is on the up and up. On the up and up. We gotta be on up and up. all right. But the judge and the actual judge. Shout out to Katsos as well. He's head judge. No, it doesn't. So Katsos is working it out right now, and then we're gonna get back to it. Cool. And I will go ahead and seppuku shortly after this. Oh, give me just 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Give me one. All right. All right. Cool. All right. Thank you. Cool. All right. Yeah. They're sorting it out now. They're sorting it out now. All right. Sorry about that. I had some off the grid activities. Hey, where? Oh, sorry again. One more. All right. Cool. All right. Mr. Shogun. No. It's my wife. She's about to take off. She's gonna bring me something back again. No Burger King this time. All right. So I'm sorry. So Costos is in the building. Ivan Rosito's in the building. They're sorting it all out. This is my fault. I did all this. Again, I only got one tomato. I need more tomatoes to just blast me for my malfeasance. Okay, this is all my fault. These duelists were correct and I was wrong and I stopped all this. Okay, so this is my bad. Okay, my bad. Mitchell, BK is trash. No, it's not. Okay, BK is top tier, quick fast food. McDonald's, on the other hand, is trash. Big McDonald's is trash. McDonald's is pure trash. BK, top tier. Thank you. I'll take another one. So that's my fault. Sorry again, Goat World. I do apologize for that. So he does get the premature barrel. I just wanted to make sure everything is good. Sorry, Alex, and sorry, Wolf. That's all me. I like to go in there and get me a double Whopper with cheese and just a nice Dr. Pepper. All right, and I'm out of there. I don't go to BK too often. I don't go to Burger King too often. And then Jim Joe is going to be the call. Jim Joe is going to hit the field again and punch on in for 24. I don't go to BK too often, you know what I'm saying? Because I am in a never-ending battle with my body, as I've stated. My health is in decline. Okay, I am gaining some serious unwanted poundage, and you can't be trying to lose some weight if you're eating BK all the time. That's a fact. That is a fact of life. Okay, so I'm definitely shouldn't be eating BK all the time, but I will consume if I have to. And we're going to go ahead and banish a light mon and a dark mon, and we're going to special summon. Oh, Serpent is left. Sork in defense position. That Serpent could have been representing a lethal blow had he been grabbed from the grave, but it doesn't matter. Break of the Magical Warrior is going to also be summoned, and we're going to banish with one, and then we're going to use the Effective breaker. Gotta be scapegoats. Tune table. You need a scapegoat, and it does not happen. Okay, so even after my malfeasance, we're going to get a dub for Wolf. Congratulations to Alex023. I like to see it. I like to see two duels that I don't really recognize too often doing their thing out here, doing well. And both of those duels are going to play into an absolute chainsaw that is Ivan Rosito. So look out. Look out for Ivan Rosito. He's down here in the loser's back. He's got that dog. He's a top player, but he still got that dog. You know what I'm saying? He lost in this event, but he stuck with it. Did not drop out. Got that dog in him. That dog. But I'm gonna swing over. Okay, we're gonna see what World Champ and GFC Champ are doing. I'm gonna swing back over to see what Dingo Sig and LaBounty is doing. We're gonna finish that one up real quick. We are still on the loser side, absolutely getting after it. So we're gonna hop on in, see what Dingo Sig and LaBounty is doing. Both of these players represented the Rampage organization in the Go Format War League this season. These are two teammates for the War League. I'm not sure if they're teammates in reality, but they are definitely they definitely know each other's game and what they're all about and what they're doing. And now LaBounty is going to take game one of that series. So let's go ahead and move that game one here. Perfect. All right, cool. DMOC needs to hit the field to resolve. DMOC hits the field, and after DF, then TT activate after resolve. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, I don't know what I was thinking. For some reason, I thought the Dimension Fusion hits the field TT, and then he misses. For some reason, I messed that up. I think there was something that happened earlier in the season. I think it was about how they resolved those chain links. Like if he comes out and he hits the crane first and then DMOC something like that. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But these things do come up, and there's something with crane and DMOC in unison. And TT, I don't freaking know, man. I don't know. I'm just here for the beer. Hey, don't say that. Maybe not. All right, cool. I'm just here to persevere. Okay, I messed that up. I'm sorry. I feel bad about it. Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, my long term, phrase of life is players mess up. It's not mess up. There's an F word, but I don't want to drop no F bombs out here. I'm trying to make it a family style stream. Players F up, man. Players fuck up, man. I'm a player. You just dust it off. You know what I'm saying? You learn something and then you pimp off and you move on. And that's what we're gonna do. France with the dub. Year 2001 said France with the Dublinsky. Okay. Are you Team France? Are you Team France? Okay, Nito, thank you. I will give me some more. I need more tomatoes, dude. Thank you, Nito. I'm sorry. I will take my tomatoes and I will just, cower off in shame. I'm cowering off in shame right now. Okay. I'm a shamed man. It's 11 a.m. Okay. I'm Pacific. I am PST. I am West Coast. Okay, so I've been up since 6 a.m. All right, getting everything ready, all the layouts and all the hooplas and doobly doos, getting everything set up. That's all. My brain's not working. All right. What song do you listen to when nobody's around? Oh, the question of the day. I like the questions. Keep the questions flowing. What song do I listen to when nobody's around? I listen to all kinds of music. Music touches my soul, except country music. I don't really like country music. I listen to a lot of songs, but songs I listen to when no one's around, I would probably say it's got to be like I listen to a lot of alt 90s alt music, like alternative rock. I'm from the Pacific Northwest. I'm here, and grunge music is the home base of here. And there's a radio station. It's called The Rock of Seattle 99X. The Rock. You know what I'm saying? Huh? And that's the only radio station that my truck picks up. Which happened before. This is the second time this has happened, but I don't know what's going on with my frequencies. But that's the only station that my truck can pick up, and I listen to The Rock of Seattle. And they play Pearl Jam, Alice in Chains, Stone Temple Pilots, Nirvana, Soundgarden, Audio Slave, The Rock of Seattle. Tune in. It's got to let them know what's around. And sometimes I'll be driving down the highway, man, and I'll absolutely just be belting out. Like we had Alice in Chain Power Hour came on the other day, and I'm telling you, I was lit, man, riding down the highway, blasting some Alice in Chains in my little truck, dude, getting it in. Favorite Creed song, it's got to be higher. I mean, they got a few bangers out there. Creed is, I mean, that's higher. Got to be higher, right? That's the one. The Man in the Box goes hard. Man in the Box is probably one of the best songs. Oh, Roulette Barrel hitting the stage. Roulette Barrel doing his thing, walling out these wily warriors doing his thing. Got the Japanese artwork, which is pretty neat as well. Man in the Box is sick, dude. Alice in Chains got some absolute heaters, dude. I can't think of a bad Alice in Chains song. What was it? The Bones? Digging up the Bone. How's the Bone song go? Ah, oh, dang, I forget. Alice in Chains. Rooster? Have you heard of Rooster? That song Rooster? Come on, man. My eyes. You know what I'm talking about. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. Come on. No, that's Man in the Box. Rooster. How's Rooster go? How's Rooster? That's Man in the Box. Rooster. Ain't found a way to kill me yet. And singing that. Mama scream to me from somewhere. You know what I'm talking about. You know the vibes. You know where. Yeah, he's coming. And he got the 4. Oh my goodness. He's got the 4 roulette barrel. Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him. Here comes the rooster. Oh yeah. That song's sick, dude. Come on, man. I've been here for too long. I need to move. I need to move. Oh man, dude, I love Alice in Chains, bro. I don't know how that happened. Breaker, it's going to come on out, hit the quality plus on the magical cylinder, and then we're going to punch in. It's going to be the Blade Knight in defense position and roulette barrel. We'll swing on in for 1,000. Oh man, I didn't know we had so many Alice in Chains fans in the building. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I don't know how I got into it. It's because I originally, like where I'm from, I didn't listen to that type of music for the longest time. But once I moved here, it's just so much ingrained in like the people that live here and the part of the culture. It's always on the radio. Grunge music is all over the place, and they do like a lot of classic rock stuff. And then my truck radio breaks, and this is the only station I can pick up, and it just becomes, you know, this is it. You know, I'll rock it all the time. And Donald Z is in attack position with knives going in headlong into 4 back row, and no chance that attack was ever going through, but it had to be a part of the plan. Maybe there is a black luster soldier as a follow-up. Maybe. Now I'm thinking about freaking Alice in Chains, dude. You guys are killing me, dude. Now oh man, now you guys are killing me, dude. 2005 playlist for the tournament. This is before 2005. Alice in Chains was doing their thing like in the 90s. Alice in Chains was doing their thing like in the 90s. Alice in Chains and Bush, Soundgarden. Who else? Oh man. Very insane. All right, cool. Nirvana, obviously, you know, that's everyone knows about Nirvana. Stone Temple Pilots is another good one. That kind of stuff. But again, I don't just bump it in front of a lot of different, you know. Thank you. All right, thank you. I'll look at this later, sweetheart. Thank you. Okay. You're good.
Wait, so I can like.
Yeah.
Do stuff now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Puddle of Mud. Oh, Limp Bizkit is a little too. I think Limp Bizkit is a little too like new. I think that was like after the grunge scene, you had the Limp Bizkit scene. I think that's a bit too new. that's a bit too new. I think like Korn. Remember Korn? Korn, that was a thing for a while. Oh my god. Y'all are killing me, man. I'm failing. I'm failing my responsibilities, dude. I'm failing. I'm thinking about Korn now. And Tribe is going to come out and crash into the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, discarding nothing. I want to Sakuretsu armor that as well. And just going card for card, trying to simplify this game state. And we're going to recall back in the battle phase steel. What are we grabbing here? It is going to be probably the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is a is one. Do I like Slipknot? I've liked a few Slipknot songs. It's a little too I don't want to say loud. It's a little too much. I like that one album they came out with like recently. I think it was like the one with Psychosocial on it. I like that one. I like that one. I like that album. I like that song. The that was about because I like the harm because the guy can sing. Slipknot singer. I forget that user's name. I forget that duelist name. But that's the Slipknot singer. He can sing, but he sometimes does a lot of the I did my time. You know what I'm talking. You know the vibes. I'm not. I like that, but I like the harmony of it all more than the aggression, the aggressive people. But shout out to Isle. Shout out Slipknot. I see y'all out here representing, doing your thing. BLS has hit the field. We're gonna solve him that too. So Dingo just had it all. Corey Taylor, yeah, he can do his thing. I do like 9 Inch Nails. Okay, I do like some 9 Inch Nails. I can ride with some 9 Inch Nails. I can ride with some corn. Oh, you didn't notice? Yeah. Bluetooth. Everyone's a duelist, dude. Everyone's a duelist. Everyone's a user, and everyone's a duelist, dude. That's it. No, there are no people. We're all duelists. Okay. we're all duelists. All right. What kind of music you guys like? But understand, I like a lot of. I have a wide spectrum of music that I like. I love. Oh man, it's a train assault. A lot of machines. Can I get a limited removal one time? Can you play limited removal? And we're gonna punch in it. Mirror Force one time. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. Will you have it? It is brain con, and this duel is going to come to an end, and that is GG's all around. So we're going to go ahead and package deal that whole thing up. And is that the match? No, that's the match. Oh wow, I had my thing wrong. Oh wow, so the world champion is going to defeat the GFC champion with some quality cards there. A lot of discard traps. Sorry, I missed a lot of that action. We got to start talking about music, and and I freaking missed it. I missed it. All right. So we're gonna quit this. We're gonna pull this back up. All right, so we have Dingo Sig is going into King Snail, and then we have Night Moves versus Not So Fast. That's a bones battle, right? If I recall correctly, we might have to jump in and see what these bones are doing. Talk about bones. I'm seeing Night Moves and Not So Fast. This appears to be a duel that is happening right now. So let's hop on in there and see what's going on and keep it absolutely rocking. I see this field. I see Mask of Darkness in the graveyard. I see Mobius, the Frost Monarch, on the field. I see the coverage is sitting at 1-1. All right, so let's go ahead and update this to the correct information. Okay, I see these things are happening, and I am cool with that. All right. Is LaBounty out? Yes, Christian. That was an end. Shout out to LaBounty. He is now. That was the second loss. So LaBounty is removed from this event. You're rooting for Warriors. There's a chance. I believe Night Moves is playing the Warrior strategy or not. Got Master Darkness. Maybe. There's Rhoda. So you see Rhoda, you think Warriors. Maybe he's trying his own thing, trying to text some stuff in there. JDZ, what do you think about Mask of Darkness Chaos Turbo? I think that deck is cool. I think Ghost Rider has had some great success with that. I think Dueling High has been kind of experimenting with that. It's just I think it's just another card that can plus and it's dark and it's got 900 attack. I think it's pretty neat. Why not? It might be a little slow though. I've seen a duelist doing like a Tsukiyomi loop. You flip Mask of Darkness, Tsukiyomi, get back Jargreed. It just seemed like the slowest thing in the universe. It just seems so slow. That's a lot of life points there for the blue corner. Must be some type of glitch. You gain 9,000. It just seems so slow and clunky that was happening. But still, I think it's cool. I think it can work. I think why not? Especially if you're just doing it and you're just playing a standard trap lineup, I probably wouldn't think that would be good. But if you're doing it and you're playing a solemn based trap lineup with triple solemn judgments, I think that's neat. I think that's really cool. All right. By the way, since we are into music stuff, actually, if you want, you can do a 3v3 music based on GOAT format, Earth, Wind, and Fire team. Based in GOAT format, Earth, Wind, and Fire team. How would that work? How could that possibly work? I'm all about trying whatever it takes to get it out there, but that could be interesting. Man, y'all got me thinking about this music now. I am just so oh man. But they don't really make I don't again, I'm just showing my age. I'm old, man. I'm an old guy. But they don't really make music like that anymore. It's all like electronic and it's all like super indie, which is cool too, but it's just not the same as like a band or hey like this group of people who are known for doing X thing. I think that's pretty neat. But it is what it is. The one stuck with win gotta get carried. Three v three team music based in goat format. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Maybe play. I love me some Earth, Wind, and Fire. Now you talking about some good music. Google if you're a youngling out there, and you don't know anything about no Earth, Wind, and Fire. You want to find some good music. That's what you need to look up. And that's some good music, man. That's some good listening. If you need to chill out, play some Earth, Wind, and Fire right there. That'll set you right. Yeah, that's some hits. All right, so we have Snatch Steel on the Mobius, the Frost Monarch. He's just out here clearing, just clearing his opponent's thing. But we're going to head Sakuretsu, Sakuretsu the opponent's, Sakuretsu your own stuff with that negative value and do its own thing. JDZ remembers the 21st of September. I do. Do you remember? The 21st night of September. See, I know the vibes, man. I know what time it is. I know what time it is. Have you heard? Let me tell you, man. If you could sing, and you got, if you're a guy, okay, which based on analytics, 99.9999% of the people that watch this stream, shout out to the future, and all if you are a female or something like that, and not a guy, I'm sorry, but most people here. So I'm talking to the guys here. If you can sing and you go around and start singing singing a song called Reasons, okay? If you can nail that song to someone that you're interested in, and you can actually sing, come on, man, they're gonna fall for you in a second, dude. That's gonna be the way to go. The reasons that we're here. Come on, man. Come on. I can't sing. I can't sing. I try. I like to sing. I can't do it. But you know what I'm saying? If you can, if you're blessed with that ability to be able to sing, you need to sing. And you need to sing that song to somebody that you want to be involved with romantically. And it'll work out. You know, that's how you do it. Listen to me. Don't listen to Andrew Tate and all those guys. I'm telling you. Take it old school. Find someone you like and sing them a song. If you can sing. But if you can't sing, don't do it. Don't do it. It's just going to be bad. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. I don't need to sing to pool. Okay. You don't need to. I'm saying, but if you could, you should. And if you can, you should. You know? I'm not saying you need to. Oh, if you can, if you're having no issues, then I'm not saying you're having issues, but I think that's a romantic thing to do. If you could, you got to take it old school. This new school stuff that guys are doing, it's just I don't know. They got the game all messed up, man. Game's all messed up. You can sort of sing. Hey, man, if you can sort of sing, then you can sing. That counts. Oh gosh, dying over here. Sorry, folks. So we're gonna Rota for Ninja, and then we're going to go Chaos Maneuver. Rota for Ninja, and then feed the what? That's new. Okay. So we're gonna Rota for Ninja, then summon the VLS, and then we're gonna hit into the GK Spy, and then we're swinging bulky damage. I do things like. You can sing Frank Sinatra. Frank Sinatra's great. Frank Sinatra is great. Great to sing. I love doing karaoke. And my Frank Sinatra bag is deep, okay? I go to karaoke with, not as much anymore, but I used to. I enjoy doing karaoke. I like singing. I can't sing. Again, I can't do it. I just enjoy the act of singing. I think it's really neat. And if you can sing, Frank Sinatra's a great karaoke what's My Way? My Way is a fantastic song, man. My Way is a fantastic song by Frank Sinatra. He's got some bangers, dude. Girl from Ipanema, the cover Frank's did. Come on, man. It's slapper. Fly Me to the Moon, slapper. Freaking, what else he got? Come on, man. So good. Question. Coming in from Vibrant Toucan, what is your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? I have so many, I can't even name them all. But my overall number one favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card would have to be none other than the Vampire Lord. Okay, I have so many favorites, but the number one, if I had to have one Yu-Gi-Oh card, my favorite card is Vampire Lord because I have a deep emotional connection to that card, and I just love it. So you know, I actually got into a. I've told this story before on other streams and other places. I actually got into a fist fight over a Vampire Lord, like an actual physical altercation over a Vampire Lord. I have to tell that story sometime if anyone's interested. Just go ahead and let me know. I'll regale you with that tale. But I love Vampire Lord, and it will forever be ingrained in my heart. Favorite banned card? Favorite band card is probably going to be Witch of the Black Forest for the same reason. I just have a connection. Like some of these cards, you don't understand. Like this Go format thing and this Yu-Gi-Oh thing is so much more than just a game to me. It's not. It's a game. It's just cards and it's whatever. You can throw them all away. It's not. It doesn't really mean anything. But to me, it means something because of the connection that I had, like back in the day, to now. And when I see these cards, when I hold these cards, it just takes me back to a time that it was just, I don't know. It's just a magical point in my life. So I would say Witch of Black Forest because it just means something to me. Vampire Lord just means something to me. So that's why they're just up there with me. Also, same thing. I love Lava Golem. I love Fiend Mega Cyber. I love Goblin Attack Force. I love Double Spell, like those cards, because they just mean something to me. When I see them, they're just like, oh man, Rope of Life, same thing. It's crazy. So we're going to go ahead and bring out the Ninja Grandmaster in attack position. Go ahead and banish with BLS and punch on him. BLS would be going crazy today. We need to go around emergency ban BLS. Come on, man. This card's insane. Card's nuts. What were we thinking? What are they thinking? It's just imagine how many times this BLS has been on the field and it's been absolutely just taking over duels, taking over games, and it's been just so consistently doing that for years. I love what you just said about Yu-Gi-Oh and the importance that it had for it really did. Michele, I'm gonna call you Michele. I'm gonna say Michele. I don't know if that's right or not, but I think that's how the Italians say if you are Italian. But yeah, BLS should be 2 lights, 2 darks. I agree with that, Nate. That would be fantastic. That would balance it out. But this tribe can go ahead and balance it out, and if it can get that effect to go off not so fast, can get the if he might have to stop this summon if you can. And yes, he will go ahead and play a Solemn Judgment. Will Night Move play a Solemn Judgment to go along with it? Will Night Move pay the 1200 to play Solemn Judgment as well? He will not. He will not. Okay? He will not. Let's see if there's going to be a follow-up Premature Burial or something of that effect. No, there won't be. We're going to pass it back over. We're going to pass it back over. Well, yeah, it's I've mentioned this before, like several other times. Like my upbringing was rough. It was not good. It was you want to punch on in. Oh wow. BLS getting aggressive on the attack, and we're going to come on in for what can potentially be the end of the game, switching both of those dueling monsters to attack position and see if we can come on in. Night Moves is on the ropes, and we are going to think about it. The duelist says as a type in the type box, and think about what's going down. And we're pondering. And we're thinking, still, trying to figure out the best way to stop this BLS onslaught. And we ponder. And we're going to Ring of Destruction. BLS. And you just lose, right? What's that all about? Barrel behind the door? What are we doing? I'm at a loss. Oh God, he's trolling. He's trolling. They are teammates and they are good friends, so he's trolling. Okay, that was a troll. That was a troll. Pretty funny. Okay, that was pretty funny. That was quite funny. Okay, that was quite funny. That was good. Good times. I gotta laugh. That was quite funny. Okay, so cool. Night moves on. And I believe we're getting to the point where we're in the top we're in topping percentage. Let's go back and see what GFC champion Clash of Champions 2 winner Ivan Rosito is doing. We're gonna go Ivan versus Wolf and see what's happening there. All right. Okay. We have Wolf in the blue corner, and Ivan is already up one game. This is still the loser's side. Let's go ahead, and then we're going to get back to this, and then get back to that. Here we go. All right. So Ivan trying to win this event, I think for the third or perhaps fourth time. He's already got several PWCQs in the bag already. GFC champion, and also your reigning Clash of Champions winner. All right. Doing his thing and trying to get back, but we're going to bring out the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. This is side deck Kiko the Ghost Destroyer coming on in, getting the +1 value from the Torrential Tribute before passing it back over to Wolf number 73, who's trying to go for back-to-back tops in the PWCQ. One of the newer players from the scene, again, as I mentioned before, Heavy Storm is going to come on down to find that Mirror Force. And then what are we going to do as a follow-up? You do have access to the most powerful monster in the game, and one is going to be coming down. Yes, it is the Chaotic Sorcerer, who will hit the field and then smack on in for 23. As Genjo Jones says, what's a card that you thought was good back in the day that really isn't? I have a list of cards that fit that criteria. I have so many cards. A card I thought was really good back in the day was a card called Covering Fire. That card sucks. Okay, it had cool artwork, it had Mechanical Chaser on it with Cannon Soldier. I think that card everyone thought was good. Back in the day, I thought the Patrician of Darkness was good. I thought that card was good because we thought that you could it was some shenanigans you could do. We thought we could make it like attack your own guy, your opponent, like negate their attack and make it attack their own card, because it's just the way it was written. It was like some lunch table stuff, and that card we thought was OP as hell. I thought Magical Marionette we thought was really good. So many cards. It's so many. But some of those cards might be actually kind of good. I don't know. Oh man, back in the day, I have so much nostalgia. And the Snatch Deal is going to come on out and grab this Chaotic Sorcerer just like you drew it up. And then what if we're going to put something beside it? No, we won't. We'll just go and smack on in for a healthy 2300 damage coming off of your opponent. And Brandon Parker says, Trap of Border Racer I enjoyed. That card was, I mean, when Burn was really doing its thing, I think Trap of Border Racer was playable. I saw some duels checking in the Trap of Border Racer in the side deck for Burn, but now Burn is kind of in retrograde right now, so maybe not using the Trap of Border Racer. I mean, just ripping cards from their hand, maybe Barrel Behind the Door might just be better walk or something like that, but Trap of Border Racer was another. I thought the artwork on that card was just hilarious with the babies and the hollow that it had when their eyes were like hollow and stuff. I think that's a cool looking card too. That's another thing. That's another issue that I have that I need to work out. Like some cards I try to play just because of how they look, like the aesthetics of the card, just because of how the card looks. I'm like, man, that card looks really cool. I want to try to use it, and it has nothing to do with the game or the strategy of anything. It's like just 100% based on how the card physically looks. I try to use cards like that, and I probably shouldn't do that. You definitely should not do that, but whatever. You never seen Covering Fire? Yeah, it's a trap card. It's got Cannon Soldier on it, and it's got Mechanical Chaser on it. It's a cool ass looking card, but terrible card. It might be decent. I thought it was the best. That, and I thought Shift was good. I thought Michizure was good. I thought cards like that. It's a cool looking card. And it is the bait on the Tsukiyomi is going, but that's not a bait actually. That's a great Tsukiyomi because now you can relieve yourself of the Chaotic Sorcerer. You can now. I was thinking about how they want to do it. He probably can, he's smart. Let's see if he figures out the play that I would do, or maybe another. No, you can't. I don't know. It's really not. I don't know. He's thinking about how he wants to do it. Christian Muller says, what's going on? Is my boy Carl still in it? Yes, Carl is still in it. Carl is waiting patiently in the winners grand finals. We are now slogging through the trenches that is known as the down bracket, aka the losers bracket. We have to get through the muck and the mire to figure out who is going to be the adversary that faces Carl in the grand final. So he is waiting patiently for his opponent. That is currently what is going on right now. All right, Suk is actually quite good in this situation because now you can go ahead and reveal the Tsukiyomi, get another set, and then do all kinds of shenanigans. Let's see what the GFC champ is going to do. Dingo Sig is up a game on King Snail. Okay. So the world champ is still chugging along, doing his thing, and then we're going to go ahead and punch on in headlong with all of the attacking mons, doing some bulky bit of damage to Wolf 73 before entering the second main phase, and we will reveal Tsukiyomi to reprieve yourself of the snatch steal effects. Let's just check the graveyard for. I mean, there's a play. Maybe there's a world where you could use the Sork to banish that Tsukiyomi. That's what I was thinking, to keep him off of the darks. But I guess it didn't matter. Ivan knows what the hell is going on. He's trying to get some bulky Supremo damage in on the opponent. But maybe getting that Tsukiyomi banished with Sork. And then flip. No, you can't do both. Never mind. There's no way you can do both. But you can flip it, get snatch off, banish, attack. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, man. I quit, dude. I am so terrible, dude. What am I talking about? All right, whatever. He did what he did. Ivan's so much better at Yu-Gi-Oh than me. It's ridiculous. So I'm not gonna question what this duelist has going on. But it is what it is, and that's what went down. So we have 5 cards in the hand, okay, and we're thinking about it. One of those cards we know to be the Sukiyo Flip Me in the hand, Suk and Destroy. 7 cards in the bin, no trend for either duelist. Those are always a better game. And Lightning Vortex. We know Wolf has been a proponent of the Lightning Vortex for quite some time. He topped with it in the previous list, and now he is back on the Lightning Vortex spice. And you do have that Dark Monster now. Is now being banished for the Chaotic Sorcerer round 2. And we're going to go ahead and attack in to the set Chaotic Sorcerer before slamming into the second main phase. And then we're going to set a monster behind it. Question coming in from Vibrant Toucan. I love these questions. Keep them coming. I love the questions. Keep them coming. What is your favorite Dark Magician design? Teal skin with a blonde hair or light skin with a purple hair? In my opinion, there is only one. There's one and only one copy of the Dark Magician that is ever going to be acceptable, in my opinion. That is purple Dark Magician doing that. If your Dark Magician not wearing the purple outfit and he's not doing this with the knees up, you're not playing Dark Magician. You're doing something else. I don't know what. Like, all the other Dark Magicians are something else. My Dark Magician came in Yugi starter deck, and he is purple, wearing a purple outfit, and his hand is on his head, and he's doing this maneuver like that. That's the only Dark Magician that exists, okay? As we're going to enter the battle phase, Tribal Infecting Virus is going to attack in to the Setmon if it's Spy Eurogeans, but it is in fact Sangan. It's got to be. You said Arcana Dark Magician. What does that look like? Let me check this out. Arcana Dark Magician. The red Dark Magician arms crossed, that one, or purple Dark Magician arms crossed, this one. The red one is pretty dope looking. The purple one's pretty good too. Like both of these guys right here. Like both of these things right here, I think are pretty good. They're pretty good. Both of those, even the red one, I think those are pretty good. But they got nothing. They don't hold a candle. Nothing is touching. I mean, nothing. Oh, Breaker is going to be out. Breaker's going to clean up this tribe pretty easily, I might add. Breaker clearing up the tribe, main phase 2. And we're going to draw. Ivan is against the ropes. You have this Breaker with counter on the field. Get your Sinister Serpent back. You can't play any cool trap card. Breaker can destroy that. You set up one. You set up nothing. Playing around the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Enter the main phase for Wolf. 3 cards in hand. Shuffle 1 into the Pot of Disgreed. Okay, Pot of Greed is going to add 2 to the hand. Look, doing this thing. Nobleman would be great. You can't find it. We're going to go ahead and bash on in with the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, and it is going to be the Sangan. So the mix-up is going to be good. Sangan is going to grab none other than. And we're thinking about it. Why are you thinking about it? This guy right here, this thing. This is the only one. This is the only Dark Magician that exists in my mind. This is the guy. That's that guy. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So when we're talking Dark Magician, that's what we're talking about. LOB Dark Magician is pretty good too. I like that guy. I like LOB Dark. But I still some. I like it's something about it. It's something about that because I've had you go to the store and you're I don't know if you guys. I'm old, right? I've told you guys this. You guys know I'm an old man. But back in my day, you could walk the streets and you can collect cans. Okay, have you ever collected cans before? If you're old, you know what I'm talking about. When you're young, you got no money. You can literally walk the street and collect cans, take them to the recycling bin, and they will give you money. Okay, they would give you money for collecting aluminum cans, and I used to do that. Okay, I would collect cans all the summer days sometimes, and then I would take the cans and then trade those in for money, and then go buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And I would buy, the Dark Magician. I would buy the Yugi starter deck, and then I would have the Dark Magician, and my life was great. I would buy the Blue Eye starter deck. I'm a Kaiba guy, so I had the Blue Eye starter deck. I had them both, and it just, I don't know, that Dark Magician is just, it's it for me. That's it. But cool. That's the one Yugi used. I think Yugi used this guy, so that's got to be the guy. That's the guy. That's the guy. All right, so now we're sitting here. Okay, sorry about that. We got a rant. We got main phase 1 from the blue corner. He's got this breaker with a counter. Ivan knows the vibe, so he leaves that set spell trap, clearly indicating that that is something that needs to be that can survive a break. And let's see if he's going to use it. We'll see. We'll find out here in a sec. And yes, the counter will be removed. Counter is going to pop that, and it is none other than viewing opponent's graveyard. Viewing opponent's graveyard. Oh, you missed it. You missed it. We had a win. We had a win monster. We actually got that bingo. We got that bingo hit. There was a win monster that was played. SEO played Ninja Sasuke number 4, and we saw it on stream. So that was neat. So that's good. All right, so we're gonna then go ahead and get the Ring of Destruction. We're going to hard summon the GK spot, and that's going to go ahead and move us to a game 3 scenario. So we are here. Let's update the chart to reflect the current information as it is to be. And then while they're side decking, I can go and pull back up the bingo chart, and we did hit a bingo too, actually, as well. Look at that. Look at that. All right, and Jim Joe was hit. Jim Joe got hit a few times. Let's go ahead and fill that Jim Joe up right there. We might hit another one if we can get a warrior player to whopper out for us one time. No one has full Trinity. No one has double Thunder Dragon. We haven't seen an 8K blowout just yet either. And no one has missed on the trap does shoot. And there hasn't really been any you gotta be kidding me moments. We had some close calls. We had some close calls on return too. We didn't quite get one on stream. And this is where we're at right now as these duels are still side decking. I like doing this bingo stuff. You guys got to keep it coming with the ideas. Shout out to the GoFormat.com Discord and all the duels who reached out and shared some ideas to put into the bingo card. I like doing that, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling all day long with the bingo as well. But we did hit a bingo. And according to our Go Format president Scully, he said that if we do hit a bingo, we can announce our GFC 20 prize. And I will do that. I wish there was a better way to write that. I don't have any graphs or anything made, but GFC 20 right now is scheduled for sometime in June. And I'm gonna make the announcement right now. I'm gonna say it, okay? If there's any changes, the changes will be coming in the Discord. Make sure you guys tune in and let me know, let your friends know that GFC 20 will be another $1,000 cash prize pool. All right, GFC 20, $20,000. I didn't say that. That's crazy. $20,000, but we will be issuing, as of right now, we're also taking any donations. So any donations to the YouTube channel through Super Chat, we have a PayPal link. Any other donations that we can add to that. But starting right now, the prize pool in total will be $1,000 coming in for GFC 20. I think it's going to be sick. So tell your friends, make time now. It's going to be sometime in June. I don't know the exact date, but be there or be square. Have your chance to win 1K. All right, that's what we're going to do. So free to enter, completely free to enter event. You have to do nothing. All you have to do is show up and win. Go format is so easy. All right, so everyone out there who's playing current or whatever format you're playing, Go format is so easy. Show up, play in that event, and you have a potential chance to win your portion of $1,000. We're not sure exactly how the breakdown is going to be, but the total prize pool coming from us is going to be one. That's a lot of cans. Yes, that's a lot of cans. Man, y'all never stop, dude. Y'all never stop killing me, man. I love it. I can't get enough. That is a lot of damn cans, man, to be out here trying to do. That's a lot of knots. Yeah, that's a lot of cans. All right, so Ivan comes on out with the turn one graceful charity. Ivan comes down, slams graceful early. A lot of times these duels like to hang on to that, but Ivan is a proponent of the play it when you got it theory. Maybe he's got the Serpente already in the hand. Maybe there's he just needs to get it moving. Sometimes you just got to get that advantage early and get it moving. Maybe he's got some Knight Assailants going on. He's thinking about it. We're going to pitch the Tsukio Flip Me is out of there. And then we're going to throw the Mageo Defella out of there. So Light and Dark is set up turn one. Graceful to upstart. Neat. You just see it the other way around. 9,000 is going to be the play for Wolf number 73. All right. Oh, man, oh man. Turbo. It's a lot of turbo, man. I'm telling you, man, somebody's got to come in and just make a deck. Alethea is getting close. Shout out to Alethea. I know I don't want to put too much of his personal information out there, but I know he's having some issues, physically and stuff. And I'm sure he mentioned in the Discord a couple times he can't play as much as he would like to, and he's definitely someone who's trying to counter the meta and always playing like offbeat rogue stuff, which is really cool. But there's got to be more duels who can dedicate some time and energy. Smarter. You got to be smart. You got to be good. I don't think I'm good enough or smart enough to be the meta breaker duelist that I would like to be. But oh man, I am between us. This is me. This is JDZ, your boy, talking to anyone who's listening. The Chaos Turbo Mirror is great. The Chaos deck is just phenomenal. But man, it's just so much. We gotta switch it up. We gotta force a change. And the only way they're gonna force a change is if the meta forces it to change. And that becomes duelists find a way to break this deck wide open. It's very hard to do because the deck is too consistent. It's too consistent. Every single monster can do something. Every single card. And it just seems like it's so sacky because every card is like just the best card. So there's really no bad card. Everything is good. So it's like, oh man, you drew this. Well, the whole deck is that. Everything is that. I don't know. Nate Dogg, Zogler Chaos Return list from the Obelisk crushes Chaos Turbo, in my opinion. A lot of decks can, but it just seemed like it's always gonna be there. It's always, except for in the worlds, like our world championship for the past couple of years, Chaos Turbo didn't perform nearly as well as it should have, based on how many participants entered with it. These PWC queues, I believe, we might have to start pulling the numbers and stuff, but I believe we're around like at least 45 to 50% of the duelists that enter are playing Chaos Turbo, maybe even more, honestly. So obviously it's going to have, outstanding results. And a lot of the best duelists in the game, they play it because it's the most consistent. You're trying to win at the end of the day. So it's like, why, what, I don't know. Yeah, it's been around 50% of the field play a style of Chaos Turbo. I mean, and you can't blame anybody. It's just what it is, But I think if more duelists can begin exploring with ideas that can, beat Chaos Turbo and maybe sacrifice a little bit for more matchups, maybe it'll stop being played so heavily. But it is what it is. It is what it is, and we accept it. But you got more spies. You got spies in defense position and playing Jar of Greed. And you're going to draw one. And that's it. Did Go Control... Hold up. Did have Go Control versus Burn a few Patreons ago. Yeah, they'll play it. It'll happen. Yeah, new challenger is our bracket buster of the day. I had to look back at the bracket again. I don't want to pull it up in the middle of the match, but I think he is our rogue rapscallion of the day. There's always going to be a few rogue rapscallion. We just released I released the cash prizing element, but there is also I don't want I'm gonna save the other part for Scully. I'm gonna save the other part of it for Scully. I want him to announce that 'cause that's something he's been working hard on. I know that there's gonna be a cash prize. I just announced that. But there's another very special prize that is going to be attached to this next upcoming GFC that is also going to be really cool. And I'm gonna save that for Scully. Let him announce that when he's got a little more time. 1K prize pool is going to be GFC 20, and there's going to be another prize as well that's going to be a part of it too. So I don't want to share it. It's gonna be neat. All right. So we're going to summon Magician of Faith and then Torrential Tribute. Let's see if Ivan plays Solemn Judgment here. He will not. He elects to play the thumbs up button and say that that is okay. That is okay. So thumbs up is good. Singing is good. And we're going to keep rocking. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay. Nice. Very nice. And Sangin is going to add the Knight Assailant to the hand. 3 cards in hand for Wolf 73. Really trying to get ahead with that Torrential Tribute. Kind of backfired a little bit because the Sangin was in the fray as well. So now Ivan is sitting at 5 cards in hand. You have 5 cards in play. 1 card on the field. So 6 versus 5. And then you're in the first main phase. Nate Dogg says, like, if you load up on Zaborgs and Minecons, you just giving up game 1 versus 4. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, Zaborg and Minecon and Trap That Shoot, all that stuff is so good against Turbo. And if you don't play exactly Turbo, you're going to be at a deficit. You're going to be losing. So it's like, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. You try to break the meta, but then you lose to everything else that's also trying to break the meta. And the meta just continues to just hum along and sing its song. It is what it is, man. That is the nature of the beast. That is the nature of the beast. And I think that's another aspect why I like Go format in its current situation, because you know what's going to be there. You know the decks. There's only, X amount of decks, especially in a highly contested tournament. On the ladder, good luck. You're going to get what you're going to get. Like, it's going to be it's wild and crazy on that dueling ladder. Like, it's insane. Like, some of the stuff you see, whatever, you can't call that. But in a structured competitive tournament setting, you have a clear-cut idea of the decks you're going to face. So if you want to roll the dice and just say, okay, maybe I'll come across these matchups and make a deck that can counter those things, then you could be in a pretty chill spot. But that's dangerous, because now you're like Nate Dogg was saying, you're going to be in a position where you're sacrificing other matchups. You preed hard for Turbo. Now Warriors just eat your lunch. You're pretty hard for Warriors, and now Control just packs you up. You're pretty hard for Warrior and Turbo, and then now Reasoning Gate just has a free win on you. It's just that kind of stuff is really interesting to me, and seeing what players do to kind of mitigate those problems. And this is what players like Ivan can do. This is what players like LaBounty can do. This is what players like Alvarado can do. This is what players like Carl can do. They can figure out ways to say, okay, I'm not going to allow any of that to affect me. I'm going to still play the best deck and manage to just play very well and get it and still have great success. So I think that's pretty neat. And Knight Assailant, that was a cool play right there from Wolf. Playing around the just surviving that, getting the Knight Assailant down at the right time, popping the Magician of Faith. These 2 duels are going out. Wolf is quite good. I'm noticing what the duels is doing, and they're playing very well. Again, not the best Turbo player speaking personally, but you can tell when duelists kind of know what's going on and starts knocking it out. So we have Wolf sitting at 8,600, 30 cards left in deck, 1 Knight Assailant attack position, 2 set spell traps. Ivan with 5 cards in hand at this time. I don't believe we know any of them. Neither duelist has declared the effect of Thunder Dragon just yet. And we're kind of here at this little standstill. Ivan has played 1 portion of the Trinities thus far. None has been played by Wolf. So we know this card in hand for Wolf is going to be Thunder Dragon. Cool. Okay, yeah. So, all right. So you said we got some field reporting. Field reporter Nate Dogg has said Dingo Sig has beat King or has beat King Snail 13. Gary G has fallen to Dingo Sig. Oh man, shout out to King Snail. Shout out to Dingo Sig, world champ, trying to get in there and secure a secondary invite to the GOAT Format World Championship and get some more points in there for Player of the Year. And we're attacking in. We're attacking in with the Night Assailant. Very peculiar. What's that? To get back to Graceful Charity? I'm confused. I'm confused there. Maybe he did think it was a Night Assailant, perhaps. Interesting. I'm lost. I'm at a loss there. Maybe he did know about Night Assailant. Was there a known Night Assailant involved in this equation at some point? Perhaps that could be what it is. I am not sure. But he elected to attack in with Night Assailant. I'm not even sure if there's a card in the Chaos Turbo deck that Night Assailant can clear over to include Cinder Servant. We'll wall this Night Assailant as well. And then we're just going to pass. Very interesting play by the blue corner. I think that was I'm not sure what's going on there. Damn, that's what I was playing. I'm trash, LOL. What were you playing, Undefined? Were you playing Chaos Return? That deck's good, man. Go Control is good too. I mean, it just doesn't have that top end speed, man. If somebody comes out and hits you with some all kinds of shenanigans that this turbo deck can do, Go Control doesn't have those same plays. And we're going to hit the Delinquent Duo coming in from the field, from the bottom floor. Delinquent Duo ripping the Tribe Infected Virus and that remaining Thunder Dragon. Undefined was playing Go Control with 9 traps. Okay. I mean, again, I think Go Control is a fine deck. Go Control has already won several events this year. It's also made other tops as well. Go Control is a good deck. It's all about the player. I think all decks are good decks if you're good enough. If you're good enough as a player, and you got to get lucky. There's an extreme luck aspect to Go Format. Clearly, I'd be lying if I said there wasn't. But it does come down to deck building. It does come down to some preparation. It does come down to, some of your card choices and understanding and having a good diagnosis of the metagame that you're in. But if you can do all those things and you can play at a high level and discern and decipher what cards your opponent has played and what they have access to remaining in their deck and make good choices based on your reads of the play, yeah, you can win with Go Control. Of course. It's been proven. Geist D top worlds with Go Control. There's been duelists. Purple Drunk won this very same event with Go Control. It's very possible. It's already happened multiple times this season already. Go Control has won. Go Control has won more than Chaos Control this season. So there you go. Take that for what it's worth. I think Go Control is a very good deck. It just takes a little bit more patience. As we're going to go ahead and top deck the Blackluster. Is it the Blackluster? It's the Chaotic Sorcerer. Never mind. Chaotic Sorcerer is going to come on out. And then we're going to declare its effect with priority. And then we're going to elect to banish the Mageo Defella. If it does not get disqueued, it does not. No book to be found. Magician of Faith will get banished. All right. And then we're going to hit the Thunder Dragons. Undefined says 2 Zaborgs over Air Knight. Yeah, didn't feel lucky at all in my game. That's part of it. That's a part of it. And then Thunder Dragon into Charity that's also a part of it. I think that was a Hell Charity, I believe. It was kind of hanging on to that for this particular part of the equation. Or what you can do, another thing you do, Undefined, if you are in the Discord, obviously you're in the Discord. What am I talking about? When you have time, make sure you just put your deck list in the Discord, share your replays in the replay analysis area, and someone will look at them. There are people who are you think I'm dedicated? There are people who are dedicated to Go Format. There are people who are passionate about Go Format. They are all about helping people get better, and it's community. So we all try to help each other. You post your deck, people look at it. Sometimes people are kind of rude. You know what I'm saying? They might be sounding kind of critical, but just take it at a grain of salt for what it's worth. And it'll help you improve your strategy, man. Improve your deck if that's what you want to do. If you want to do it. And if you play in 07, if you play competitively, I'm sure you'll get that competitive itch, and you just want to win and you want to do whatever. You'll get back. And this game is just getting out of hand as we're going to get the Mind Control to grab that Chaotic Sorcerer, probably declare that effect with priority and banish that. And then we're going to go ahead and pound town for Spellcaster Beatdown, Kiko the Ghost Destroyer, and Break It the Magical Warrior will come on in. We're going to Saku the Kaiku, and then punch on in with breaker. So now you are in a commanding position. You're up in cards 5-0, and then you're going to enter the first main phase, and you're going to set one and pass. Okay, so you need some good bountiful Trinity. I haven't got that graceful charity off of the faith and waited patiently and got rewarded with that Thunder Dragon. We're going to retain the priority with the to play around the dust shoot and pass that priority into the first main phase, and then we will think thumbs up all around. Viewing the graveyard, do you have? Yes, you have everything you need. We're going to come on in for another 16. It connects, bringing them down to 48. Second main phase, how many are we going to set? How many shall we set? Mm, mm, mm. How many? Okay. All right, we just set a few. Pass back over. Nice little mon and defense from Wolf, passing back over to Ivan, and then we're going to flip the GK Spy. GK Spy is going to add Spy, but now Wolf ponders yet again. Maybe he solemns this. Probably not. We give the thumbs up all around. So Spy will then shuffle the deck before securing nothing, because both spies are already in the grave. Maybe there's a freaking Gravekeeper's Guard that could be a part of this. I know some duels were teching some guards into their deck. Maybe a Spear Soldier comes on out of there. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Can't be TT. TT has already been utilized, but No One to Cross Out has not. And it will find this set mon, which is another spy. So Ivan has no copies, and Wolf 73 will lose his remaining copies, or their remaining copies. Yes, this is loser side. This is loser side of the bracket. Loser goes home, winner goes on, and Ivan is in a commanding position as Wolf has just the one card and takes the 38 damage right on to the hitbox. Drawing your card needs to be something super groovy right here. Wing Blast and Delinquent Duo, and this duel will conclude. Shout out to Wolf. I believe that is far enough in this tournament to have a back-to-back topping situation, which is wonderful. Again, showing the power. Let's see, maybe might be close. You might have just missed the top cut of that, but we'll find out shortly as Ivan continues to play on, and we have a new challenger versus Dingo Sig. I might have to tune into that for the spice alone. So here's the bracket again. Let's see if we can pull up. Let's pull up to just top 16 here. Let's pull up top 8. See who's in top 8. Oh yeah, so he just missed the top 8 right there. It is what it is. All right, so here's the remaining games left in the bracket. This block right here will be filled in by Ivan Rosito, and then we have Shogun Lopez versus winner of that, and then we got new challenger and Dingo going on right now. Waiting on the winner's side is going to be Pro Weight. All right, so I think Krebs is actually never mind. Krebs is a part of this too. So let's jump back down to top 16 real quick. Unless Krebs dropped out. Krebs could have dropped from the event, folks. So yeah, I think that's what's happening. All right, cool. So we're Krebs is over here. What am I talking about? God dang, I'm so bad. Never mind. What am I talking about? Okay, so we're gonna jump into check out a new challenger versus Dingo Sig. See if that blowback attack. This is the duelist that is playing the spice right here. So this is our bracket buster of the day. It's gonna be a new challenger. Shout out to them. Hopefully, they keep it rocking. Dingo Sig also is our world champion doing his thing. I think that duel has not begun, or it is over. Does anyone have an update on Dingo Sig versus a new challenger? Yeah, Krebs is way over here. I'm tripping. I looked over here like a goofball. It might be 5. Are we at 5 hours yet? Have we hit 5 hours of stream activity just yet? We got to be getting close. Because at that 5 hour mark, that's when my wheels just start to fall off. But I got this 5 hour energy. I think I'm going to put that on board and see what's going on. So we are still waiting. New challenger. And we got Katsos to talk. Has not begun yet. Okay, thank you. Shout out to Katsos. Thank you for holding it down. We are extremely short staffed today. Consoles was like, you know what, JDZ, I see us out here. I'm going to go ahead and come on in and help you out. And he's been holding me down behind the scenes. I can't get enough of what Consoles is doing. Shout out to you, the Greek machine out here doing his thing. Fantastic duelist, fantastic judge, fantastic friend. Shout out to Consoles. Salute. Definite real one. Definite OG in the building. All right, so I'm trying to see what's going on with that. We're gonna hang on tight. But as that's going on, I'm gonna take a quick break. Okay, it's like a super fast break, and I'm going to go use the facilities for just a brief moment. I must relieve myself again. I don't got that dog in me. So I can't just use a bottle or something like that. But I'm gonna play this because again, as always, this thing is sponsored by Meta Mats. Okay, they're supplying our World Championship qualifier mats again. They look really cool. They came in and they're dope. The players will be receiving those as it goes on. So I'm gonna take a quick break, and I shall be right back post haste.
Playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create.
All right, duelists, I have returned. I got that dog in me. I didn't even wash my hands. That's how you know I'm ready for some GOAT format action. Just didn't even wash my hands. No, I'm kidding. I washed my hands. Come on, man. I washed my hands. Come on. Let's be real. I washed my hands. All right, so this is game number one. All right. All right. Let me fix my. Let's see. We got that. Boom and bam. All right, cool. Game number one. Dingo Sig, our reigning world champion, versus a new challenger who is our bracket buster of the day, playing a Reasoning Gate blowback dragon deck. Okay, that is what's going on right here. Dingo has already played Pot of Greed in one of the Solemn Judgments. And then we have Sangan Beats. Dingo's at 3,000 already. Heavy Storm has already been used, and one Monster Gate has already been utilized as well. I'm not sure what the results were for either of those cards, but that is currently where the game resides, as the D Warrior Lady is going to come on down. The D Warrior Lady is the menace of Sangan, and we're going to Ringu of Destruction. It's going to target the D Warrior Lady. Let's see if the champ has a response to this. Perhaps Book of Dispute, and yes, it will be Book of Moon is going to be played, and going to set that D Warrior Lady. And now Sangan has a problem to deal with because DD's robust 1,500 points of defensive prowess is a lot to climb over if you are just a weakling known as Sangan. But the Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, has an answer for you, and now the world champ will think. I ain't no blowback dragon. Oh man. All right. Oh man, never change. No. We good. We out here. And we're going TT Splash. Big wave is coming on down from this Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch. 3 set spell traps remain for the world champion. 4 cards in hand for a new challenger. 4 cards, probably 4 copies of Blowback Dragon could be in the hand. You never know, Harold. You never know. I ain't no blowback girl. Nah. And this, I'm telling you, we've seen new challenger play a few times today, and that Blowback Dragon is cracked. His Blowback Dragon is well trained. He's got the heaviest, most loaded coin. That thing is like 100% conversion rate. Blowback Dragon is blowing stuff up. So we are still in that first main main phase, and a new challenger is thinking here, still waiting on what's going on. We're going to go for the Cybersteininski. The Cybersteininski is in the hand. Oh man, oh man, oh man. And we're just going to Cyberstein, reveal, and pass. So if I'm Dingo, I'm like, this duelist has to get below 5,000 immediately. But Torrential Tribute is gone. We are in the standby phase. We are in the first main phase, and the Cybersteininski is Pot of Greed. Okay, Pot of Greed is going to be played. Add two to do what you do. All right, very neat and cool. Heavy Storm has been used. Okay, a lot of cool stuff over here for the blue corner as well. And you are thinking, and you might be tempted by the wily ways of that Cyberstein. You might be a call to bring that card to the fore, and he does. He goes forth with Cyberstein, and now the Solemn Judgment was played so fast. The cost was paid before the card was even revealed. The world champ was like, not a chance. You will not be Cybersteining me today, sir. Please put that card into the graveyard and pass turn back to me, hopefully. But no, the follow-up will be chaotic in life, chaotic in nature, and it is the luster of black. The black lusted one has hit the field. What are we going to do with that? He's in attack position, and he is primed for attack, and he will swing. And this duel will come to a conclusion at that very moment. So here we go. Here we go. Wait, did I say something sus? Am I sussed out? Blowback in return, I think, has a lot of potential. He's definitely about to blow him. Money match. That's, yeah, you got to pause. You got to pause on that. Y'all tripping. I thought it was me, because I be out here saying all kinds of wild sus stuff and don't even realize it sometimes, man. You gotta pause. He's definitely about to blow his back out. Come on, man. Come on, match. That's too much. That's too much, money match. Money match, how you been, man? How's the Bermuda Triangle these days? How are you doing out there, money match? How's life? You need to get back into the Go world as well. We missed Money Match. Money Match was doing his thing for a while. I had to take a deep hiatus. And hopefully at some point this duelist can return to the Go world. You know what I'm saying? Talk about, oh man, blowing backs out as blowback dragon. That's wrong, man. That's a violation. That's haram, dude. We can't be doing that. We can't be doing that. We can't be doing that. I'm rooting for Sig. It's a world champ. You got to root for the world champ. But I'm also rooting for the bracket buster. You know what I'm saying? We got to have somebody. There's always that duelist. There's always a time where that duelist just comes in and they're playing some jank. Not jank, but just something off meta. I'm always going to be the rogue rapscallion. I'm always a rogue warrior, dude. The guys who are playing rogue always have a spot in my heart. So I will cheer for them. But he is a world champion, so clearly Dingo's saying he can't be a nicer person either. I love what Dingo's doing for the French Go community, for Yu-Gi-Oh in general, Go format Yu-Gi-Oh, retro format Yu-Gi-Oh in general. Dingo Sig is quickly becoming someone who is a pillar of this community as well. Great world champion, doing his thing, coming out, spy, jar, grab, doing just standard stuff as you like to see it. But not as much as this man does. Return. Oh look, Chaos Return is pretty rogue too. It is. It's super slept on, underrated. We've talked about that a few times already this stream. I don't know why it's not like played like every other deck. I don't know why every other deck isn't a return deck. Like, why is it not played the most? Like, it should be like, oh man, this guy, he might get Pot of Greed, but he also might get Return. Like, it should be up there that much, because that card is that good. But you don't think about it like this. Like, oh, I'm playing. Oh, damn, Return. I lose. Oh, I guess I'll never see that card again. I already got Return once. It should be like every other game. Someone should be getting Return for game, because that card is that good. Just I don't know. And it can fit in every deck. Sometimes I'll think about that. I'll play like a Chaos Control deck, or I'll play Go Control deck, or whatever nonsense I'm playing. And I'll look at my Banish Pile, and I'll have like 96 billion points of damage in my Banish Pile with an open zone. And I'm like, man, if this card that I have set now is Return, I could just win right now. Out of nowhere. Just RKO out of nowhere. It's so good. Yo, Nate, can you post the bracket? Morpadorp, you want to see the bracket? I got you. I can send the bracket. Give me a second. Here we go. That Snatch Steel is going to hit the Shining Angel. Okay, so that's what's going on. I've already posted the bracket once, but I can send it again. Here we go. We have the bracket is going to be coming into the chat right now. Here you go. There it is. Check it out. And we're going to go ahead and ring that Shining Angel before you can play Snatch Steal. Really trying not to get a Monarch or blowback out of your whole wits. Trying to get blowback out of your whole life. No problem. No problem with Morpher. There you go. You got the bracket. Michael Gray, Slate Warrior seems appropriately slept on in return. Oh man, dude, Slate. Why not? Like, why not? Just because he's wind? Is that it? I don't know, man. That 1900 and that bald head, it might be enough. Being bald, I actually got a little bit of hair right now, but it's falling out. I'm not. I'm usually a bald guy, but I want to. I mean, it is what it is. So we're going to Soul X, checking the opponent's graveyard before Soul, which you're thinking about. He's probably thinking about either going into the Soul X Monster Gate or Soul X Blowback for the 15th quadrillion times. And there he is. He's back, boys. The blowback is on us, and this thing has got a 100% conversion rate, so definitely it's going to be 2 heads coming up. I'm not even worried. 2 heads back to back. There is one, and here is the next one. This thing hits, and it just doesn't miss. Look at this thing. What is going on with this coin? Oh, my God. Dude, my blowback never connects, dude. It never hits. But now Dingo has the materials. He has the right minerals to play the chaos mons if needed. He does have light and dark established already. And the Tribal Infecting Virus is another great card that can easily move this blowback from the field to the graveyard and then punch on in for another 16 points of damage. All right. Spooky Pew Pew Dragon. Dingo has been blown. Dingo has had his back blown out. That sounds so violent, dude. It can't be saying. Someone's going to tune into the stream on Monday, tomorrow, and they're going to fast forward to this game. And out of context, they're going to hear me talking about people getting their back blown out and just turn it off. They're going to turn it off. Okay. We can't be talking about blowing and backs and getting blown. Janjo, I can't be doing that. What are we doing? What are we doing? You can't be out here getting blown, dude. That's not. And in the context of, hey, algorithm, we're talking about Blowback Dragon. His name of the card is Blowback Dragon. All right. So that's what we mean by blown, not that. Okay. So keep that in mind, YouTube. And I'm talking to you. I'm talking to the algorithm specifically. Speaking of talking to the algorithm, make sure you like this stream, man. Please. Put a like on there. It costs you no money. And you can subscribe to the channel as well. It costs you nothing. And it helps a tremendous amount. Because it's all about the numbers. Like I said, I don't care about the numbers personally, but it definitely helps us achieve what we're trying to do. So if you haven't done so already, go ahead and just simply take your finger or your mouse and just click the like. Look, I just did it right there. I just liked my own stream we got going on here, which is just narcissistic. Probably shouldn't do that. I just liked it there. So if you haven't, go ahead and like that thing, man. My girlfriend just walked into my room and asked, what the f am I watching? See, you can't be doing that. And blowback again. Let's see a blowback and hit again. Let's see. Dingo's at 6,900, trying not to get blown back. And you got tails. Okay, this thing cannot hit again. There's no way you're going to get heads. I'm not buying it. 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 Call the judge, dude. Call the freaking judge. This coin is loaded. This coin is loaded, dude. This is a loaded coin. This is a loaded coin. This is a loaded coin. Oh, Monster Gate on the set. He says, Nova says, the premature not being aligned with a blowback is giving me anxiety. Come on, man. We can't. Come on. Okay, tail. It's got to miss. It has to. Okay, I was about to lose it. We're going to battle, though. We're going to battle in with prematured blowback. It's going to hit the Dekoichi, and then unprematured blowback is going to hit hit in directly. Yo, what just went down? Something happened. Yo, we got some subscribers coming in. Mark Flores, shout out to you for coming in and subscribing to the channel, as well as Michael Gray. Michael Gray, you've been watching this whole time. You haven't been subscribed. What is going on? What is going on, Michael Gray? I'm shame. That's a shame. That's shame on you. That's a shame right there. How have you been in the GOAT world for so long if you have not been subscribed to this channel? That is redonkulous. You know what? But appreciate it, though. Thanks for doing that. Thanks for coming on in. Now, better late than never. You're still in the party. I unsubbed and resub. Oh, okay, cool. That's cool too. That's cool too. Don't everybody do that. Please don't do that. Just stay in. Don't go out and come back in. All right, but I appreciate it though. Thanks for doing that. It does mean a lot. And also Flores as well for doing that. Cool. All right. So it looks like we have a dust tornado, but he missed another blowback. So blowback is fallible. I think he caught on to the fact that we know that he was using a loaded coin, so he went back to using a regular coin. So I get that. I see what's happening here, and we are still in battle phase, going into the secondary main phase. The blowback is malfunctioning. Cannot compute. I don't know. I think blowback flipping one coin would be any scientists do we have any scientists in the chat, any mathematicians in the chat, any physicists, any astrophysicists, any rocket scientists joining us today? Ooh, you've been outclassed by the Zaborg. One less star, 100 more attack, and we're going to pop and swing ski, pop and swing, hit the Sandgan, and we're going to pop and swing. That was bold. That was nice. And you're going to grab the Espirito Reaper. It's going to be grabbed from the deck. And then we're going to draw up to 4 cards in hand. And then right into the most timely situational trap to shoot that you can imagine. So now Dingo Sig gets a full brief of the hand. It is Reaper getting sent back to the deck just as it was added. Serpent, Call, Demog is a part. Demog is a part of this deck, folks. So there is a Demog present. And now it is in the hand of a new challenger. Wow. So we're going to set up 2 cards. That is, in fact, Sinister Serpent and Call 100 in these 2 positions due to the information gathered from the Trap Dust Shoot. And now you have to think about it. We're going to battle in, and we're going to hit the Sinister Serpent and then set another spell trap before passing it back over to a new challenger. Cool. Blowback is malfunctioning. All right, but now you got a call in the end phase and you get another chance. You get another crack at it. Oh my goodness. And we'll MST that thing right away. We're not even trying to deal with that. We're not even trying to deal with that call on it in the standby phase. So we're going to get that out of there and we're going to think. Do you have Book of Moon? Did you draw Book of Moon? Did you draw Book of Moon? That would have been great if you could had a Book of Moon there. But who knows? Maybe they had something else going on. So we enter the first main phase and we go ahead and set another card, set another spell trap. So we know that there is a spell trap set and we know that there is a Demok in hand. Sinister Serpent again showing its immense value over and over again, coming back, walling out this Zaborg. Just imagine what that looks like. How funny would a video of that be, of just the animated version or the depiction of Zaborg just fighting Sinister Serpent? Like how massive and bulky this thing is. And he's just like, what the hell is going on? Just slashing like this over. Why won't you stay dead? This is pissing me off. Ah! Just blows up and kills him. How stupid would that be? It just keeps happening over and over again. It's like, dude, why won't you stay dead? I am getting pissed off. I bet Zaborg is definitely a hothead. Zaborg gets pissed. Zaborg gets pissed. He just blows himself up. Just blow. Soul X is now going to be played from the back row. Soul X into a metamorphosis. Soul X metamorphosis level 5. A level 5 monster is coming out. There is quite a few choices. You have, why won't you stay dead? I don't know about that, man. I think, oh man, I think I go Thousand Eyes there, man. I really do. I think Thousand Eyes and keep the Soul X, man. I go Thousand Eyes and go ahead and make the damn and just take the Zaborg, right? But I guess that leaves you dead to a lot. We're gonna go Balter. He's gonna try to get aggressive with this Dark Balter the Terrible. Can't pay for that effect. You still can negate some effects. Reaper could also have been a great play there as level 5 to protect your health and whatnot. Yeah, I think you got that Serpent rotation, man. Maybe just go ahead and make Thousand Eyes right there and risk it. It could be a risk. You could just lose right away, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Again, a new challenger knows what's going on, and snatch steal every single time. I almost called it. And he's gonna hit the serpent, and your serpent's dead forever. Oh, hate to see it. I'm sick. I'm absolutely devastated. I am leveled. I am floored. That is so painful. That's painful to watch. That's painful to watch. He had to snatch anyway, so he's snatching the Reaper, but the Reaper dies. Now you have to deal with your own Dark Balter, and he has life points to negate your stuff. I don't know about that. I don't know about that Balter right there. I don't know if I'm making Dark Balter right there. I really don't. I really don't. I think even Fiend Skull might have even been better. I am absolutely leveled, dude. It's got to be Spy. Oh, and if you would have just waited, you get that King Dragoon there too. I'm sick. I am sick, 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 man. So a new challenger does have 1,400 life points now, and your life points are going up. But no, it doesn't. If he hits that Dark Balter's effect, if it hits that Sinister Serpent, you're done. You're done. He's gone. He'll never return. He'll never return. I think there were other fives you could have made. And I think he had the Book of Moon for the Thousand Eyes there. No, he didn't. I think he drew that. So I think maybe it's, I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is. It's easy to kind of armchair quarterback it from the back seat as you're watching. We're all watching it. We don't know how fatigued the players are. We don't know what their minds are. We don't know what other cards you have access to. But I think he just maybe go Thousand Eyes there, take the Zaborg and try to attack, and then vibe after that. But or yeah, you can go for somebody else, because Snatch is too powerful. Even Fiend Skull is better because Snatch is too powerful on that Balter. That literally lost. That Balter came out and absolutely just kicked your whole back right on in. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate because even if you make Reaper on the Nightmare Horse, Snatch kills it. Snatch kills it, and you still could die to any normal summon. But what do you mean? Somebody said illegal play? He booked that in the standby. He booked that on his turn, right? Before he attacked, I think. I'm pretty sure. I was kind of okay. I was kind of chill. I'm pretty sure he booked that on his own draw phase, to prevent him from gaining 1,000 on his next turn. So he booked that before the attack. I'm pretty sure. I'm quite sure. No. He didn't. He booked it during his own before attack, and then flipped it back, and then attack. That's what happened. Rewind the stream and let me know, and we can maybe I could talk to Costos about it. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. But a new challenge is going to come out swinging with the Delinquent Duo. Let me update this to reflect. This is game number 3. All right. This is game number 3. Both duelists have 1 win, and we'll check Dingo Sig bringing in the brain controls. Okay, brain controls for a blowback situation seems cool. And not so fast. We got a field reporter, Shogun Lopez. Shout out to Shogun Lopez. Shout out to the Bones organization over there. But he's reporting that Not So Fast is up a game on Ivan. You rewinded the stream and you said that there was an illegal Book of Moon. Uh-oh. All right, so I'll talk to let me hit up Costos real quick just to let him know, because neither player's caught it. I think okay, so I'll hit him up. See, I missed it. I'm a terrible judge. I'm wrong. I'm getting tomatoed, and now I missed this. You know, my confidence is shattered. All right. All right. Let me It probably might end up being a warning for the world champion. I'm not sure. It's obviously far too late to go back. Both of the duelists missed it. So I'll hit up the head judge and kind of see what they want to do about it. But I'm pretty sure that there's really nothing we can do except for warn Dingo, maybe even warn both players. I'm not sure. I think I missed it. I'm sorry. That's on me. I'll take full responsibility for that. I'll take it. I'll take the heat. But Yeah, you cannot do that. You cannot do that. We should have caught that live. Sorry, I was over here. I was looking at this and looking at that. I got some stuff going on behind the scenes too. It's on me. I'll take full responsibility. So we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. We have the DMOC coming on back with Call of the Haunted. Call of the Haunted probably is going to grab another issue of the Delinquent Duo, perhaps, or maybe Reasoning. Let's see what it's going to be. It's Reasoning. Interesting. Interesting Reasoning. Maybe you can duo there and just completely rip your opponent's resources. But he'd like to go with the Reasoning play. And we're going to go Spy, Flip Spy, Add Spy, Snatch. And that is bulk. That is a lot of damage. Oh, whoa. What's going on? Oh, whoa, 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 hey, ho, whoa. Yay, whoa. Is it okay? Let's think about this. I guess I don't know. If they're cool with it, they let it go. So we're gonna have a misclick situation. We're gonna Graceful Charity up first before the Snatch Steal is played. I guess. I think that's fine. This is a misclick type beats or a take back kind of. All right. So yeah, the head judge is tuning in. They did hear about it. They did check the replay or check the stream as well, and they realized that that did in fact occur. So there will be a player warning for the blue corner for doing that maneuver. So Dingo Sig does have an official warning that is on record. Those are kept. I think if another warning happens, I think you get a harsher penalty. Again, it's something that goes down. It's a mistake. I'm sure it wasn't malicious in nature. It's just, the game is flowing, the game is going, and it is what it is. All right, so that's where we're at right now. Cool, and chill. All right. All right, so now we have the Delinquent Duo is found. So finding some good bountiful Trinity is happening for the blue corner as they snatch the Chaos Sorcerer. All right, sorry about that. This is a small operation we got going on here. Okay. All right, great. Okay, now we're back. They've been playing for hours. Don't think either of them are their sharpest right now. I wouldn't be. Yeah, me either, man. People, and again, it's so easy. And that's one thing I do. That's one of the things I like least about our format and about our community is that sometimes a lot of people are very critical on the players, and like if people are misplaying or people are making mistakes, they're very harsh and easy to jump on them, especially when you're looking at the replays without context. You're like, oh, this person didn't do this before doing that, before doing this. This person sucks. This is the worst player I've ever seen. This person sucks. This guy's so bad. This guy sucks. What you don't know is that, this person's been playing for 6 hours now at 3 a.m. You don't really, in different decks and different things are going on. I think that's so unfortunate that we do that. I don't think you should do that. I think, you have to say, okay, this play was a misplay, but it's in round 9 of a 7-hour, 8-hour event of playing high intensity matches this entire time. It's hard to do. It's not the easiest thing to constantly be on your best over and over. That's why, some players are better than other players, because I can't do it. I still make mistakes. I'm playing on the ladder. I'm playing on the ladder, and I'm making tremendous mistakes still to this very day. I play in these tournaments. I misplay all the time, which is why I don't think I can ever be the best player in Go format, because I just misplay too much. So it is what it is, and I think that is something that is unfortunate that a lot of duelists have to deal with. But it is what it is. All right, so we're going to Soul X the DMOC, Soul X to a Metamorphosis. Wow, so now we have the Gatling is coming down. So Gatling Dragon can also toss some coins. All right, let's see if you can get 3 heads. That would just be That would be just desserts. I think three heads is just desserts. I think I like a new challenger, but I think they deserve three heads right here. I think just that would be so fitting, and that's just appropriate. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming, and I think that was deserved. I really do. I think that was deserved. All right, and we come on down with 20 or 14 coming on in, and I'm not rooting against anybody, but I think that was deserved. I I like new challenger. I like this deck. This deck is really neat, but you got to dig deep. You got to dig deep. Upstart is going to grab one. Upstart is going to grab one, and we're going to set one in on the field. And now you're going to come on in for what could be game, and the scapegoats are going to be played. Scapegoats are out, and then you're going to hit one with a shining angel. Both of these duelists are just slugging it out at this point. Main phase one, we're going to play the graceful charity. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Meta to a blowback is hilarious if you can find both of those two cards. Let's see if you can. Cyberstein, which is dead in the water, is going to be immediately tossed to the graveyard along with Jim Joe as well. Jim Joe finds his way to the bin. And now let's see how you can establish a play on this board. All right. Michelle's blowback doesn't work, and Gatling overperformed. Yeah, you gotta reanalyze your frequencies as your machines are just overworked and out of control. Your Gatling came in and overcompensated and just self-destructed. As we're going to go ahead and clean up two more of those tokens. One token remaining. We are in the second main phase. Dingo Sig has set two more, and then you're going to fall into the Royal Decree. In standby phase, is there a serpent to grab? There is not. All right. And we are hanging out tough. We are hanging out tough in the first main phase. What do we do? And we're going to Mon Gate. Oh man, Mon Gate is pretty huge. Into the blowback ski. The blowback ski is back ski. Okay. But still, you got a lot of issues that you got to deal with, man. You got a lot of potential issues that you have to deal with, and it's going to be blowback ski is going to target what? Oh, all right. What are we going to target? What are we going to target? It's a lot of issues. It targets a set. Yeah, I can see that. And it's tails. And it is heads. Oh, and it all comes down to tails. Oh, he missed it. He needed one of those heads from the Gatling. All right, but now we are going to be... And now, yeah, that Shining Angel is an issue for you. You have to have another answer. It is the Sacred Crane, which is interesting as well. And Sacred Crane is going to go ahead and clean up the Dekoichi. And then Blowback is going to attack the set. It is a secondary Shining Angel. All right, so now you have to deal with that menace of the D Warrior Lady. Main phase 2. Nothing. Okay, no book ski, no smash ski, no nothing. We're just going to pass it back on over. And then we're going to pop, and then Zaborg is going to show who's the realest. And this duel will come to an immediate closure. And that is going to be GG's. So, wow. What a duel. What a match. What a deck. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, new challenger is saying, "Oh, that is so unfortunate." Yeah, just some sequencing stuff and misplays towards the end. A new challenger is saying that they had Stein in hand and meant to set it and just never did, and Gatling just went insane and blew itself up. So that is just so unfortunate. Triple Tails is always so unfortunate, but that is a cool deck that will be featured on the next episode of Spice Report, which will be out at some point soon. You know, we're going to do that. Please gonna come back, so tune into that. Make sure you follow the Go Format YouTube channel. Turn your notification bells on to the on position. As I stated, if you don't even like the videos, just watch the damn things anyway. Help me out, damn it, help me out. I'm out here fighting for my life. Just help me out. All right. So new challenger is out. The bracket buster will stop. Ivan, Rosito, and Not So Fast are doing their thing, so we're going to hop on back into that. Where is that thing at? We got Not So Fast doing his thing. not so fast. Ivan Rosito with Berserk Gorilla. Ivan deep in his bag again, playing cards that he says sucks and you shouldn't use. But here he is with Berserk Gorilla coming into the side deck, playing, doing efforts against this warrior strategy. Berserk Gorilla kind of good. Berserk Gorilla kind of good, dude. Berserk Gorilla good. All right, so this duel is actually 0-1 in favor of in favor of Not So Fast. Wow, Not So Fast is in the driver's seat of this match. So let's update this. Nope. Yep. There we go. And here we go. Cool. And god dang it. Okay. There we go. Oh my goodness. What am I doing, bro? Where is my? There it is. All right. It's time. I think we're at our we're at the 5-hour mark, right? We got to be at 5 hours by now. All right. So we've been going strong. We've been going strong for all this time. I'm about to crack open one of these 5-hour energies and see. I'm gonna see what the hype's all about. I've never consumed a 5-hour energy before in my entire life. This is the first. We're not sponsored by 5-hour energy or anything like that. If you have your own energy drink company and you want to sponsor some GOAT format events, make sure you DM me and let me know. But this is not sponsored. We are not sponsored by 5-hour energy in any way. But like I said, my job was giving these out. I think they're about to be expired or something. Yeah, I think the expiration date, or I think it's orange flavor, which is probably like a underperforming flavor. So they just give them out. And I'm like, you know what? I've never had a 5-hour energy. I saw those commercials a lot. So I'm gonna go ahead and get me some 5-hour energy in my life. And we're at the 5-hour mark, so why not? It's only fitting. This fucking, oh, this smells like death, dude. This can't be healthy. Get the rhinos? Should I get rhinos? Nah, I'm gonna leave those rhino pills up to AJT BLS. I'm not about to take any rhino pills. We're not doing we're definitely not doing that. But we're going 5-hour energy. All right. Here we go. Salud. Yo, that's actually kind of good. Oh, man. Whew. It tastes like high C. All right. And we're in. And I'm locked in. Oh, man. And I'm locked in. Whew. I can feel the power of the 5-hour taking over right now. We are at the 5-hour mark, and JDZ just been replenished with the refueling effects of the 5-hour energy. All right, so Not So Fast has snatched the Berserk Gorilla, summoned the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, played Mind Control. That's what we're doing. Mind Control is going to grab Sangin. So you've been bamboozled. You've been bamboozled. Unlimited power. Oh man. All right. So we're coming on in with Berserk Gorilla. We're coming on in with Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. Will they both connect? And yes, they both will connect, and now your graveyard will be ransacked, probably taking out both of those Dark Mons. Yes, that will be the play. 2 Dark Mons removed from Ivan's bin. Man, I feel the power. I'm kidding. It's all placebo. It's all placebo. Ladies, please. Sound like they're back there murdering each other. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna go check on my kids. Back there getting crazy. I don't know, getting wild and crazy. And they're on 5-hour energy. You know what I'm saying? So now, it give it 10 minutes and you'll feel like Exodia Unchained. Hopefully, that's what I need. I need some of that unlimited power, dude. I'm feeling good. I got my water. You know what I'm saying? I got to keep my kidneys intact. As Sangin is going to be summoned to the field in attacking position, Sangin will then be. We're going to think about it. We're going to think about it here in the first main phase. What is Not So Fast playing? Not So Fast is playing the warrior strategy, it appears. It does. This is game number 2, so it appears he brought in some spies. We brought in some mind controls, and everything else seems like a pretty standard warrior situation from the blue corner, Not So Fast, who is up a game on Ivan. Ivan is standing steadfast in the first main phase with Sangin in the attack position, poised to be some type of crash, I would assume. Jake about to start acting like Tweak from South Park in a few minutes. Nah, I'm gonna handle my business. But we're gonna go ahead and tribe up the Berserk Gorilla. Maybe another tribe call on the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. Let's see if that is what's going to happen. Or maybe there's a snatch. Maybe there's a snatch, and maybe there's a chaos. Maybe there's a call on the Sangin. Search, snatch, chaos. Ivan's got the plays, man. Ivan knows what's going on. He's just thinking about it. Whenever you see Ivan thinking a lot like this, and his analytic, cybernetic, computer-like mind is just going at it, that's when you need to start worrying if you're the blue corner, because I'm sure it's some shenanigans. If I was not so fast, I'd be in the chat box just like, hey Ivan, I'm saying, hurry up. You smell like cheese. I can see you. Just what is this? Just start talk. I'd start just spamming the chat right now if I could. To just throw him off. Maybe you can get something going down. But he's just gonna go ahead and elect to call for a berserk, call for a spellcaster, and then punch on in for 26, it looks like. All right, so not so fast is thinking about it a little bit, and now he's typing. Don't listen to the chat. Don't listen to me, man. Focus on your game. What are you doing? I know Ivan is definitely not listening to. I know Ivan's definitely not listening to the stream. Not so fast. Shout out to you for listening to the stream and being able to play. I don't know how you could do that, because I am clearly a distraction. You should not be listening to me at any point. Don't listen to the stream and play. That is dangerous, because I'm just not giving any vital information. I'm giving, it's commentary, man. I'm just vibing over here. Don't listen to me. You're in the final. You're doing well. You play your game. Don't listen to me. Ivan's definitely not listening to me. I can tell you that 100%. But not so fast is clearly listening. That's a joke. That's a joke. Oh man, that's so funny. That's so funny. Ronnie McCutcheon says this is all vital information. This is all vital information. Okay, if you think so. Michael, I have been married for 15 years. I have been married for 15 years to my one wife, the one wife to rule them all. Okay, 15 years of marital bliss. We've gone on our adventure around the entire dueling world, and now we have landed here 15 years later, doing our thing. Actually, it's all. We in March 21st was our 15th year wedding anniversary, doing our thing. Yeah, it's a long ass time. Yeah. Oh, coming out with a slamming BLS, and yeah, we're gonna go ahead and negate that summon right away. Okay, I haven't wasted no time revealing that solemn judgment, getting that BLS into the bin. Anthony, I'm talking about 15 years, same thing. Got married, got married young. Got married, get it started, get it over with, man. I knew I wanted to be married for a long time ago. I met my wife, and we just absolutely vibed it out and doing our thing. Doing our absolute thing. January 2007, held down. Oh man. People don't know, man. I mean, I'm not trying to, tell my way. I enjoy being married. No, my wife is not from the Philippines. That'd be cool. She is not. I think that'd be neat though, because I can speak Tagalog. Because I've spoken Tagalog before. I can't speak Tagalog, but my wife's not from the Philippines. It's something that I had to do for, we'll just say, work. You know what I'm saying? If you know the vibe, if you know me, you know the vibes I'm talking about, man. Can you speak Tagalog? Puede magsalita ng Tagalog? Taga Pilipinas ka ba? Lahat ng inyo? Anybody? Magandang umaga. Kamusta po kayo? Ang pangalan ko po ay CJD. Heto buhay pa nakakaros din sa awa ng Dios. See? You know what I'm saying? Does anyone out here know what time it is? Any of my Pinoys or Pinays in the chat? Is anybody out here representing the Filipinas in the building? The Pilipinas. Hindi po ko alam. No, it's okay. I'm here. Sige lang. I play solemn judgment on the marriage. Oh man, it's okay. Marriage is not for everybody. Marriage is a crazy thing. It's a crazy thing. It's a crazy concept. It's a very old concept. A lot of duelists out here in this GOAT world are not really rocking with marriage anymore, and I can respect that too. But You only know the dirty words a coworker taught me. Yeah, don't say those. We don't want to say that. I know a few dirty words myself. you know, but it's just it's I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. I like it. I would love to. I had a dream for a long time, and that dream is slowly dying as I get older and I realize how the world works and I realize how things are and how things are to be and realities. I've always wanted to eventually move to the Philippines and open like a pig farm or some type of something in the jungles of the Philippines and just live there and just, because money goes farther in the Philippines, obviously, and just be there and just have that be my life. And because I love Filipino people, I love Filipino culture, I love, everything they got going on over there, and I would like to do that. But it's quickly becoming like more impractical to even kind of consider something like that. So now I'm like thinking about just Florida and just moving over there. You speak better Tagalog than I do. Salamat, my kaibigan. Ang kaibigan ko, maraming salamat. Taga Pilipinas mo? Haji, are you from the Philippines? Is your family from the Philippines? Are you from the States? Oh no. Start a bud farm come on, man. You can't do that. I don't think you can do a bud farm in the Philippines. I think that might be illegal. So Breaker's going to come on down. He's going to hit the solemn judgment, and then we're going to hit the beat down. We're going to try to attack in, and you're going to go headlong into a GK spy, 400 damage, quick shuffle. No spies left, no guards left, and we got one spy alone and unafraid. How good is this card? How good is GK spy? Card's insane. Card is just insane. I was thinking about it though. So he might have an answer for it. Maybe you can wing blast this thing. Well, if you had wing blast, he'd have just played it already and just attacked on in. How good is this card? Man, GK Spy just absolutely held it down. Haji Quest says, I was born there, moved to Washington when I was 3, been here ever since. You're in Washington now. Right on, man. Come on out and hang out with old Bluetooth and I. Come on down. If you're anywhere near Seattle, if you're anywhere on the east side of Washington. Ivan with the zinger. What? Oh man, the Zing technology. Ivan is in the bag right now playing the Zing Zen Hu technology. Closest to Ivan's extra is also sealed under the effects of Zing Zen Hu, and we'll snatch and get a dub. So Zing Zen Hu is absolutely y'all are killing me, man. Joey says, my man drank a Filipino 5-hour energy. No, it's a regular 5-hour energy. It's just something that is about Jay. I'm a man of mystery. Okay, I have a lot of secrets. Okay, I have a lot of things about me that a lot of people don't know. So me being able to speak Tagalog is one of those things. I'm not nearly as good as I used to be when I was studying all the time and actually practicing the language. I was quite good. I was quite fluent. But now I'm very Nakalimutan ko lahat ng wika, so it's kind of I've forgotten so much of the language, and I can't remember all the deep vocabulary that I had. I had a ton of Tagalog, but now not so much. But if I were ever to go to the Philippines, I'm telling you, I would have it'll come back so quick, and I think I can get through. I think I can survive enough to get through the day over there. Cool. I just picked these bad boys up. Triple Shining Angel technology, silver letter. Love to see it. Sitting here, checking out some cards I got as they're side decking. Got this Rush Duel. Can you see that? Rush Duel cards look so damn cool. I wish they were legal. I would try to make an entire Rush Duel deck. These cards look so cool. Can you see that? I don't know if you guys can see that. Rush Duel Pot of Greed. So sick. All right, cool. Cool. I guess that's the goo he was talking about. Maybe. I think honestly, and I'm not being facetious or sarcastic in any single way. Ivan playing Zing Zen Hu might as well be somebody playing, I don't know, like that's basically somebody playing Lady Ninja Yay. That's how extreme that is to me. That is extreme. That is extreme. I've been playing Berserkerilla and Zing Zen, who is the exact same thing as someone playing Manticore Exodia. level of spice. That is the spiciest thing you're ever going to see. And that's nuts. I did not, I never, if I didn't see it, I won't believe it. All right. Rex Feven 2.0 making a change to the side. Yeah, that's Ivan. And he just blew my mind, revealing Zing Zin, who I don't think he's ever played that card before, and it's pretty good. It showed up great right there and actually won that duel, so love to see that. Yeah, everyone back on Solemn. Zing is strong in a Solemn meta, and now Not So Fast has to think about the effects of Zing Zin Hu for the rest of this duel. You get put under Zing Zin Hu once, you're like, okay, I can't let that happen again. So he's, oh crap, what am I doing? Get that out of there. Get that out of there. Okay, cool. It's 1-1. That's what it is. We're still on the loser side, and it is 1-1. All right, cool. All right. And we're doing our thing. And Zumbira, Ivan's deep in the bag today. He's like, I am not losing to Warriors again. This duelist has been having some bad luck with the Warrior strategy. He's like, you know what? I am going to pull my best Ghost Rider impersonation and go ahead and side about 15 cards for the Warrior deck. Because I saw Berserkerilla. Now we're seeing Zumbira the Dark. And I'm assuming there's a whole bevy of battle traps, as well as Zing Zin, who this duelist is in his Warrior anti-hate bag. So these decks will be posted so everyone will be able to see what Ivan's doing. And he's kind of the poster child, I would say, for the Chaos Turbo strategy. So if you're a Chaos Turbo player, stay tuned to see what Ivan's got going on, because he's kind of always going to be on that forefront of what's next in Chaos Turbo. So we'll make sure we get those decks posted as soon as we can. Michael says, I think I saw him playing Zings in the side before when Warriors were more rampant. And Warriors rampant they are. Warriors came out heavy in the last PWCQ. They kind of came out kind of strong in this one as well. The Go format War League, Warriors are doing well there as well. We got 3 Chaos Turbo and 3 Warriors going into that second wave, which should be firing off tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern. Those pairings will be released maybe earlier if the captains can get those deck lists in. Right now it's currently 3-3. Very cool championship, Overdose versus the Safari Zone doing their thing in the Go Format World League. Shout out to the Go Format World League. Absolutely fantastic season 2. Season 3 should be starting sometime in May, maybe even June perhaps. So stay tuned for that. All right. We are in the first main phase as Magician of Faith is going to flip, getting back a secondary activation of Pot of Greed, and you hate to see that. I don't know if Ivan is capable of tilt, but still, I tilt. I do tilt. Upstart Goblin as well. Upstart Zach Dillman says GOAT is greater than modern Yu-Gi-Oh. You know what? I feel that way. I do feel that way because I don't know how to play modern Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't. Maybe if I knew how to play modern Yu-Gi-Oh a little bit more, then maybe I wouldn't feel that way. But I've never played modern Yu-Gi-Oh, and it seems like something, from my opinion, as an old man who played back in the day, as a boomer who all the young kids make fun of. I'm the guy at the locals that everyone's snickering and pointing at, as I show up with my old guy body, and I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh, like, I'm that guy. It seems like the window of entry seems too high for me to get in. Like if I wanted to start playing Advanced Yu-Gi-Oh right now, I don't think I could, because it just seems too hard to get in. Like I don't even know where to start because there's so many cards and so much time. I don't even know how I would do that. But shout out to everyone who does. This is not me saying anything bad about Modern. I think Modern is more popular now than it's ever been. I think from what I hear, I watch the YCSs and I watch the streams. It seems super popular to have 3,000, people showing up to a tournament. So clearly it's something good. It's something there that's present. So something about it is still it's still growing at an exponential rate. So clearly it's something good, but I just don't know if I could do it, so that's why I enjoy playing, sticking to the lakes and the rivers that I'm used to, and play the game that I like. And you should do that too. You should do that too. I think, to your point, I don't think we should get into the whole, this is like those, I used to watch those 70s Kung Fu movies back in the day. And it was always like, I do the Tiger style. The Tiger style is the superior style, and there's only one style, Tiger style, or the crane style is the only way. You can only do the crane stuff. It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be like, you play GOAT format and that is all. GOAT format is the superior format and that is it. It shouldn't be that. It shouldn't. It really. It should. It shouldn't. It shouldn't be that. It should be like, okay, I like playing Go format because it's fun for me, but I also see why people play these things. And sometimes, if I have time, I'll play those things too. But I just prefer Go format for these reasons. You know, that's why. And you'll see it all the time. Like, especially in certain games, modern players, it's always so much negativity and hatred for Go format, and it's always like, oh, Go sucks so much because of all these things and I hate it. And then they hate you for liking it, and I'm like, well, if you don't like it, if you hate it, just don't play it and then focus on what you like. Oh, what is that you like playing Advance? Oh wow, that seems cool. Right on. Thanks. You know, cool. But whatever. Dragon Ruler / Spellbooks format was the end of the line for me. That's the end of the road. That's where it ended. I mean, I've heard about Dragon Ruler, and I heard that was people speak when people talk about formats, they speak of Dragon Ruler with high regard because it was like a very skill intensive mirror. When people talk about it, again, never played it, I know nothing about it, so that'd be kind of rude of me to say, hey man, that all sucks because they got huge text boxes and I don't know how to do it. So that's boomer man. I'm not doing that. If you like it, you like it. I don't even know it, so how can I give an honest opinion on something that I know nothing about? That's not fair to them. It's not fair to Go format, and it makes us seem a lot of people hold issue with Go format duelists for that like elitism kind of thing. They're like, oh, they think Go format is the most skill intensive, and they think it's the best and we already have the unfortunate circumstance of having acronym GOAT format, and people think GOAT, greatest of all time. GOAT, it stands for greatest of all time. So they're always like, oh, these people who play this format, automatically you're presumptuous and rude right away before they even know. Just because we're called GOAT format. Not knowing that it stands for scapegoat and all that stuff. You're not even gonna before you even get there with it. So it is what it is. I don't know. Maybe that's my rant. That's my rant of the day. So we're gonna flip the spy, search no spy, and then we're going to TT blow up the field. Is this a Sangin again? He's really getting some quality mileage out of that Set Sangin. Not so fast. It's kind of falling into the wily ways of Set Sangin. Get plus from the TT. It's happened a few times. You should give speed duels and Edison a try. I've played a few Edison matches so far, and I watch a lot of Edison. I like it because, I mean, as far as retro communities, Edison is like on a trajectory like I have never seen. They are hot. They are blowing up. Like, I love what they're doing for the Edison game. Like, it's crazy. The trajectory is like straight up. They are absolutely going insane with the growth that they're having over in the Edison format. I like what they're doing, and I'm learning Edison. I'm learning some of the cards right now. I'm reading a bunch of the cards, and I'm playing some Edison. I really am. I'm not good at all. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm quite bad. But I still, because I want to be in the community. I want to play cards with people. And if I go to a local and everyone's playing Edison and I'm the only person playing Ghosts, or a few people playing Ghosts, but a lot of people want to play Edison, I'd be remiss if I don't say, let me learn how to play this so I can be, and it seems like it's close enough in my wheelhouse that I can probably pick up. I can learn I can synchronize the summon. Dude. I can make a Goyo Guardian, dude. I can do that. I can learn that. It seems possible. Speed duel, same thing. And what's the cell phone? What's that crap? Not crap. It's not crap. I'm sorry. And Kaiku is going to hit the Ring of Destruction. Very neat. 1800 coming off of both Duelist Health. The Duel Links was good, but it kind of turned into this weird money grab situation. It kind of fell off a little bit. Speed duel seems cool. As well. So whatever you want to do, there's so many different ways to play. You don't have to, I personally love Go format, and I think if God willing, or whatever health willing, or whatever I can do, I'll probably play Go format until I die. I'll probably play this game forever. I'll be 75 years old, still T-setting. I'll be 80 years old, still summoning Sangins. I will, because it means that much to me in my heart. Like, it really means so much. You have no idea. But I also enjoy the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I also enjoy community. I'll continue to play wherever I can, whenever I can. All right, so Donald Z with pistols, is going to come on down and he's going to attack directly. Now, Ivan is thinking about it, checking the graveyard of Not So Fast. Ronnie McCutcheon says, going to Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals at 80. That'll be, I will be. I'll be taking my flying Tesla you know, and you saving up my Amazon credits after Amazon is taken over and tipping my mechanical doorman or whatever, my robot doorman to George Jetson my way over to a Locals at 80 years old in my, you know, hover chair or something, like freaking Professor Xavier, just hover chairing my way over to playing Battle City matches or something, doing money matches at my GOAT Locals. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be my Metal Raiders first edition Solemn Judgment that's worth $7,000. I'm still gonna be flipping that thing over as it's still mint condition. You know, playing with my PSA grading. It's gonna happen. 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 Ghosts will never die. I don't think it can. I think it's I think what happens, like I said, speaking back about the Edison format, their trajectory upward, a lot of duelists who are, because if you think about it like this, Yu-Gi-Oh! As I'm just talking, I'm on a rant now. This 5-hour energy is just hitting me, and I'm just like ranting incoherently. So please, you can see what's going on. You guys know the vibes. Ivan's got into Serpent in the standby phase. You know what time it is. He's holding priority with no cards in the situation. Maybe for some reason. I'm sure I'm sure it is what it is. But the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! In 2005 was only so big. It was huge. It was super popular. It was super popular. Oh man, we're going chaos time. It's macaroni time. Is it the Blackluster Soldier that is going to be summoned to the field for some big bulky damage? Negative. It is going to be the Chaotic Sorcerer and the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. So we're going to do one. I see you, Nicole. Are you Tagalog? Do we have a Filipino in the chat? That's so funny. That's all right. But yeah, so he comes in with this. He comes in with this Chaotic Sorcerer. He's gonna bash it in. But I'm saying, okay, in the game in 2005, the game was only so big. Okay, it was huge. It was blowing up. But that trajectory was only expanding. So you have to ask yourself, in 2005 or 2010, which game was bigger? The game in 2010 was clearly going to be larger than the game in 2005. Maybe some duelists left. They didn't like what was going on with the dad stuff, but that kind of got cleaned out with certain ban lists, and then you end up with Edison format, and it's going to be a lot of people playing during that time period. So if you're 10 years old, okay, and you're playing GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh!, you have nostalgia, you have reminisce, you reminisce fondly of cards that you played. But if you're 15 years old in 2010 and you're playing Edison format, now you really remember that fondly. You're like, okay, I really get down with this. And now you fast forward to now and you're like 25, 26, and now you have your own money. And now you have your own car and you have your own time. You look back to your nostalgia. Nostalgia is such a powerful driving energy in a lot of this. So I think that might Edison, and also it's just like you can't. There's nothing that can match that. They're like going straight up. But again, I think their growth is great for what we're trying to do here in GO format, because people are going to see that there is a retro community. And maybe they'll keep just spiraling down and checking out what Go format is doing. Or maybe people will find Go format and then go find Edison format and be like, it's all what you want to do, I think. So shout out to them. Shout out to everyone playing whatever retro format you want to play, or any format, not even retro. Just play some cards, man. Get out there and talk to people. Make some friends. Go to a local. If you play whatever they're playing. Go out there and embrace that. I think that's what it's what it's going to be. That's what's going to be good. That's what's going to be good. All right. Whew. All right. Sorry, that's my rant of the day. All right. So now we're back to the game. We have 3 cards in play for Ivan Rosito. He's got 1 Setmon, 2 cards in hand. Tribe Infected Virus is on the field. Not So Fast has 3 cards in hand. I think 2,900 life points are going to be discarding the Blackluster Soldier. Is, it is what it is. That thing was dead as a doornail. Couldn't get him on the field, and it is going to be what it is. All right, hot take. There should be GOAT format needs CRV Exarion, too slow a format for people to get into if all they have play if they have only played modern. I think that is cool. That's a cool take, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying? I don't want GOAT to change. I think what we have is what it is. I like the flaws. I like the things that people hate. I love sacking people. I love having it be the way that it is. If you include more cards, I think that starts to change the fabric of what the game is. There are other formats that incorporate different things, and you can have, your own local event can host different events with different card pools and things like that. You could do that, but in these events, I would much rather just keep it as it is and as it was. But that could be cool. That could be cool. I know that Academy in Go Format EU, they kind of host different events where you can have certain card pools that are added and certain things like that. But I think we should really focus on solidifying what we are as Go Format, and I think the time periods that we have and the card pools that we have. Shout out to the OGs of this revival. They've been working tirelessly to try to actually solidify what it is, and they fought very hard to say this is what it is. And we'd be remiss in all the efforts that the people who came before us laid down to say, oh, we should just change it up now, because we're finally getting to the point where there is a standard. Hey, these are the card pools. Here is the game. This is Go Format. And then to say, okay, now we're going to just include Cyber Dragon and Xerion. That's going to make the game much more confusing to a lot of people, because some people do play that. Like, there is CRV GOATs that is played right now in certain places. People are playing Xerion right now in certain places, but then that kind of goes against what we're trying to do. So keeping some kind of standard is important as well. So we're going to Book of Dispute that Dawn to Loot to protect that card in hand. Tribe Infected Virus is in attack position and one set spell trap behind it. And Ivan is in a very vulnerable, compromised state as you pass with a completely open board, and the game will just come to a conclusion right there. Ivan Rosito has been removed from the tournament. Shout out to both of these duels. Not So Fast is on a run. Ivan Rosito absolutely making it to another top performance. I believe this is a top cut of this event. Let's go back to top 8 real quick. And yes, so yeah, there's another top for Ivan doing his thing, coming on out. And now we will follow Not So Fast on his epic run through this loser side. He's got some absolute heaters to go through. He's got to get through Ivan. He's got to get through Shogun Lopez, his teammate, and he's got to get through Dingo Sig, the world champion. So that's a hard thing to do. You can try it. You can see what happens. Try it and see what happens. But it's going to be a tough run, but we're going to keep it absolutely locked and rocked all day long until we get to the bitter end. All right, so we will be following the action of Not So Fast as they're probably taking a break and doing their thing. Okay, and we're going to hang tight. They should be hosting up soon. We're going to kind of hang out. Year 2001, Bluetooth says, my brain is going to be uploaded into the DB servers so I can play forever. Wow, you're going to go fully into the network. You're going to sacrifice your conscience into the matrix to play Yu-Gi-Oh forever. That is insane. Go for it. I like it. Okay. So, Ryan Spicer, we have a champion in the building. I remember being 17 during Teldad format and my deck being more expensive than my card. That's too funny. That's true. I remember hearing about a lot of duels saying, hey, this is just too much. You guys are pricing people out. That's why a lot of duelists kind of walked away from the game at that point, and then they kind of come back in to play. But that's crazy talk. People getting robbed at gunpoint to take people's cars and stuff. You've heard all the stories. All right, so here we go. Let's check what we got. What's we got? Running quick. Go cards are cheap. Go cards are too expensive to make it worth. Dueling books good enough. No, that's wrong, Zach. You are incorrect. You're outside the U.S. I don't know what your experience is outside the U.S., but in the U.S., them things are quite cheap. And if you go to goatformat.com, maybe you can get into that paper area we got over there, and then you can see some cards are a little bit cheaper. All right, so we're in. We're in. Not So Fast is playing against Shogun Lopez. All right. Is this for top four? This is one, two, three. Yeah, whoever wins this, wait, one, two, three, four. Yeah, whoever wins this is going to be top four. Not So Fast. Yes. So the winner of this goes into top four. All right. So let's update the chart to reflect that information. All right. All right, close that and close that. Cool, man. It's not this 5-hour engine got me going. I'm actually zooming now. All right, all right, all right. That's more than three. If you had Dad return deck with Crush Card Virus, that's more than $3,000. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, man? That's another. Oh man, that's Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I don't know how they do it. They kind of get people with those prices. It kind of, but I'll pay it. I mean, I don't care. I spent thousands of dollars. If you count, if I sit there and count in my life, if I do lifetime, how much money I've spent on Yu-Gi-Oh, if I could just see that number in front of me, I'd probably puke. I'd probably throw up. I'd probably absolutely throw up. I spent so much money on Yu-Gi-Oh in my life. It's ridiculous. I'd puke. So I don't want to think about it, but it is what it is. So Shogun is on the main deck skill Dark Magician, as you're going to go ahead and pay that Regeki break to send the GK Spy to the bin before flipping the Dekoichi, getting the card back. Ant says, I used to play CCV 3 Dark Arm and Gold Sark. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Joey says, how long have I been playing? I stopped playing. I can tell you, I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh sometime around 2000 and like right at the end of 2005, going into 2006, somewhere in there. So that's kind of when I just stopped, and then I started back during COVID. COVID. I did the whole Duel Links thing for a while, and that just kind of wet my whistle enough. And then I started finding stuff on YouTube. And then I found out about the GOAT Revolution, this GOAT experience that we got going on here, and I was like, oh, this is for me. This is me. And I just got transfixed, and it's just become, it's just such a huge part of my core identity back in the day. I was a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I would consider myself back in the day. But like I remember when I quit. Okay, so we got Nicola says, JDZ, are there free tourneys? Yes, every Friday we have 2 free tournaments at goformat.com. Get in there and play for free. Every Friday there's one at 1 p.m. and one at 7 p.m. Check it out. This last 1 p.m. had over 20 duelists show up. So that's pretty neat that those things are growing too. Yeah. COVID was huge. COVID was huge for the retro community. A lot of people started to find out about, Go Format and stuff and what's going on, get back in for COVID. I mean, now COVID is over. We're able to do these GOAT Grand Prix all over the country and world. And I think that's neat. Shout out to Scully and all the effort that he's putting into behind the scenes, man. Like, you guys have no idea how fortunate you are to have someone like Scully who's a part of this, and what Jazz is doing. Hate him or love him. Hate him or love him. I mean, Jazz is a polarizing individual, and if you've encountered Jazz on any form, you kind of know what I'm talking about. Hate him or love him, but Jazz works his ass off for his community. Scully works his ass off for his community. A lot of stuff behind the scenes, man, and just constantly giving your personal time and effort. Oh man, you're coming out with a full Monty, and we're blasting for 18, 3,000, and another 18. Wow. Big bulky damage coming off from Not So Fast as they send it. You better have it, Not So Fast says to the red corner as they banish 2 Mons from the bin. Kaiko standing alone and unafraid in attack position. All right, so I'm going to try to hit the GGP in Philly in person. Gameplay is so much spicier. I would agree. In Philly, they do it right over there. They have a good situation over there in those GGP. Shout out to Insidious. If you have any questions, reach out to Insidious in the Discord. Make sure before you book your tickets and show up that you do have a slot to enter into that event. It's happening very soon. I think I can pull the dates up right here. Give me just a sec. Give me just a sec. I don't know the dates. Oh, it's going to be on the 29th. So April 29th, this month, April 29th, there's going to be a Go Grand Prix in Philly. All right. Make sure you reach out to the tournament organizers there before you go to ensure that there's a spot for you before you end up. Snatch Steal is phenomenal. Can you find it? Blade Night is at 200. Oh, and just trying to seek some information, it appears. And yes, it is Magician Fade before you go ahead and scoop up. So cool. Cool. All right. Oh man. Oh man, I love hearing these stories. So Ant's out there. Ant's a whole time chat. I remember getting asked, what do I add for CCV? Oh no. Crush that. I think that's super unfair too. That's super unfair too. Just like I was saying, because if you had them, you had them. Especially those Shonen Jump cards, and you talking who? Not a lot of people can afford a $3,000 deck. Who can do that? Who has the ability to have a $4,000 Yu-Gi-Oh deck to come on out and just absolutely clap people up? You know, I wanted to play, but I didn't have those cards. I didn't have those means and resources to be able to play this game like that. And you know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But that's when I quit. I had to be like, you know what? I convinced myself, and I probably made the right choice, you know, because I had ambitions of becoming I wanted to have a card shop, and I wanted to be travel and play Yu-Gi-Oh, and maybe figure out a way to have some type of financial incentive for playing Yu-Gi-Oh and all that kind of stuff. And I just realized that, you know, one day, you know, I was like, hey, this is not right. I gotta get my life together. I can't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. I gotta quit. I gotta grow up. I gotta move on with my life. And I was 18 years old, 18, maybe 19 years old. And I was like, you know what? I'm finished. Gave my entire collection away, which now, if I didn't do that, if I just said, you know what, I'm going to quit playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but I'm going to slide this collection into some type of, you know, weather sensitive storage facility for the next 20 years. I'm just going to sit this here and I'll come back to it later. But I told myself, I was like, if I just do that, I'm never going to quit. I got to just take all this stuff and just give it away. So I gave it away to a good friend of mine, and I was like, I'm done. I just walked away from it cold turkey, completely disconnected from everything. And I was like, I'm just going to start my life. I want a family. I want a job. I want to have, you know, I want to move on. I'm done. Yu-Gi-Oh is holding me back. I told myself that. And maybe it was true. Maybe it wasn't. But I did all that. And now here I am, you know, 30 plus years old, XSplit deleted, you know, 30x years old. And I'm like, okay, now I'm established. You know, I have my job, I have my career set up. I'm about to retire. I have, you know, other hobbies, I have other things, but I just always felt like this void was missing. So now I'm back in Yu-Gi-Oh, and I can now go back to the thing that brought me a lot of intense joy, and I'm able to do that now, which is great. So, oh, right. I didn't sell a single card. I had tournament pack morphing jars. I had mechanical chasers. I had needleworms. I had chaos emperor dragons. I had blackluster soldiers. I had all sorts of just super rare cards in this collection. And I was like, all of this is holding me back. It's gone. And I just gave it all out, man. So Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to come on down, hit the Mystic Swordsman level 2. And then clean that thing up, getting a sick quality plus value. And Sangan stands alone and unafraid in attack position. And we are actually up a game. So Shogun Lopez lost game number 1. So let's fix our chart to reflect the current information as it is to be. Boom, just like that. We are updated. But yeah, you know what it is. You know what it is. Yeah, I'll save that for the next stream. You know, Jelly, you get all the cool green cards. Yeah, not so fast says. I don't hate the idea of CCV being prize card. I honestly think they could have kept going with that, but instead of a new card that powerful, new reprints of old cards that. Oh, you're talking about the crush card virus? Yeah, I didn't get any of that. All right. We're going to Graceful Charity. We're going to discard the Donald Zalug, and we're going to discard the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. Okay, what do you guys think about Sangan in the Warrior deck? I think that's a neat inclusion as well. Sangan coming into the Warrior deck is pretty neat. You got a lot of searchable stuff you can do with that. And this breaker is going to, is this breaker about to man up on this Kaiku? Yeah. Will it work? Will it work? Yeah, it does. That hurts, man. That hurt. That hurts, man. Getting double dipped by a freaking breaker is just top 10 worst feelings. Getting double dipped by a breaker is the top 10 worst thing you can get and go for, man. That breaker coming out, manning up on you like that, and then popping your stuff. Hate to see it. Blade Knight can get some rebuttal. Blade Knight has hit the field. He can get some rebuttal. We're going to set one. We're going to set two. That's a beefy blade. It's going to come on out, and he's going to actually get some rebuttal. No, he won't. We're going to Sakuretsu armor the Blade Knight and send that thing on to the bin. And now we are standing in the standby phase. Serpent Breaker in attack position. Punching on in for 16 and 1000, and they both connect. The clock is ticking for the GSC champion Shogun Lopez in the red corner as he's holding on steadfast. Graceful Charity, just like Yugi used to do it. Graceful Charity coming in off the top of the deck just right when you needed it most. And we're going to discard one Thunder Dragon, and we are going to discard what other card? Heavy Storm is going to be sent to the ban. Breaker the Magical Warrior, are you going to try to man up now too? Well, your Breaker man up. Breaker packing versus Breaker lacking. Stay tuned to find out in negative. You will fall under the whimsical effects of the Sakuretsu armor, and we're going to say nay to that. Paying the 750 too easy, so Breaker packing will send Breaker lacking to the bin. Yes, there is a GOAT Grand Prix in Athens, Greece. It's happening as well. The dates for that are going to be none other than Sunday, May the 7th. Sunday, May the 7th is going to be GOAT Grand Prix in Athens, Greece. All right, so they had a really cool spot they did it in last time. Hopefully they do it in that same spot again. It was like some kind of castle looking place. It looks so cool from those pictures. Zogler is the reigning GOAT Grand Prix champion from Greece doing his thing over there. So man, that is a cool little venue. So if you are in Europe and you can make that drive, my European geography is kind of off. I know Italy is quite close to make it. Germany might be a little too far. Maybe you might have to fly if you're in Germany, but it's definitely worth the journey. And Greece is beautiful. I wish I can go to Greece. So tribal infecting virus is going to come on down. Will that meet Solemn Judgment? Nah, he doesn't have it. And then we're going to discard for the spy. Discard the spy for the breaker, and then maybe we can launch an attack in. And everybody's coming in. Need to be Mirror Force right here. Needs to be a Mirror Force. Need to be some type of trap. We take the 14, and then we take the 1000. Nope. We're going to reveal Snatch Steal, and that is going to win. Not So Fast is on a tear right now. On a tear, taking out another teammate, showing who is the superior bones duelist, and it is Not So Fast right now. But now you're coming into a chainsaw. You're coming into the world champion's house, and this is going to be tough. So Not So Fast will be Not So Fast against the world champion, but it is getting a little late over in France. I don't know what time it is in France right now, but Dingo Sig is located in that region, and we're going to see what the world champion is going to do against Not So Fast in this cool teched out warrior deck that they are playing. Let's see. They should be hosting up at some point. Maybe they're taking a break. Maybe they're doing their thing. They're hanging out tough. That's the only game. Let's pull this bracket back up. We have Not So Fast has to play against Dingo Sig. Winner of that plays against Krebs. Winner of that has to play Pro Weight 2 times, and we're going to do that. So it's 11 p.m. in France, which isn't terribly late. That's not terribly late, but again, you don't just you know what I'm saying? I don't know what world people live in, but you don't just wake up and play Yu-Gi-Oh at the time of the tournament starting. So you've already had whatever your day was at typical times. You wake up 8 a.m. or whatever, 9 a.m. I don't know the time normal people wake up, but I wake up at like 5 a.m. every day. That's just what I do. I get after it. I got that dog. I got that dog in me. You know what I'm saying? I wake up, Grussel. It's grind time. Okay. You're waking up at 5 a.m. and you're grinding on something. All right. You know what I'm saying? You wake up and you're grinding. But anyway, whatever time you wake up in France, you got to do your whole day. Then you play Yu-Gi-Oh all day. Okay. And now it's 11 p.m. That's a lot of time, man. That's late. It's late. but it's all good. He's a champ. You don't become a world champ making excuses. All right, you got to have that dog. Got to have that grustle. All right, got to have that grind. You got to have that hustle. All right, all right. You got to have that grustle. All right, you got to have that grus. Got to have that dog in you. All right, so we're waiting. These duels still aren't hosting up right now, so we're just kind of kicking it. I don't want to take no breaks. I don't want to hold nothing out. We're just going to keep on vibing and waiting for this thing to start. Somebody let me know if I miss it, because I'll be out here missing it, doing my thing. We got Dingo holding out. And Not So Fast is also located in Europe somewhere as well. I think, as I stated, I think this duelist is Bulgarian or Hungarian. Bulgarian. I'm not quite sure where Not So Fast is from, but I know that he's European as well. So this is a European battle that is happening right here. Joey says, what kind of exercise do you enjoy? I enjoy clanging and banging. I enjoy jacking steel and getting buff. Working out, we're talking bench press, we're talking deadlifts, and we're talking squats, baby. We're talking bicep curls for the girls. We're talking tries for the guys. We're talking shrugs for the bugs, dude. We're getting after it. We are lifting some weights. I like running. I did until I jacked my knee up, so I might have to stand clear of the running for just a little while. But you know what? We got to... Bulgarian hero is in the building. Okay. I like it. Nicola. We see you out there. I like it, but I need to get back into it. Like I said, I've been slacking in my working out. I'm gonna start getting back into it. We got a couple of duels out there that's gonna join me in this GOAT Format Fitness Club, and we're gonna get buffed together, and we're gonna do it. So yeah, usually it depends on. It's on Sunday. Like I said, it just takes a little bit of time to get those up. I'm gonna try to work them depending on what time this event ends. I do have some things I have to take care of this afternoon. So I'll work hard to get those out as soon as I can. I kind of want to get with Pui so we can have some fun and do some spice. I like doing that. I like talking Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's like something I enjoy doing. Maybe if the views don't necessarily reflect that, I don't mind. I just do what you like and like what you do. So I try to have some fun with that. We're still waiting on these duelists to do their thing. Did I miss? Sometimes they sneak those games in there. How they get past me like that? How they get past me like that? So we are in. We're absolutely in there like swimwear, and this duel has just started, and we are underway. We have the world champion in the blue corner. Not So Fast. He is the duelist in the red corner, trying to make a triumphant run through this loser's bracket to make it to a world's qualification. This is tough. This is very tough. But guess what? If you want to be tough, you gotta. If you want to be champ, you gotta be tough. You gotta be resilient. All right. Go weight loss bets. You want to wait? I don't want to bet. I just want to do it. I want to do it as something that we all can do. If somebody wants to join me, I just need to. I just need to. Like, I can do the workout stuff, but my diet is like 50-50. Maybe even, I think diet might be more important than working out stuff. And I just cannot stop eating the cakes, dude. I can't stop eating the cakes and the candy and I just can't. I can't do it. I see it and I'm like, man, that cake is looking scrumptious over there. That cake's looking scrumptious, dude. I got to go over there and maximize that cake. And I just eat it. And I'm just like, I feel bad after. I feel bad after. I like going to the movies. And just jamming popcorn. I got to get that dog. That dog in me, man. That dog is beef. I got to feed the dog too, man. That dog see that popcorn. I just be jamming it, man. I see the Twizzlers and stuff and M&M. I just can't stop, dude. I'm addicted. I got a problem. I have a problem. Real life Cookie Monster for sure. Like, if I see a batch of cookies, I'm gonna ask for one. Nobleman across odds coming on down, hitting that spy, getting that thing out of the equation early. If I see somebody with a dozen cookies, if I don't even know you, I'm gonna ask for one. Are you kidding? Like, let me get one of them cookies. What you doing with them cookies? Hey, excuse me, sir. I've never seen you before in my life. Well, excuse me? Are you talking to me? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Got them cookies over there. I see what you got. You going to a party or something? Yeah, this is for my my work meeting we have. You mind if I get one? I mean, come on. You mind if I borrow one of those cookies? There's a specific amount for just the people that work on this floor. I don't know you, so I don't think giving a cookie. Come on, man. Nobody's gonna know. It's just one cookie. I mean, come on. Let me get one of those. Nah, like I said, this is for our floor, and we're having a coworker party, and I don't know you. I don't think I'm gonna give you one of those cookies, so you can't have one. Listen. It's just one cookie. Let me get one. I mean, come on. All right, keep your freaking cookies. I don't want your cookie anyway. It's probably crunchy and gross. Anyway, all right, so MST is gonna hit the Book of Moon in Faith. in Faith. And then we're going to Exile Force with priority Exile Pop. And now we have this Kiko and Breaker in harmony punching in for what could be the end of the game. And Solemn Judgment will say, nay, not so fast, making quick work of that game. Wow, that was blistering speed. What a duel. Blink twice and you miss it. Man, I'm over here ranting about cookies and the game has ended. Wow. Okay, so now we're moving so fast. We're moving back. Not So Fast has a very cool deck. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what the ratios Not So Fast is playing. I'm excited to see the ratios Dingo Sig is playing. I'm excited to see what a new challenger is playing. These are some cool decks that we have in this. So this match is going to be Dingo Sig, who's playing his patent pending return strategy, it appears. Not So Fast is playing some type of aggro deck, but there are flips present. There's all kind of stuff Not So Fast got. He's deep in the bag over here on this deck as well. So that's what's going on. I like that. Oh man. No, Joey, keep the candy. Don't send me any candy. I'll eat it. I can't control myself. You can't change your nature. Okay. You can't change your nature. And I just got a big sweet tooth and it's my big problem. I gotta eat some strawberries, you know what I'm saying? Trying to health up. Got some strawberries in my life, you know what I'm saying? Strawberries are good for you. I think they're decent. All right, again, coming out with Dingo Sig playing that delinquent duo right away, early and often, doing their thing, hitting the center card, which is going to be Premature Burial. And now we got one discard. Any fruit is better than cake and candy. I agree, Ronnie. I agree. That's what I'm trying. I just tell my wife, because my wife is an avid baker. That's her kaibigan. No, that's not kaibigan. What's the word? Libangan. Libangan is the word I'm looking for. That's her hobby. That's her pastime. Kadalasan walang trabajo. How do you say it? Nagluto ng cake. Okay, I forgot to say cake too. Whatever. But anyway, my wife enjoys baking and she likes to bake it and I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat it. I can't not eat it. It's so good. But it's so bad for you, man. And then, I just jammed my knee. I was out there running this past week, jammed my knee. I thought I blew my freaking ACL or something. Hurt so dang bad. And now I'm, it is what it is. We're going to Novin of Crossout hitting the Dekoichi in the process. Both duelists are going to lose all copies of Dekoichi. The battle chanted locomotive is going to be removed from the deck. And then we're going to flip the Sangan and pound in. And then we're gonna do that. All right, Ronnie says a ride a bike, lower impact for us. Oh man, that's true. I want to swim more too. Swimming, I heard is good source of cardio. The rower, I've been doing a lot of rowing now. And bike riding might be good. Elliptical, Stairmaster, something like that. But that's kind of hard on the knee. Jacob's Ladder, I like doing that. I like doing I gotta chill. I gotta get back into it. Swimming is great. Oh yeah, but that's the point. Now you got to find a pool and you got to do all that stuff. Luckily, the gym that I go to, they have as a pool that's a part of it, so I can do that. But now I got to be wet and cold, and here in Washington, it's so damn cold all the time, and now I'm wet. Yeah, now I'm ashy, and dry, and I gotta get lotion, and I gotta be naked in front of all these people. Man, it's just a mess, dude. This is the whole process. And, this is the whole thing. So you got to see other naked dudes, and I'm not trying to do that either. Yeah, because those old dudes in the gym, man, they just don't care. Hopefully, I can never be that way. Hopefully, as Rhoda is going to find Didi Worley. In the States, old dudes in the gym are a menace, dude. They just don't care about anything. They're just in there, and they got their old sack just hanging out, man. Nobody's trying to see that. I'm trying to swim, man. I got to shield my eyes, and I'm walking. And they always try to talk to you, too. They don't care that you're naked. You're naked, dude. Like, hey, man, you saw the game last night? Listen, you old dude, you're naked. I don't want to talk to you when you're naked. Go put some clothes on. That should be priority number one. You're literally baby powdering yourself in front of me and you're talking about March Madness. I don't care what you have to say. Stop talking to me. Put a towel on. You know what I'm talking about if you've ever been there. I'm not afraid. I just don't want to see it. You got your towel. His towel's draped over his shoulder. Okay, so there's not like you don't have a towel. The towel's present and it's over his shoulder, just standing there, and you're talking to me, and you're butt naked. I don't want to see that, dude. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm too new school. I could be wrong. Maybe you're right, Michael Gray. Maybe I'm just afraid of the naked body. But it's just old dudes that do that, man. I don't want to get to that point. I don't want to get to that point. I don't want to get to that point in my old, I don't want to be that old where I don't care about, any of that. All right, so we're going to go Graceful Charity is awesome if you are Dingo Sig. 2 parts of the Trinity have already been resolved for the blue corner, but still you have this Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. We're going to just say nay to that Graceful Charity right there. And then Heavy Storm is going to follow it up immediately. James Ark, no, this is not the losers final. This is the losers semifinals. The winner of this will go on to play Krebs, and then the winner of that will play Carl Prowait, who's waiting in the winners grand finals. So this game is going to end just as fast as the last game. These duels are playing with pace. That's what I'm talking about. I like to see duels thinking, but I also like to see duels who knows what the hell is going on and getting these games done in the back burner quickly. So love to see that. The world champion is now 1-1. Not So Fast is on a historic run, trying to find his way into a Go Format World Championship invitation. But Dingo Sig is doing what these good players are designed to do and make these things hard. These PWCQs are hard for a reason. If you have multiple invites, there will be a type of advantage that you can get. There's additional world prizes that are added to the multiple invites that you do get to ensure that these Patreons stay challenging even later on in the season to ensure that these top players continue to play. So if you want an invitation, you're going to have to play some of the very best players in our game, and that is for a good reason. So that's why we do it. So if Dingo Sig already has an invitation based on their results for the Go Format World Championship last season. So if he gets another one, if you get 3 invitations, you end up with a bye in that Swiss performance again. And we figured out the whole bye thing, so it'll be a lot better than it was last year. James Ark says, "Let's go, Not So Fast." Rooting for Not So Fast. Oh, I think a lot of people are rooting for Not So Fast, but you can't root against Dingo Sig. He's such a good person, and he's a good champion, and people want to see him do well as well. So summon Blade in attack position. Blade with the inverse Whopper. No sets to support the Blade Knight. Just a 1600 minutes in attack position is an interesting technique. I don't think I've ever seen that. My favorite was the guy who always kept a shirt on and saddles, but went to pee with no pants. Yeah, dude, what is that? I've seen that, Michael Gray. I've seen it. What is that? That's not okay. We got to have some modesty, man. We got to bring some modesty back to those gym locker rooms, dude. We got to do it. We got to do it. These old dudes are out of control. They got to be stopped. They're out of control. You can't do that. It's not cool, man. I'm telling you, it's not cool. It's not okay. All right, Graceful is played by the blue corner, adding 3 cards, sending 2. Let's see what those discards are going to be for the world champ. Make hazing great again. I'm not about to haze no old dude in the gym locker room that's naked already. I'm not about to say anything. Oh, it comes out immediately, making the chaos maneuver, and we're going to BLS tee off on this Blade Knight, doing 3,400 damage coming, or 4,400 points of damage right away, cutting your life points in half, feasting on that attack position Blade Knight while setting another monster. Graceful into a BLS, into a set. This is just so Uggs. This is so Uggs. You need several cards. Your hand already appeared to be just bad with that Blade Knight, but you got Solemn. Solemn is going to come on out. You got one of the Solemns has been removed. Maybe there's another Solemn Judgment. Maybe we have another card that can interact with this Blackluster Soldier, hopefully. You ever see a dude that put the pants on, that put the pants down to go to use the urinal? To use the urinal? I've seen that guy too. So we're going to Rhoda. You're going to Rhoda And then we're gonna probably go for the Exile Forest. It seemed like a good play, but now Exile Forest has been summoned to the field. Will that summon go through? Summon's good with priority. We're going to declare the effect of Exile Force. We're going to target the Blackluster Soldier, sending that to the bin. And then we're going to play Nobleman of Crossout. So great rebuttal from Not So Fast, as both duels have been are down to 3 cards. But you know, Dingo Sig is known to play a certain specific card. A certain very specific card is this entire duelist calling card to the game. And if that card exists right now, this duel comes to an immediate end, and it isn't down. It didn't get played. So you have 4 set spell traps. Not So Fast is not saying not so fast. He's not dead. Donald Zalug trying to chip on in for some immediate damage with pistols. 1400 on the beat ski, and it will connect. Will you mill? Do you have the minerals to mill? Do you have the unmitigated gall to declare that effect of Don Zalug? And nay, he does not. Let's see what this card is coming out the top of the deck. And if it was milled, you would have hit the tribe. So now you got to kind of feel down bad for that. And then you're going to go on to the bin. Still no return. Not So Fast. Still not getting returned for death. So it opened up to it. And now we're going to summon Ashura Priest. Okay. Ashura Priest has hit the field in attack position. The blue slapping menace is now thumbs up all around, and we're going to try to crash into this tribe infecting virus, and the mirror force will blast that Ashura Priest all the way up out of here. Probably trying to go after those recruiters and things of that sort. I don't know if Ashura is the greatest for the matchup, but there are Shining Angels. But technically, if you hit one Ashura Priest, it's just going to bring out a DD Warrior Lady most of the time anyway. So I don't know if Ashura Priest is the greatest for this matchup, but it is what it is. That's what was played. And then we're going to Dust Tornado and MST in harmony. We're going to hit both of the sets. 1500 left for the world champ. 1600 left, 1900, excuse me, left for Not So Fast. You need a good card here. It is going to be Upstart Goblin, adding 1,000 life points to the total of Dingo Sig. And now you got one. It is Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. Torrential Tribute plays, sending both of those cards to the bin off the top of the deck. Do you have Kaiko yourself? No, it's a set. Now we're drawing, entering the standby phase. Do you have any pressure? No pressure either. Both duelists setting across from each other. DD Warrior Lady is a strong card. Strong card. DD Warrior Lady, thumbs up all around. Is there an answer? Ring of Destruction. Ring of Destruction goes through. Okay, so that's 1,500 off of both duelists. Now it is up to Not So Fast. Can you get a card? Can you get a real card? Can you get a Mon? No, it's going to be a set across from Dingo Sig's set. His top decking off the top. What are you grabbing? What are you grabbing? Another set Mon. Dingo Not So Fast draws again. Not So Fast. Graceful Charity. Will it go through? Yes. Okay, Graceful's in. 1, 2, 3. Off the top of the deck. What are we doing here? What are we discarding here? I would be losing my mind. We send the Singing. We send the Magician of Faith. And then we Pot of Greed. Oh my goodness. Pot of Greed. Here we go. Pot of Greed. What is going to be the play here off of the Pot of Greed? We set another one. We set another spell trap. Pass it back over to the World Champ. World Champ sitting at 1,050 versus 300. We are going to pass. MST hitting new set. Is that the ring? It is Zing Zang. Who that would have been super strong as well. So now we're drawing DD Warrior Lady of its own. DD Warrior Lady. We're going to jam it into the battlefield and battle phase and attack. Sakura some armor. Solemn Judgment. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a match. What a duel. Oh my goodness gracious. What? Oh man, let's go. Not So Fast. You want to beat the world champ. That's how you got to do it. You need some luck. You need some skill. You need some power of will. Shout out to all of my Linkin Park fans out there. That's what it takes. But man, oh man, what a duel. What a duel. That was crazy. GG's to both of those duels. So Not So Fast is on this streak going through. Let's pull this bracket back up real quick. Let's show everything real quick. Full bracket. Let's see. Where did Not So Fast start? Oh my goodness. Not So Fast has been down here in the loser bracket for a while. We had Not So Fast, who has defeated the world champion, GFC champion, GFC champion. He's defeated Night Moves. He's defeated Matt Uber. He had a drop there. Not So Fast defeated Grayson. Not So Fast is just undefined. Not So Fast has been lost round 1, folks. Not So Fast has been in the losers bracket all day long, and this duel has been absolutely grinding all day long. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. And now they are in the losers grand finals, and Not So Fast will be playing against Krebs, who has been waiting for a long time. Carl, somebody need to DM Carl, make sure he's awake and ready to play. Not So Fast has been on an absolute streak doing his thing, but it's not over. It's not over. It's not done. You got to get through Krebs and you got to get through Pro Weight. This is hard. You're playing the game hard. 15% luck, 20% skill, 75% JDZ paying the bill. What? Come on, man. I'm broke out here in the streets. I can't be doing that. No. We're not doing that. But still, wow, what a duel. And I shouldn't be seeing these duels hosting. I miss the hosting, and it just ends up in the game every single time. So we're going to hang out here again. We're going to wait for Not So Fast, who's probably got to come down off of that exhilarating moment for just a moment to get back into it, get back into reality, stay composed, okay? Because you still got some absolute heaters to get through, man. You got some absolute units who are waiting, and you got to beat Carl Pro Weight twice into this thing, man. Oh, my goodness. Got that dog. Not So Fast got that dog in him. Oh, dog. Man, so we're sitting here waiting again. I don't know how we're gonna make sure we get that we get those duelists started and get this thing rocking underway. There we go. They're hosting. Okay, so we're not gonna miss it this time. Cool. Chill. Cool. All right. Not So Fast screwed playing against the Gorilla unit. He's going against a lot of Gorilla. He's going through everybody. Not So Fast is not playing around today. Hopefully they can keep it going. I'm not rooting against anyone, but I would love, that would be a tremendous story to see Not So Fast qualify for the Go Format World Championship. I think he's a fantastic duel. He's come a long way in his skill. I've been watching this duel as a meteoric rise to the top, and I think that'd be a great story. So we're trying to find Krebs, who has been waiting in the losers final for literal hours now. So hopefully Krebs is still present. Krebs does be out here living life, doing his thing. I don't know if anyone can contact Krebs to ensure that they are still present. Oh yeah, John Wick, Ivan Flores. I know that's your guy. If somebody wants to reach out to Krebs to see if he's out there doing his thing and make sure that they're present. We don't want to give anybody any kind of time penalties or any crap like that. So let's find Krebs, at least get some feedback of where that duelist is at and if they're ready to play. Because Not So Fast is in fact hosting right now. Cool. Okay. Ivan Flores, shout out to you. Christopher Ivan Flores, SJC champion. He'll probably be playing the Clash Champions as well. Shout out to you. Make sure you hit him up. Let us know. Cool. And we'll do it like that. Until then, we'll just kind of hang tight here and wait for them to get it started. Okay. All right, cool. Oh, and they're in. They're in there like swimwear again. Krebs rocking the Stratos. I know that card. That card's a damn good card too, as well. In a lot of formats that it's legal in. Stratos versus Not So Fast has got a thing. I don't know. I don't know what that is. That's a new one. That's a new one to me. And coming on out, the hits keep on coming as Delinquent Duo is going to start this duel off for Not So Fast. Okay, we're going to rip a card from the blue corner. Good luck from both duelists as it's coming on around. Let me reset my chart to reflect the game as it is. All right. It is 0-0. This is the losers finals. If you're just tuning in and coming in with Duo Pot, that is just busted. Okay, we're broken. We're open and broken. Sometimes it happens. Maybe we get a charity here to go full Trinity. We haven't seen a full Trinity all day. It's due to happen at some point. But we'll go Kaiko, come out set 3, pass over to the blue corner. Going second and then getting a double trend is just the worst. But you got your own Trinity as a rebuttal as you go ahead and rip 2 cards from your opponent's hand. And Not So Fast is pondering about that. Maybe there is a solemn judgment perhaps that you might think about playing to keep your cards in your hand, trade 1 from the field perhaps, and 3,500 life points. Let's see if he elects to go that route with it. Oh, Rabbit in the chat. Not So Fast is strong. Rabbit says, shout out to Rabbit as well, doing his thing over there. We need to see Rabbit in the Go Format World Championship too. Still working hard, trying to get an invitation. Not too late. It's not too late. Oh, so 2 pieces of the Trinity for both duelists coming on as Delinquent Duo and Graceful Charity will be played by the blue corner. Taking out the answer to 2 sets is always great to see if you are the turbo player. And then we're going to go graceful, and we're going to draw 3. What are we sending here? What are we sending out here? What's the send dog here? Send the Thunder Dragon. Send the unresolved Thunder Dragon, which is, Oh, he did resolve. Did he play Thunder? Or did he draw 2 Thunder? I missed. He dueled 1, and he drew another one. That's kind of unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But, that just sucks knowing that your deck has an absolute brick still just sitting in there just waiting to come. It's probably going to come at the most inopportune time. That always happens to me. Just a full value brick just sitting in your deck. All right, Quebs. What am I doing? Quebs. What am I talking about? Quebs. Krebs is still thinking on those discards. If we send the Thunder Dragon and we have the Tsukuyomi, it has the out to the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. Tsukuyomi is going to then flip it down and try to battle in, and then it is going to hit the Book of Disque, which is going to find the Tsukuyomi setting that card into face down defense position, protecting the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer, and we're slamming. We're slamming in main phase 2. Why not? I mean, why not? Why not? We're going to go into the second main phase, bring out the black lusted one, and we're going to declare that effect. So that's tough. So going on, is the summon good? Think of negate. Not so fast says, and he will elect to go ahead and negate that black lusted soldier with the solemn judgment. Very neat. So we're entering the main phase, standby phase, hanging out here, see if there's anything in the Bensky, negative. And then we are going to, continuing to ponder, to pontificate, thinking, what are we going to do here? Thinking about it. These are tight spots. That's a Sukiyo flip me set across from you. You have 1 card in hand. Could be anything. We're going to go ahead and reinforcements of the army, playing it from the floorboard. Getting a Donald Zalug from the deck to the hand, which is interesting as well. Flipping the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. And then we are going to say, choose your fate. Will you flip down the Kiko or will you flip down the Donald Zalug? Yes, it will be the Donald Zalug that is flipped down into defense position. And now you have 1 card in hand. One of your major threats has already been played, but you have other chaotic monsters that cannot be summoned to the field due to the wily ways of the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. I thought that was neat. I think that was a good play. I mean, plays like that quickly go. They seem so routine, but I guarantee you may not see a play like that on the ladder. You may not see a player flip Rhoda, grab Dawn, and play around both Chaos Sorcerer, and stuff like that is really cool, I think. But now the D Warrior Lady, and now we're going full frontal, and we're going to attack in. Gotta be Spy every single time. That's a spy every single time. And that DD Warrior Lady, let's see if we elect to go for some banishment here. Let's see. And we're thinking about it. Not so fast as having that same internal discussion to themselves right now. If it's worth a banish. And yeah, I think they go ahead and make that choice to banish one of those GK spies into the outer reaches of the universe. Going into the second main phase, switching Donald Zalug to defensive posture before passing it over to Krebs 619. Krebs is on the draw. Resolve Spy is tough for this warrior deck to deal with. It's such a good card. I'm telling you, it's among the very best cards in that turbo deck for everything that it can do. And this is just great. All right. Oh, so okay. I think Don was flipped. Was that last turn or this turn? I'm tripping. Yeah, he flipped it this turn from Suk. Okay, cool. All right, I'm bugging out. Okay, cool. Very neat. Okay, Krebs caught it. I'm a bad judge. As I already know, I got tomatoed severely earlier. You guys are the way better judges than I can ever be. I missed that. Okay, so excuse me from that. But it's all good. Players caught it on the game, which usually happens most of the time. It is a late game in Bulgaria. I think it might be, super late over there as well. I'm not sure about my geography. It's still quite early over here on the West Coast. where I know Krebs 619. If you know that 619, that's the area code for the a West Coast time zone, which is where I'm located. It's only a paltry 2:30 p.m. over here, so we're absolutely vibrating over here. I could still go do something after this. It's 12:36 a.m. Wow, so that's super late. But this is Goat World, man. This is Goat World. We gotta do what we gotta do. All right, we can play it. It's the only times we can only play it at certain times. You know, it'll be cool, but you're at a disadvantage if you're in Europe for sure. But it's all good. It's all good. All right, all right, all right. So here we go. Here we go. We're trying, got that spy resolved on the field, doing its absolute thing. And Upstart Goblin is going to increase Krebs' life points back to 1,000, while Not So Fast gets to add another card from deck to hand. And we got to figure out a way to get through this GK spy. You need a Rhoda. You need a Ninja Grandmaster. You need something to continue your assault. Right now, you are being roadblocked by this 2,000 defense. Flipping Magician of Faith. Very neat. Very neat. What's the grab here? What's the grab? You got some good cards. Probably Pot of Greed, I'm thinking. Or you can even get greedy and go Rhoda for a Ninja Grand, but that might be ambitious. Who knows? Let's see what the players grab here. Oh, look at the time. It's duel o'clock. Pick up the cards. It's time to duel. There's no sleep. You've got that dog in you. He goes for the Rhoda. Interesting. He does go for the aggro play, and he likes to go with the reinforcements of the army. Now this, oh my goodness, now you have to clench tight. You're gonna summon the Ninja Grandmaster. Torrential Tribute is just explosive. Torrential Tribute is explosive. There is no TT, and we're going full frontal. Is there a Mirror Force? Is there a Mirror Force? Oh, Raigeki break. Raigikai break, as we used to call it. Believe it or not, Raigikai, and Raigikai break was some of the local pronunciations. Raigeki, I've heard that, and Raigikai is how, I'm serious. That's how in my local area a lot of duelists would say Raigikai, and it's definitely not Raigeki. Oh my goodness. Oh my, that takes me back. So I still call it Ragikai sometimes. Ragikai break. Okay, so we're going to hit the Rejeki and hit the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke to just completely stall the attack again. Which is neat. Okay. Very cool. Very cool indeed. But now you are in the first main phase, and that spy is literally Peter Parker. Oh man, right. Christian, you killer. Right, geek gaga. Right, gaga, geek gaga. That'd be cool, man. Right, geek gaga, go break. Go ahead. You play this card, discard 2 cards, and destroy your whole opponent's side of the field, and special summon 19 cards from your extra deck. Something like that. All right. Red corner is in the first main phase. You have Ninja Grandmaster in the bin now. You still don't have a Dark Mon for light and dark. You're still kicking it with Magician of Faith in attack position. This Gravekeeper Spy is showing extreme value and worth by not allowing you to just get in there and get after some health. So Spy showing why it's great, why literally every human being in this format is playing this card, because it's just so good for this particular reason. If Spy was not in this deck, you would have lost this game 75 times over by now. But it is what it is. So we're hanging out tough. Maybe I don't know, man. Maybe that might be something, man. Maybe you could just play other cards with 2,000 defense. Maybe like a Banisher of Light. We were talking about that the other day in the Discord. Banisher of Light, just have it in there and just start banishing everything. I don't know, man. Just spitballing here, just showing how valuable it's just a 2,000 defense card can just be, man. It's not so. You know what? We that was cleared up earlier, but now I forgot again. I forgot if Bulgarian or Hungarian. I keep forgetting. Someone said it earlier, but I just cannot recall. All right. Roulette Barrel, if you play Angel. We did see a Roulette Barrel sighting earlier today. The world champ is playing Roulette Barrel in his deck, so that was cool to see that. Now you're sitting there, you got 4 Mons on the field, drawing another card. Is this an answer to this lone Gravekeeper Spy. If you can get through this freaking Gravekeeper Spy, you can apply some serious pressure to your opponent's hitbox. But you got to get through it. You got to get through it soon, because sooner or later this turbo deck is going to do what they do, and they're going to figure out a way to generate some value. But one of the major threats of the deck has already found its way into the graveyard, and it shouldn't be brought back to the game. But still, you got to figure out a way to get through this, as we're in the first main phase, and we're going to ponder. Still thinking about it. 2 cards in hand is not so fast. All right, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? Not so fast is thinking. It's a lot of thinking here. It's a lot of thinking. Sangan is going to be flipped. Dawn is in attack position. Ring of Destruction is going to hit the GK Spy. Wow. Interesting. Okay. And then we're going to punch on in. We're shuffling. Krebs is already shuffling, so you know what time it is. The Donald's Allude with pistols is going to reach in, and it's going to grab one. It's going to tickle. It's going to tickle the hand of Krebs, taking 1,400 in the process, and we're going to rip. Ripping 5 is going to be the card on the end. It's going to be Chaotic Sorcerer. So another huge threat has been removed from this game from the blue corner. And Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to come on in and tickle that bin and send some cards out of play. What are we going to grab here? Thinking about it for the banishment. So Dawn is ripping the hand. Kaiku is ripping the bin. This is just textbook shenanigans, and we're going to go after the Dark Mons, it appears, as GK Spy and Chaos Sorcerer are now removed. So that's 2 major threats for this Chaos Turbo deck that are no longer going to be a part of this game plan. That Spy is a bank. That it is. It was holding him down. It was holding him down for a minute, but now he got through it. But your life points are compromised. Maybe. And you got to think about Snatch Steal into another chaos, but that's very unlikely. It can't go Snatch Steal into another chaotic mon. That's rough. If you are the blue corner, you got 3 cards in hand. I think you know one of those is Thunder Dragon, so you can't be feeling too terrible about it. And you're thinking about how you're going to break this thing down. How you going to do it? Viewing opponent's graveyard. Let's see what's in this opponent's graveyard. Got a lot of quality units over there. And Tribal Infecting Virus is kind of good. Throwing the Nobleman Cross out is going to discard Knock, and we're going to call Spellcaster. That's going to take out Magician of Faith and Sangan. And then we're going to also see what happens here. Let's see what's happening here. Okay. All right, and then we're going to go 1 light, 1 dark. Oh, maybe I missed something. I thought that was... Where's that third? Oh, third Thunder Dragon. That's right. It's not third Thunder Dragon. This got discarded, and this one got Graceful. Okay, that's right. So that's 1 Thunder Dragon left in deck. That was Chaos. Okay, so he did have Answer to Tribe, and then Chaos, and we're going to come on out with Tribe Infecting Virus. We're going to attack into the Dawn, and then we're going to attack into Sangan for 300. You do get a Sangan Search. You do get a Sangan Search, and you do have Chaos live now. So you need a real world answer. You need it now. You need to have a good card. What can you grab? It's going to be the Koichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive is going to be the grab coming off top of the deck. Now we're going to draw Standby Phase, main phase 1. We're going to give it a quick shove. What do you do? Here it is, the BLS time. We're going to slam, ram, and cram, and we're going to BLS and breaker, and that's going to absolutely end that duel. We got game 1 is in the bank, not so fast, doing his thing, continuing on. Wow. What a good game too, man. These duels are absolutely getting after it. They're absolutely getting after it. I love it. Get after it. I love it. All right. Go for my OCG says, should have gone for the lights. Chaos Turbo doesn't play premature and call on. I think Not So Fast made the same misplay I did. He saw the Thunder Dragons and then assumed that 1 Thunder Dragon was in hand. But as the gameplay was going on, you realize that he didn't actually activate Thunder Dragon effect. One was discarded early, and then Graceful Charity discarded the other one. So he still had Thunder Dragon in deck. So had he just went for those 2 light mons there, he is in a better spot clearly. But maybe he forgot that, hey, this was actually, oh crap, there's not a Thunder Dragon in his hand. It's just something you just never pay attention to. Sometimes you just forget. You start droning. It happens. It happens. All right. You look in the graveyard, you see 2 Thunder Dragons, see 1 card in hand. You just always assume that there's a Thunder Dragon, but you forget throughout the, it's easy. That's something that easy to lose track of. Sorry, I'm over here smashing still. I gotta eat. I gotta eat to live. You know what I'm saying? Gotta eat to live out here. If I get that dog in you, you gotta eat. You gotta eat. You gotta feed that dog. All right. So Krebs comes on out, starting with Thunder Dragon. Is there some busted trend coming in? Is there some busted trend coming in from the blue? You got Thunder Dragon. Add 2. And we're gonna set a spell trap, set 2. And set another Mon. Okay. Doing his thing. Doing his thing. All right. Absolutely coming out with a humble T set. Passing it back over to Krebs, who is going to go ahead and write Gikai Break. We're going to spend the Thunder and send the set. It is Dekoichi. The battle chanted locomotive finds its way to the bin. And they're going to flip Spy. Let's see how this other Spy is arrayed upon the battlefield. Will it come out in attacking position, or will it come out in defensive posture? Attack position will be the play. And we're going to come on in with 2,400 units. And we're going to play that Mirror Force, which I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that exchange. It's really essentially just a 1-for-1, 2 darks in the bin, 1-for-1 exchange. You plus that Spy anyway, and he's trying to get some of that bulky beneficial damage. But if you did have that Spy set up in defense position, that's also quite good for you as well. You saw how valuable that was last duel, and having that Spy just stall for you is always great. He's gonna come out with the Pot of Greed that will meet Solemn Judgment immediately. 4,000 is paid by the blue corner. Okay, so we are in the draw phase from the blue corner. This is, in fact, Losers Finals. Losers Finals. Winner of this has to play Carl Pro Weight in the finals, and they have to beat him twice. So we're going to flip to Koichi, add Upstart. Trinity is for sure coming. Guarantee. Upstart into Trinity has been all day. Let's see if it happens. No, it's not. But we do have Koichi, who's going to hit Magician of Faith, who is going to return Pot of Greed. Oh, man. So Not So Fast is on the flips. I might put them knocks back in versus this warrior deck. He's playing a ton of flip monsters coming on in after that side deck. So he's coming on in with the standby phase, main phase 1. Will you get another 2,000 life points? We need a lot of Pot of Greed to go through this time. Thumbs up all around, and then we're going to play that Pot of Greed, adding 2. So that's another tilting experience. It is what it is. And then Breaker, the Magical Warrior, is he going to double up? Summon's good. Effect to destroy the Pro Set Heavy Storm. Ouch, baby. Very ouch. And then we're going to go on. Let's see. We're going to Light and Dark. The Koichi was so fast to get banished on play. It actually went upside down there. We're going to Light and Dark, and we are going to limp out the BLS, or we're bringing out is BLS swinging. We're limping the BLS to target the set. It is the Koichi. And then we're going to go ahead and attack into the other train. And then 3 cards in hand, BLS resolved in defense position. And then we're going to go into the second main phase. I'm going to set 1 card behind the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, to support the position into a headlong Trap Dust Shoot. This is a strong Trap Dust Shoot. This is the strong version of Trap Dust Shoot. Oh, you see the Snatch Deal. Never mind. Oh, and it whiffed. Never mind. Oh my goodness. So now you just get to see all the drama you got. But he's writing down in the hand real quick. He's writing down. He's writing it all down. Okay. Thunder Spy Jar. All right, we're going to think about what we're sending back here, and Snatch Steal is present and seen. You see the Snatch Steal, and he goes ahead and sends the Thunder Dragon back to the deck. And now we know that there is a Spy present, there is a Jar present, and the Snatch Steal is about to take control of this BLS. And that, oh man, oh man. Ant says, damn, fear of a spy or a night assailant pass on a total game shot. It's understandable, but sometimes you just got to say, grip it and rip it. And if he had ripped it right there, he wins the game. But, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to play it safe. You got to play it safe. You got to play it safe. If he does hit a night assailant there, you just feel like an absolute rube. And then they come back, got the Snatch Steal anyway, man. It's just tough. So you come on back with the Snatch Steal. You're going to gain 1,000. Sean Valverde, is MMF still in the tourney? I don't believe MMF played in this tournament at all, Sean. I don't think they played today, but so I would say no. Yeah, Snatch anyway. Snatch for the Snatch. Okay. And then we're gonna cross out, and then the game ends here. So not so fast is in his bag. Okay, this duelist will not be denied. This duelist will not be denied. What a run! What a run! Is he Bulgarian or Hungarian? Did we figure that out? Is Not So Fast Bulgarian or a Hungarian? Did we figure that out? So Not So Fast has made a lost round 1. Let's see who. Let's pull this thing back up. Not So Fast. Where did he start this thing at? Wait, not So Fast lost to Nate Dogg in round number 1. Okay, he got that dog in him. He got that dog. Okay, so he got that dog. Went down to the losers bracket. Beat our homie Undefined. Okay, we had a drop here. He beat Grayson. He had another drop. Okay, so he's getting some fortunate drops. Can't hate that. You can't hate that. People don't got that dog in them. They don't got that dog, so they got to play. He beat Matt Uber, who's an animal. He beat Night Moves, animal. He beat Ivan Rosito, animal. He beat GFC champion Ivan Rosito, Clash of Champion Ivan Rosito, currently number 1 ranked player Ivan Rosito. Beat him, animal. Beat GFC champion Shogun Lopez, animal. Beat the world champion, complete animal. Beat Krebs. Okay, Krebs is an animal. He's absolutely getting after it. The deck is running hot. Pro weight though, that's tough, man. You got to beat pro weight 2 times. And he's been watching your game. He knows what you're doing. He sees you when you're sleeping. He has the pleasure and privilege of being able to observe your duels as they're taking place live. And oh my goodness, you have to beat this duelist twice. I think they might be in. Are they in? I think Not So Fast might need to take a break, but that deck is running hot. The trend is coming. BLS is coming. The deck is humping and pumping and doing its thing. Oh my goodness. Control plus G and type game you look for and searching it. Okay. Sean, that's what's up. We're waiting though. I think we should be able to see them. They should be hosting, and I'll jump in there as they're hosting. So we are going into the finals. Let me update my chart to reflect all the accurate information. All right, let's go ahead and put that there. And then we'll say in this is going to be the finals. Let's put grand finals. The grand finals. Okay, cool. All right, grand final is going to be Not So Fast. Trying to get that invitation to the GOAT World Championship, playing out of his mind. Doing it out of his mind, doing his own way over here. Not So Fast is. And we have Carl Pro Weight, who's also trying to get an invitation to the Go Format World Championship. I am not Hungarian. You are Bulgarian. Okay, so there was some confusion. I think I knew that. I just didn't want to be sure. Somebody was placing doubt in my mind. This is Not So Fast right here. Not So Fast doing his thing. Shout out to Bulgaria. The Bulgarian bomb. I can't say that. No, Bulgarian bullet. Bulgarian. What's another? I need some alliterations. Give me some B's for what Not So Fast is doing. The Bulgarian bracket buster. I like that. That's some good alliteration right there. The Bulgarian bracket buster. The Bulgarian bull is bravely bashing through this bracket. All right. The Bulgarian bones playing bad boy. The Bulgarian boss is bravely bolstering through this bracket today. Bracket Buster, the Bulgarian badass, not so fast, is cutting grass and kicking ass through this bracket. Okay, but now he's going to come headlong to another challenge. This duelist will not be denied. Will they make it through? Stay tuned and keep it locked. Do not turn this thing off. We'll see the Bulgarian bad bones beating bodacious baddies. Oh no, wait, hold up, cut, edit, dude. All right, all right. So we'll see. They should be hosting up here very soon. Bulgarian bot of breed. Hey, you know what? The deck's got to be hot. You know, just like in all the gamblers out there. If you're playing blackjack, hey, sometimes that deck is running hot and you're just hitting 21s. It's just running hot. The RNG is with you. You know, the luck is with you. No one in the world that plays GOAT format has ever won an event with pure skill. It just will not happen. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter who you are. The people who are skilled over time will win more. Oh yeah, you will win more, but no one will ever win a GOAT format tournament off of pure skill alone. It will require luck. Your deck has got to be running hot. You're gonna need the good cards, and then you're gonna need to put them down in the correct order. And I think Not So Fast is doing that. So to say, oh, he's just lucking up in second, that's cap. That's cap. This duel is playing out of his mind. The cards are coming, but you got to put them down in the right order. And we're going to do it just like that. So no hate to Not So Fast. No hate to anybody. We're going to keep it absolutely rocking, doing our thing as we're waiting for these duelists to find their way. I think the reporting is taking place. I think both duelists are online. They are in communication with each other. Good luck to both of these duelists. Good luck to both of these duelists. And Katsos is saying, I think Katsos is saying for these duelists to wait. We're getting a wait call. All right. Oh yeah, okay. We're getting a wait call. I think there's something that's happening with one of the players. We're trying to figure this thing out. The judge is on the case. We're sorting it. We want to make sure that this duel is handled in the most most forgiving way for both the players. We're trying to make sure everything is good. So we got the judges on the scene. Shout out again to Katsos out there holding it down. Shout out to all of you. If you're hanging out with us in the stream, if you've been rocking with us all day, shout out to you. You're definitely in the Real One Club. Make sure you leave if you got to take off. Thank you for watching. If you can't finish, this VOD will be uploaded immediately following this event, and it will be up forever in perpetuity until YouTube decides to just delete all this stuff. But you know what I'm saying? Make sure you like this stream. Make sure you comment if you're watching in the VOD in the future. Shout out to you. How are you doing? How's the future? You know, this is me telling you, hey, make sure you play 45871 in the lottery. This is coming for you. This is future sight. Make sure you comment that if you're down there too playing. Comment something, like something. I like to see though. I like to engage with you. I'm just a human and I like to talk to you. I want to get to know you. All right, so cool. We are hanging tough, still waiting, standing by. All right, not sure if you care about the XFL, JDZ, but the Seattle Sea Dragons just mollywopped on the St. Louis Battle Wasp. Oh, my sister-in-law is actually at that game right now, I believe. If that's the one that they were talking about, I think no. I don't think they're at that one. I think they were at the other one. I don't think so. But I'm telling you, I don't watch it, but I'll go to an XFL game. Let me hop into this thing real quick and see if I can get some illuminating information as to what is going on with this match and when are we going to be able to start. So it appears as if something is going down. All right. Can someone tag me when my match starts? Okay. Oh, why am I reading this out loud? Good grief. Okay. So all right. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see. I'm kind of I don't want to say anything yet until the official word is coming out, but there's some behind the scenes stuff that is happening. There's some behind the scenes stuff. We're going to let the judges do their thing and sort all that out. but it's still happening. Don't go anywhere. We're still trying to sort all the information behind the scene. I don't want to be presumptuous in my thing. So I'm not gonna make any announcements until the head judge staff and the saloon boys, the sheriff department is coming up with the conclusion right now of what is going down. But I am going to we're going to sit here. I'm not going to go on breaks or anything. I want to give you all the information as it is. Oh, story time. We got all kinds of stories. I got stories 5 days. I got stories but my question to you, Jade Hansen, and anyone else out there watching it, looking at your boy JDZ, take a deep look at me. And honestly, you don't have to lie to me. We're being complete honesty here. Do I look homeless? Okay. Do I look destitute? Do I look derelict? Honestly, do I look like a homeless person? Be honest. Be honest. Give me a yes. Give me a yes or no. Be real. Maybe hold up. Hey Zelda. Can you bring me my jacket, please? My blue jacket from the closet. All right. I mean, let me be honest.
Yes.
Can you grab my big blue jacket from the closet? Be honest, okay? I'm saying just not knowing me. If you don't know me, just looking at me. No, the big one, the biggest one.
The biggest one.
Yeah. It might be in my bedroom as well. The big one with the big blue one.
Yeah, there's no blue one.
Can you check my bedroom, please, and grab it? It's probably on the floor. I was wearing it the other day. All right, so I got a funny little story that happened to me the other day. So I'm sitting here, look at me. I'm a little, I got a little beard going on, and I have my jacket. I have this jacket that I wear. This jacket is one of my prized possessions that I own in the worlds. It is invaluable. If anything happens to this jacket, I will be so sad and distraught that I don't know what I would do. This is like one of my favorite possessions that I own. It is priceless. It is a handmade by an Afghan tailor. It's made out of camel, and it's made out of like an Afghan sheep animal or whatever. And they make these jackets, and I have one, and I wear it all the time. Okay, so I have this jacket on. And I'm kind of, 3 days, 4 days of growth, you know what I'm saying? Doing my thing. You're Afghan. Oh, I forgot how to say, man, how do I say it? Afghan. What's that?
It's not there. You can't see it.
All right, hold on. Give me a sec. I'll be right back.
Like a big ruler?
Yeah.
The Seattle?
This one right here,
Oh,
This one.
that's not blue.
This is blue. All right.
That's gray.
Okay, it's kind of great.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I'm back. All right. So here's the jacket. Okay. This jacket right here is a one of one. This is a custom made one of one camel and Afghan sheep jacket. Okay. Handmade. Oh man. So I'm rocking this jacket. This is blue. It's kind of blue. It's kind of gray. It's a slate color. All right. All right. How do I say it? Anyway, so I'm rocking this jacket, okay, and I'm roll up into the movie theaters like this, and I'm going to see John Wick 4, okay, as I often do. Great movie, by the way. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. And I roll up into this thing, and it's a late showing. It's probably like 8:30 at night. And the movie is, no one told me that the movie was like 17 hours long, okay. So we roll up in there at 8:30, one of the later shows, and I see it's just me and my wife and the cashier guy, and I roll up there, and I talk to him. And I'm like, hey, and I look over and I see the hot dog machine, and it's just spinning. It's just spinning with these dogs. All right, these dogs are just spinning, and it looks so sad. And something just came over me, and and I asked the guy, working at the movie theater. I'm like, what do you guys do with those hot dogs after, because this is clearly the very last showing. And he's like, yeah, we just throw them away. But in certain cases, we try to give them away to people who are less fortunate. And he looks at me and he goes, do you want a hot dog? I almost said yes. I almost said yes, but I didn't, because he says usually we throw them away because, we can't save them or anything. But in certain cases, we try to give them away to people that are less fortunate. like that. And he says, do you want a hot dog? And I'm like, no, I'm okay. I just want to know. And I'm like, dang it. Okay, so that's one. That's one instance. Literally, that like 2 days later, literally 2 days later. All right, I'm at Seaside. Okay, I'm at Seaside doing some family vacation. I'm out there hanging out with the family. We're at the ocean. We're flying kites. We're having a good old time out there on the beach, right? And we're walking the promenade. We're doing our thing. We're having a just a merry old time out there in Ocean Shores. Check it out. Seaside, beautiful place. If you haven't ever been to the Oregon coast, I promise you, you will have a blast. That place is one of the most spectacular, beautiful places on the planet. I'll put it up against anything. So we're hanging out. I'm walking. We're out there all day shopping, walking, doing our thing, and dogs are barking. Your boy JD's out of shape. I'm out of shape. I need to sit down. My wife and the kids, they're out shopping. I got the same jacket on, same drip. You know what I'm saying? Doing my thing. And I decide to. I just bought some stuff, so I had my bag. And instead of putting money in my pockets, I hate having loose change in my pockets. Usually, if my kids are around, I'll just give it to them, or I'll just dump it into the bag. So I just bought a hoodie. Okay, got the change in the bag, and I'm sitting on this curb, like a really short sidewalk, and my legs are kind of just hanging out into the street. And I got this jacket on. I got my bag sitting beside me with like my change on top of it, and I'm just sitting there. If I got my hat on, I'm just sitting there. Ching, 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 ching. I hear that, right? I ching, 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 ching. And I look over. Someone has put more change into my bag because I look like a homeless dude sitting there with this jacket on. And I'm like, what the hell was that? And they just pimp off, throw some cash in my bag, and they just leave. And I was like, dude, am I homeless? Do I look homeless? Dude, do I look like a homeless person? Am I homeless? Do I look homeless? And then am I self-conscious too? Am I self-conscious? I felt like, I was like, bro, is it this jacket? Dude, this jacket is drip, okay? There's no tags on this jacket. This jacket was made by hand. Handcrafted by a tailor, okay? Oh man. So that's me. That's me being homeless. I had to ask myself, do I look homeless? Do I need to shave more? Do I need to cut back to the baldy? I had a little growth. I still got some growth going on right now, but I had a little more growth than I shaved between now and then. But maybe Bluetooth says you're being gaslit into thinking that you're homeless. Maybe I am. All right, so we're hanging out tough here. Let's see if we can get some updates. So Katsos is still figuring some stuff out. We are talking with the staff. Shout out to the staff who are doing their thing. We're very, very short-handed today, but we have Mascus involved, Scully's involved. Oh my goodness, we are doing our thing. I'm not so sure how we're going to break this thing on down. Okay. So we're thinking. Let's see what Katsos has to say. I'm trying to find out what's going on, but yeah, that's my situation. That's my situation, and we got a broken heart coming in from Viking Goats. Oh no, Lucas G is saying broken heart. Lucas, if you want to come on in to the commentary and kind of explain what's going on, if you got the final word, I haven't got any answers. I haven't been able to reach out to Katsos. If you want to call me on if you want to call me on voice. And I can have you come in and explain to the GOAT world what's going on. If you have the time, understand that it's super late where you are as well. If you can't do that, don't sweat it. But it's looking as if there has been some discrepancies in the replay. There's been some discrepancies in the replays between the cards that Carl has been playing. And it appears as if a different deck has been used to the deck that was submitted. Okay, he did come forward with this information on his own and said it was a mistake. But we're trying to figure out what the game plan is. All right, so Lucas G is calling as well. So Lucas G, can you hear me, Lucas G? How are you doing, my Swedish friend? Can you hear me? Yo. How are you doing?
Oh wait, I can't hear you. My bad. I have the sound turned off.
All right, how about now?
Okay, what about now?
I can hear you just fine. Can you hear me?
Okay, now I can hear you.
All right, GOAT World, can you guys hear Lucas G out there before we go on? Because sometimes that doesn't work either.
Okay, so, yeah, I'm not sure. I can check if they can hear me.
Yes, they can hear you. We can hear you out there. So go ahead. Can you explain what's going on behind the scenes, please?
So what happened was Carl Waite realized that the list that he had resubmitted
Mm-hmm.
did not go through to the bot. So the bot did
Oh.
not register the list that he had resubmitted.
Oh
And
no.
he had been using that list all day, and he realized this when he is in winners finals or in grand finals from the winner's side,
Okay.
where he has the perfect position, the best position you can be in. He realizes
Ah.
this. He turns to his team chat, and I'm in there, and I see the message. He says, "What do I do?" And my heart sinks, and I have nothing else that I can tell him than
Is has he?
turn.
I don't know if again I'm not the judge. We got to lean on Costos. Has he been playing the same deck all day? Have we
He has
seen?
been playing the same deck all day, and he attempted to submit this, is what he has told me.
Okay, and it just didn't
And
go through.
apparently it didn't go through. I don't have the details exactly on how that happened, but
Oh,
that
okay.
is what it claims.
All right. So this
And
this is all going to be on TK. It's going to be on Costos, and it's going to be on Scully. I would love to see him. I would love to see him play, but again, there is tournament protocols and procedures. Maybe a game loss situation and just keep playing. I don't know. Maybe a match loss and just lose one match and continue to play. I think that's something we want to. We don't want to. I'm sure we don't want to see it in this way. We've come so far. It's been such a great tournament so far. I would say maybe we can get like a match loss and just play, play it as it is, and then because it's been using the same deck all day. What is the? Do you have any news on what the judge staff is saying? I can't really see my Discord too much. Has Scully spoke
oh,
on this?
so
Has TK spoke on this? What did TK say?
TK is out. Katsas is the head judge.
Okay.
TK was out after a while into the event,
Okay.
and the judge documents are very clear. And of course, when Carl turned to me and asked, "What do I do?" I knew that this is not good, and the standard procedure would be disqualification. And I had nothing else to tell him than turn to the judge, and we have to hope for the best.
Oh,
And of
man.
course, it's Katsa's decision, and I've been messaging Katsas as well just to clarify and make sure that all the factors are taken into consideration. But I can't pressure Katsas to
Uh,
go against the judge protocol just because it's my friend, right? And I
yeah.
want him to do well. And it's such a shame for the event too, because he's been playing his best Yu-Gi-Oh this year, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean the rules document is fairly clear on the topic.
Okay, so Costos is still out there gathering more information and doing and talking into the channels, but so that is just kind of unfortunate, man. And like you said, it really, 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 really sucks, man. Um, I think that's
No, I feel sick, and
yeah,
I think Carl feels 10 times worse. Like I'm almost dizzy. Like I wanna, my stomach is turning.
yeah.
It's
I would be fine.
yeah.
I would be fine with like a match log because Carl is from the winner side, so maybe you say okay, we're just gonna play it from match 2 of the winners finals bracket reset for punishment or something. I don't know if that's even fair. I don't know what the right answer is, and
I
I don't.
mean,
I'm biased, obviously,
yep.
because I want to see this thing end on the dueling field as they do. But it is what it is. So they're still working on it right now. Thanks for the update, Lucas. I appreciate that. And again, shout out to Katsos. Shout out to the staff. We're still waiting. Maybe we can get if we can get you know more. Scully is super busy. He said he wasn't going to be around today at all, so that's unfortunate. We have Consos, who is whatever call they make, that's the call that we're going to roll with. We have anointed him as head judge, and that's it. That's how it works, and we'll just have to deal with the aftermath of that later. Mask is in the building as well, and we got the documentation and regulations to kind of go along with it, but man, that is
I
so sad.
believe I believe it will be updated any moment now. I
Okay.
think the final ruling has been made.
Okay, well, if you hear something, like I said, you can see more than I can see. I can't see any of this as it's developing. So if you hear anything or you see something, can you please say something with the goat world? We're just gonna sit here and just kind of all speculate on what should happen and what wouldn't happen. But at the same time, you have to understand that this is this is for the viewers. This is a sanctioned tournament. We have Go Format World Championship implications for this tournament. We have procedures in place for a reason. If we don't stand strong on that, some duelists can come in and see that how lenient we are and start to manipulate those types of situations. Not saying Carl would ever do anything like that. Not saying most of the duelists in our game would do anything like that. But that's why those rules are in place to ensure that you play with the deck that you submitted to circumvent deck switching. Someone did ask us that on the stream before. Is like, how do you stop people from deck switching? Because that would be crazy if you had a deck that's built one way. And we also had to just behind the curtain, there's a duelist currently right now who got caught doing that was subsequently banned from future events for doing that same. It just happened from the last Patreon. Shout out to no stranger. Shout out to Dangy Boss. That happened because Dangy Boss did the same thing accidentally. Accidents do happen. We're not trying to say anyone is a cheater or anyone is trying to manipulate the system, but deck switching is a thing that does happen, and it has happened throughout the history of our game, and we have to be firm on that. But if Carl did in fact play the same deck the entire time, maybe that's what they're doing. They're going through, looking at the rest of the replays to see if there is any evidence that maybe there was some deck switching or something. I don't know, but it is what it is. It is what it is, and that's just that's really unfortunate. But
So from what I can see, there hasn't been a public official announcement yet.
okay,
But
so we're still hanging tight. We're still hanging tough. I'll hit up. I'll see if I can. Give me a sec. I'm see if I can. Is there a way that you can hit up Katsos and see what the timeline is on that, Lucas? If you can. Shout out to you, Lucas. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for doing this, man. I know it's late where you are too. You're the wind beneath my wings, as we still just as we're still just hanging out. Justin Spivey says, I feel it wasn't malicious. I don't believe it was malicious at all. I really don't. If it was malicious, you wouldn't come on out and self-report yourself. You wouldn't do that.
Everyone is convinced that this was not malicious.
Yeah.
And everyone is convinced that Carl has in no way had any advantage
Right.
from doing this, as he has been using the same list throughout the entire event.
Right. So if
he has been using the wrong list, which is
yeah. So I see that. I think there should be some type of punishment. I would say a fair punishment would just be he's in the winners grand finals. I would say, match loss, and then continue to play it as if it went down. You lose your advantage and you continue to play that way. But we'll see what's going on. So
I mean, we're biased, right? Because we want to see this event concluded in an epic fashion. It's been a build-up for hours, and you have been following it. Great job, GTC.
Thank you.
Thank you for doing all of this.
Of course.
But man, the document says what the document says, of course.
Yeah, and we again, this is no one wants to be in any position where not so fast as well, but also Katsos, you don't want to be making that painful choice. That is a Yu-Gi-Oh card as well, because it's tough. But whatever the judge says, we will do what the judge says, and then we will accept that and move on. But
I feel.
Sorry, go ahead, Lucas.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks for us, the viewers. It sucks for you, but I mean, the people it sucks the most for is, of course, Carl, but also Katsos. Man, I would not want to be him right now. That's an awful position to be in, where your entire ethics and morals and as a Yu-Gi-Oh player, as a GOAT player, as a competitor, it feels so wrong for it to end like this.
Absolutely.
In a disqualification.
Especially,
as a judge and as an official, as the person who's supposed to be like protecting the integrity, the decision might seem quite clear. It's just an awful position for Katsos to be in, and whatever decision Katsos makes, we're going to have his back and accept it and move forward.
Absolutely. All right. So SoFlo asks, how did the bot thing even happen? How does it not register? I mean, sometimes the bot is not perfect. It's a imperfect thing. You put slash commands in incorrectly, or you don't notice that it changed something, or you maybe send the wrong link or something like that. I mean, there's things that can go wrong. I think because he was. I think because he told on himself. To be fair, I think it shouldn't get a loss. It wasn't. It wasn't his fault really, and he did come out and self-report right away. So I think it is. It is what it is. So
I mean, a loss would be the minimal punishment. We're talking, because with a loss, he still has a good shot at winning the tournament.
hmm
It's the fact that there's a qualification, that
right.
disqualification at the line here. Like, yeah, it's so tough.
It is. It is. It is.
So
And this is bad time because we have TK who's the GoFormat.com head judge. He's kind of out of the loop right now. We have Scully, what I'm saying, who's the president of GoFormat. He's out of the loop right now. So it's kind of just like, hey, we're trying to maintain the integrity as much as we can, but we don't want to be the people to make those calls. But I'm sure whatever call is made, Scully and TK will all be in agreement. Hey, right, wrong, or indifferent. This is what it is. This is what it's going to be. So we're gonna roll with it. So Katsos and Ivan are kind of working it right now and seeing what's going on. And we got Lucas G, lead reporting agent, is on the scene right now, getting information. And we're gonna absolutely keep rocking, man. What an event! We've been rolling smooth. Shout out to the tournament. It's been absolutely rocking out so far, up until this point.
yeah, could you tell me a bit about the event? How many players ended up playing?
Oh, we had 53 duelists coming
That's
on in.
that's a lot. That's a lot.
That is the second most for PWCQ that we've had in a long time. We had 57, I think, a few weeks ago, which is the largest. So this is the second largest coming in on a Sunday. So that's pretty neat. That is pretty neat. Mewtwo Strikes Back official KDE tournament infractions and penalty policy version 2.1. If the duelist has registered a legal deck, but it is Bliss, but the deck is illegal and or does not match. In that case, the deck should be fixed to match the deck list. Okay.
That's also a very fun, or not fun. Nothing is fun about this. But that would be an interesting debate if there was to be a match loss. What deck would Carl be using in the finals?
I don't know. Yeah, you have to get game loss plus deck is changed to match what is submitted. I think that's what Mewtwo Struck Back. Mewtwo Struck Back is coming in. Shout out to them. I'm not sure if they are a judge.
Yeah, I mean, we have so many people who are extremely overqualified that have been working on these protocols and documents.
Yeah.
And it's beyond doubt to me that whatever these documents and protocols say, that this would be the correct procedure for GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh!
This is tough.
But of course, at the different times in the game and during different eras, under different, there was Upper Deck, then there was Konami. Punishments and infractions penalties have been different.
Has changed, yeah. So we might have to get a historian out here. We need MMF in the building. All right. So Ghost is saying, what do you think? Ghost is saying match loss plus change deck list would be the most fair thing. Change to the submitted deck plus a match loss. I mean, that could be interesting. Or I honestly would say, just to maintain any semblance of integrity, I would say match loss plus the deck that he's been using all day, because he's already beaten so many duels all day with the deck that they've been playing. So I would say match loss plus the deck that you've already been playing seems fair to me. But again, I am not, I'm thinking about it as a layman. I'm thinking about it as someone who isn't a head judge in any capacity. I'm not even a regular judge. I'm saying I can't even get the most simple judge calls correct. But that's because I just want to see. I want to see the invitations being granted in the dueling space and not so much in the disqualification space. All right. So
to update,
okay.
Patsos now is still deciding and I guess trying to get even more opinions. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's it's up to Katsas to make a decision, and they will do so when they think they have all the necessary information to make the best decision possible. And we thank them for taking their time and making effort.
I love that. I love that. I love the community. And thanks everybody for hanging out still. Continue to do that. We're not going anywhere. We're going to have a result. There should be a game. And if you're watching this in the future, fast forward to the end and and do what they can do. James Art, can the judges receive a slow play warning? That's pretty funny. That's a good one. James Art, kind of sneaky funny. He's got some pointed comedy. I mean, it's different strokes for different folks. Some people get it. I get the humor. I think that's funny. That's good. Good joke.
He's very funny, but I would never admit that when he's listening. You know.
I mean, it's funny. He's a funny guy. He's got some good jokes. Shout out to
Yeah.
Pro for being honest. He's a true duelist, in my opinion. That is true. Integrity is hard to come by out here in these city streets, and he did self-report, so there's got to be something taken away from that.
He did self-report as soon as he realized, for sure.
All right. Plus, Ultra Toy said, this is worse than waiting on Maury to announce if he is the father. You are not the father. That show is great. That's trash TV. I love me some trash TV. Maury is what it is. That show is hilarious. All right. So we're going through all the archives and all the prehistoric rulings and going through the diaries and everything and doing. All right. Oh, we got a call?
There has been a final announcement.
Bated breath.
And it would appear it is a disqualification.
Oh, come on. You know what? We can't be mad. 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 We got to accept it. We got to accept
Condolences to Carl Waite.
Oh,
and
man.
the person who would have ended up playing Carl Waite in the grand finals was it Not So Fast?
It was Not So Fast.
And I'm sure this is not how Not So Fast wanted it to happen.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Still, Not So Fast won, I believe.
Lucas?
Now proudly call themselves a Patreon World Championship Qualifier champion.
That sucks, man. That sucks so bad for Carl, man. Not So Fast was on a streak. He was absolutely playing out of his mind. So taking nothing away from Not So Fast, because Not So Fast did nothing wrong. He absolutely just showed up and played this game. Are you guys out here? Sorry. These duels are here talking to the stream on the GOAT format. That's pretty funny. You guys are too funny. Oh man, we timed out. We come back in, but yeah, I think it's taking nothing away from Not So Fast, but it's just so unfortunate. At the same time, there are people. We're gonna go through and watch all these replays and do deck checks anyway. So there's a good chance that Carl would have been caught later on anyway. So he gets caught, and now you're banned and you're stripped, and it goes to Not So Fast anyway. And here we are. So. That just sucks, man. That really does suck. So taking away nothing from Not So Fast. Shout out to Carl for doing the absolute right thing and self-reporting. If I had it my way, it would be different. I think Carl would have taken a match loss and then load that deck, and we're gonna play. We're gonna play one match, and we're gonna see who's gonna be that winner. But at the same time, I'm not the judge. The judge made that call, and we're gonna stand by that and support our judges, and that's how we're gonna do it. So there's nothing else to be said about it. Carl's going to have to eat that disqualification. Not So Fast is going to be the PWCQ 35 champion. He will receive an invitation to Go Format World Championship and all of the prizes and titles associated with that as the winner. So this is what it is, and that's how it's going to be. So it is done. That is so unfortunate, though. That's so unfortunate.
Incredible performance by Not So Fast. Congratulations to them. Very well played. I couldn't... They're just the kind of duelist who I would want to win events like these. They've been playing this game for a long time, and they've been always kind and respectful towards all the other people in the community. Always never had a negative interaction with them ever, and I don't think anyone has.
No.
Always positive, and so fun to see them finally get their big show. And win this event and qualify for the World Championship.
And absolutely. And just see, like I said, we pulled it up earlier, but seeing that run that Not So Fast went through, you beat Krebs, who's a world class Go format player. You beat the reigning world champion. You beat GFC champion Shogun Lopez and PWCQ winner Shogun Lopez. You beat Ivan Rosito, who's arguably the very best duelist in our entire game. You beat him. You beat you beat Night Moves, world qualified Night Moves, 3v3 champion Night Moves. Beat him. You beat Matt Uber, who's absolutely the best Breathing Gate player in the entire game. You know what I'm saying? You beat Grayson, who's coming up and coming duelist. You beat and you also beat Undefined, kind of a newer player, but still you lost round one. You had a super epic grind all the way to the finish just for it to end like this, which is unfortunate, but you know what? It is what it is. So I guess that's how it's going to end. It's a super anticlimactic ending, but at the same time, that's how it is. So I'm going to end it. We're going to wrap it here. I want to say shout out to the Go World. Thank you all for tuning in to this event. It really means a lot to me. Everyone who's been rocking it in the comment section, it's been hilarious, man. You guys are so damn funny, making this thing so smooth. We've been rocking this thing for 7 hours. All right, 7 hours of just me, you, and these scope format duels in this comment section. Absolutely, time flew by. It's been fantastic. But if you're just exiting the stream, make sure you find that like button on your way in, on your way out. If you're tuning into this VOD in the future, make sure you go ahead and hit that like button, get into the comment section, and let us know what your favorite match was, what your favorite duel was, what your favorite part was, and all that kind of stuff. As always, as I stated before, there's going to be another one of these next weekend. Okay, so the next weekend is going to be the 22nd of April. There's going to be PWCQ Earth Deck. I will have a special prize for the highest seeding, the highest finishing Earth-based strategy. I'm gonna do that out of my own JDZ pocket to celebrate Earth Day. So April 22nd, make sure you guys do that. I think that was gonna start at 12. Also, Clash of Champions is going to be May the 6th. Okay, so again, if you know all champions, get out there. We have several IRL events. Philly is going to be on the 29th. We have Greece coming up. We have New York coming up. Check the event calendar for that. As always, swing by the GoFormat.com website, swing by the GoFormat.com Discord. If you're into some high intensity pulse pounding Go Format action, the Go Format War League Championship is currently underway right now. Overdose is playing against the Safari Zone. It's 3-3. Okay, you got the Player of the Year, you got Rabbit, and you have Soul Master Matt versus James Ark, Ludovico Rizzo, and Spyro. Okay, those duels are clashing. They should be playing sometime this week as well. So stay tuned for that. Get into World League and check that out. FLC. Okay, how did I miss that? Format Library. It's going to be another open major tournament. April the 23rd. Free to enter. Go to Format Library. We have invitations to the GOAT Format World Championship. We'll be giving away for that. So a lot of GOAT Format Yu-Gi-Oh! Taking place in the next couple of weeks, days, and months. Make sure you are playing as much or as little as you like, if that's your thing. Okay, but as always, I'm JDZ. We're going to sign this bad boy off. Lucas, if you're still here, you want to say goodbye to the GOAT World? Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for letting us know.
Thanks to everyone for watching these streams, participating in these events. That's what makes GOAT Format. That's the best thing you can do to support. Thank you, JDC, for hosting.
Okay, right on, man. Thank you so much. All right, until the next time, I'm JDZ. I play GOATs. Shout out to all the real ones. That's all of you. Salute to the OGs. Peace out. Whoa, what am I doing?